charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, chat? We're back. Good morning. Hello, friends. Always good to see you guys. A beautiful Monday morning. I am coming to you live from down here in Houston, Texas. A little salty last night. The my Kalshi experience didn't go so well. Last two World Cup matches, last night I bet on the wrong. Actually, both last two World Cup matches I bet on the wrong team. I need to delete this Kalshi app. I'm tired of it already. I'm tired of it. I'm not good at this. I'm better at trading. I hate gambling. Such a no control over this. You just place a bet and weigh on the odds and it feels good when you win. Oh, that's terrible. That's baiting the wrong emotions. Can't do that anymore. Oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. I'm having fun with it though. But last night's game was wild, wasn't it? It was crazy. Good morning, friends. I am Tradey. And we streamed until midnight yesterday. How cool was that? Every once in a while I might do something crazy like that. Now to keep that momentum going, we're the #1 time slot in the evenings. Even with, you know, tons of streamers out there, we're the #1 by views, and we get bigger every single time, every single week. It's great to see that. Thank you guys for showing up, for supporting me, supporting Brad, supporting Neon, supporting everybody at Prop Score, and of course the Rocket Scooter team. 1 second. Let me tell my team here, speaking of which, the DD Band's holiday thing, I got a note that should be fixed. We kind of came up with a solution like that. Permanent. Okay. I also spent all weekend, you guys, working on the overnight dynamic automation I found some errors. Well, I found what the errors are. I don't know how to fix them. It's data feed issues, but I had some ideas on how we could possibly fix them. And so that should be something coming through very soon. I sent out a huge long email over the weekend to my team. So that was a multi-month project to try to decode what was going on in the code. But it was mostly scouring through mountains of data from different data sources to kind of compare, see if there's any errors in the data. And yeah, that was done. So we've been getting one step closer to automation of overnights. Trady, good morning. Howdy. Welcome, Rocky Cadet. Daniel Henry, hello. Welcome to the crew. Ryan Entourage. Only 7 more hours. That's it. Only 7 more hours. What's up, Master? What's up, Sensel? What's up, Happy Poro? Good morning, everybody. Good to see you guys. Trady's excited. Trady's the most excited person in the morning. My morning can't start without some of you guys here, like Trady. Get me going. Simon Dean, what's up? Good morning. The mods, man, you guys are like my awesome hype fest. You're like the guys, if I was a rapper, y'all see him behind me and go, yeah, or if I was like, you know, like Bad Bunny or something, you'd be the guy singing, hey, and like in the background, you know. So I do a pretty good Bad Bunny impression, don't I? Hey. I don't know any of his songs. I just know what they sound like. There's a lot of Bad Bunny we played last night, the Mexico game. It was a crazy game. I bet $5,500 on Mexico. And various iterations of them winning and scoring and winning against England. And they got a red card against England. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, it's in the bag now. In the bag. Nope. We still didn't clutch it, man. It was crazy. It was a crazy game though. And it was raining and thunderstorming. Listening to songs on the Mission channel. Did you guys hear Rocket to Your Dreams? That it's amazing. I have not heard Rocket to Your Dream yet. And by the way, we tried to start a songwriting competition, but then we realized we have to reformulate this. Last time we did songwriting competition here, you know, you submit your AI songs. It took months and it was really fun. And we did it kind of the lag time at lunchtime. But there were so many songs. It took over a month to finish that contest. And we realized when we do it here, you guys, you know, we're interrupting some valuable trading time. So we're going to come up with a better solution on how to finish that trading contest and just have the stream focus on the finals, right? We're going to come up with some kind of way for us to vote or pick or something and do the contest there. For some reason, I mean, I know what the reason is. We're about 5 times bigger we are now than we were last year. So we're never going to make it through the contest if we do it here on the stream. Anyways, guys, welcome. Do me a favor. Hit the like button first. Get ready to get going here. I'm starting my Blue Sky. Well, I started my Blue Sky journey last week. You guys know I am live in 5 prop firms. I started trading props a year and a half ago. I'm a veteran trader of 16 years. I trade a real live account most of the time on the stream, but I got into the prop space because you guys got into the prop space. And I've been kind of going one by one, trying to go live in every major prop firm just to show what a pro can do in that environment. I've been with Blue Sky since Sunday. That'll be the 6th firm I go live with. I started with them on Sunday of last week, Sunday night, and it's now Monday of the following week. I'm already funded in 3 accounts. I already have 5 eval accounts passed and on the sidelines ready to replace the fundeds if I blow up. And I've already gotten 2 payouts, and today I get a 3rd. And it's only been 7 days. Incredible. Immediate return on investment in 7 days for me. I didn't bust, but a couple evals along the way is really nice. That's starting today. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, friends. Good morning, Ryan Wade. Howdy. How's everyone? Captain VIP, what's up, man? Kairos, good morning. Rhonda, J Redbird, good morning. Swamp Demon, what's up, dude? Good morning. So Swamp Demon, you've been in the stream for like a month or so. I remember you're one of the newer faces here and you're stuck around. How you liking it, by the way? But I always like to get to know everybody in the stream as much as I can. You enjoying your stay here? Liking the crew? Did I get cooked? Did I get cooked last night or did I stay in all night? Oh, on my trade? No, I only trade a couple micros on the stream. I actually closed them out before I went to bed. Let me share real quick. So this is my P&L from yesterday. I did a long, let me share really quick. Give me a uno momento. Here I am. Getting everything ready for y'all here. What am I trying to do? Oh, I know what I need to do. This one right here. Give me a second here. So so last night, all the trades I made were on this opening dip. So VIX is above triple B, we know. So when the market fell, I just watched it, right? I just kind of eyeballed it. Market open, we rallied 31 up to 80, 50 points. We fell back down to here, and then we fell to there, 858. So all I did was I decided at this second bounce here to grab some longs. I said, well, it's falling and it's falling and it's holding. Let me grab some longs here. My intent was what I normally do in a volatile market, which is to, instead of longing, damn drawing tool. My mouse always gets a little fuzzball on it too, and it skips a step. So in a non-volatile environment, I like to long right around the pivot, like right there. In a volatile environment, I like to long above, below, and near a stop in a wider V. And I'll put like all of my positions in a scattered array as such. And then I will put in a non-volatile market. I play them differently, right? In a non-volatile market, I'll hit it pretty hard right at the pivot. I'll wait for it. If I do spread it out, it's like a couple of points around. It's like here, here, and here. It's just like all there. In a volatile market, I put the same bet wider. And so I happened to jump in last night here with what I called my volatile entry. So my first pivot here. So I got inside of here. It was consolidating. Volume spiked really large on that green candle. Then market fell again with less volume, and then consolidated as volume was decaying. And I said, okay, good. We're probably okay. Let me get in on one. And if it falls to there, I'll add to it at the bottom and then bet that hedge pressure holds. And then the market just took off right there. And then once we peaked at the session high, I just closed out. So I only did this on 3 of my accounts. So all of these accounts here, this, and this are past evals. And this one. So these 5 are past evals. This is an eval that still has work to do, and this has eval that still has work to do. So you guys know a trick that I do whenever I'm trading any kind of firm. I do this account rolling technique that I've perfected, and I went live with TPT in 2 months. I went live with Lucid in 2 months. I'm now gotten fast at going live, and I just get through the prop system so quickly by doing this. I've perfected my art form here, and I teach you guys how to do this. Account rotation. Now, you don't have to spend as much as I do, but what I like to do is I like to preliminarily build a buffer before I take my first payout. As an example, if Blue Sky tells me I need to take out, hold on, damn, drawing till I swear, driving me crazy. Blue Sky tells me I need to take out $3,000 max, okay? And I need to make at least something with 40% consistency to get my payout. Well, I want the max payout every single time. So you can take 3,000 every 7 days in 3 accounts, which means you can take 9,000 every 7 days. Okay, well, I need the max then, right? The max potential. So I don't just make 3,000, then take out 3,000, and then I'm left at 0, and then I'm 1 trade away from blowing up the account. So what I normally do is if I need to take out 3,000, then if there's a fixed number of payouts, and I do this schedule right here, I usually will try to make at least 3 to 5 times the amount of my first payout in buffer so that I can clear that hurdle. And then as I take out my payouts and trade, I stair step my way down towards 0. And what happens is I never will blow up, or rarely, so never say never, rarely will blow up payouts 2 through 5. If you take out your first 3,000 and go to 0 with any prop, and basically you make something, you take it out, you're at 0. Now, those of you that don't have a steady income yet from trading, or you don't have a lot of money, or you're not funded really heavily, and you're just getting your first payout or 2, take your payout. Don't try any tricks like this. This is advanced for someone that's really good at trading. The idea is that in this cycle, you just work and work and work and blow up, work and work and blow up, work, make a payout, then you're at 0, then you blow up, and there's all this time of you starting all the way over, every time. So what I do is I work, blow up, work, blow up, work, get funded, profit. Oh crap, loss, blow up. Okay, funded, profit, boom, buffer. I've made 9,000 bucks in this account. Now I'm golden. Get all my blow ups out of the way on payout 1. Then I take out the 3 and I'm left at 6. Then I make, in this case with Blue Sky, 2 more, each 2 more total. Then I have 8,000, then I take out 3, then I have 5. then I make 7,000, then I take out 3, then I'm at 4. The thing is that every single time you take a payout, there's still at least a payout's worth of profit sitting in there to cushion the account. That way, after your first payout, you don't come back to the next day sitting at 0, right at your buffer and ready to blow up. It's like coming back to your account with maybe like 3 or 4 days you can fail before you blow up. You need to get unlucky to blow up. So as you see with my strategy, I've taken 1 payout with my blue skies on this account and this account. So 1 each, so 2 total. This account, I built $14,000 worth of profit. Now, blue sky forced me to build a buffer in the buffer phase and the old orbits. The new orbits no longer have buffer phase on them. So the new orbit has upgraded itself to be just like Lucid Pro. 1 day pass, 40% consistency for payout. So it's 1, 3, 3. It's exactly like Lucid Pro, which was one of my favorite trading accounts ever that I traded. I had a great time with Lucid Pro, and Lucid Pro took me live in 2 months. This is a great account to trade. I also have some launches ready to go for whenever one of these busts. I can only have 3 total. But as you see, with these guys that are $3,000 payouts, I managed to get a $14,000 buffer and an $11,000 buffer before I took my first payout. This one, I can immediately take out a payout right now if I want to, but I want to put about 9,000 in before I request my first payout. And what it does is it gives me cushion after every payout to keep trading where I'm never at 0. And essentially, psychologically, you get all your blowups out of the way here, and then you just coast until the end. That's how I basically control a lot. What for me, it's not money that matters, it's time. So time is money for me. Every day that I spend trading eval is a waste of my time. I don't want a single moment where I'm not funded. And that's exactly why I do it this way. So again, it costs money up front, but I make it in the back. Like with Lucid, I think I spent a little bit over 15K on the front end to make 70K almost 70K out of the back end. The way that I do this is so another thing is the max number of accounts you can have, 3 max. I will always have at least that number of evals that I bought. So 9. This time I think about 10, whatever this is. This is like 10. What I do is I get as many funded as they'll let me have. With Lucid, it was 5, so I bought 15. Actually, no, I bought like 20. But I didn't buy them all at once, but I bought about 20 to get there. The goal is you want to buy as many as you need to have this lined up. I'm going to have the max funded. In this case, with Blue Sky is 3. Then I want to have maximum max funded past evals. So not only am I going to have 3 funded accounts, but I will have 3 maxed out, 3 past evals all ready to go. In case one of these blows up in its whole stair step thing that I'm doing, within a minute's time, I'm immediately trading funded again. I don't lose a single hitch. So right up front, I stock up like this. I have 3 fundeds, at least 3 past evals, and then I have extra evals I can just work on the stream. That way on days that I have to sit out and don't have anything to do, or days that are just risky, or days where I don't like the market and I need something to do, I'm like, oh, let me just work on some evals. That way I can trade for you guys on the stream. So here, to have something to trade on stream when everything else is maxed out, I got some evals. They only cost me 30 bucks. So then I'm usually have some evals to trade. And when you see me trading an eval or something, when it's crazy risky, that's all I'm doing. Anyways, so that's what I'm doing now with Blue Sky. I'm going to try to get my first payout. My second payout today. It's my first week with these guys, which is kind of nice. How am I liking Blue Sky? 10 out of 10 so far. No issues there. It's probably the fastest for the money spent. The fastest path to payout for money spent on those launches. I would say that that's probably one of the best quickness to pay out for dollars spent, with the launches being activation fee model. You're paying like 30 bucks or whatever it is right out the door just to pass your eval. So to do this whole process that I do with stacking the accounts like this, it's dirt cheap just to blow those evals up right out the door. So imagine like when I did this with Lucid, right? I was passing the flexes and passing the pros of blowing those up front, costing you 120, 130 bucks a hit. With the launches, it's only 30 bucks a hit. So every time you try to build that up and you fail, it's just 30 bucks. I love the activation fee model for this style of trading. As a matter of fact, this style of account stacking, I learned this with Apex like over a year ago. Once they're dirt cheap, you just want to stock up during that sale, pass as many as you can, then have them on the back burner. They only cost you 20 bucks each. And that way you can just go aggressive with your fundeds and have a lot in reserve. Do I trade each individually, Rich? Yes, I do. I don't do any copy trading at all. Copy trading is how you don't get payouts with prop firms. Copy trading is for gamblers and streamers that want you to spend money. It is such a hoax that these people tell you to copy trade like it's some kind of strategy. Not to toot my own horn, I am probably of the YouTubing crowd. Probably the most successful trader as far as like profit goes than any YouTuber, any 10 YouTubers put together. You add 10 YouTubers, the next best 10, and add them up, I make more money than those 10 added up times maybe 3. I mean, it's that big of a difference. And I'll tell you, from my point of view, being that far in the lead of anyone else out there doing this, I will tell you, copy trading is designed to make you buy evals faster. But these jokers can go out there and buy themselves a second shrimp boat and second go-kart and second private jet and whatever else they want to buy. They want you to spend that money copy trade, guys. And here's their trick. It's, you ever see a streamer out there, one day they're trading Lucid, the next day they're trading Apex, the next day they're trading Tradeify. All those motherfuckers are doing are longing in one, shorting the other. Why I only trade one prop at a time. That way you know I'm not doing that. They're going to trade one off screen, the other one off screen, long one, short one, and then somehow the winner is the one they promote, kind of thing. And they always copy traded it. You can see the copy trading. It was that whole genius design is to maximize their own revenue, to teach you that habit. You really want to beat props, you have to take advantage of the low cost of failure and spread out your bets. And we teach that sort of idea around a hypothetical trading strategy called a martingale. And you're not going to martingale, but in a martingale sense, imagine that, like with Blue Sky as an example, those launch accounts are what, like 30 bucks a pop. Imagine the market falls and you just randomly longed. Cost you 30 bucks. It fell, you randomly longed. It fell, you randomly longed. At some point it's going to bounce, and some of your accounts will have a little bit of profit. The other ones, they would have busted, right? And so the next day you've got, it costs you 120 bucks to have 2 that advanced. Then the next day you repeat, and the next day you repeat, and the next day you repeat. You can brute force your way into your maximum amount of funded accounts for most of the time. With the way the market chops around, the cost that you lost on the way down almost equals the amount you can recover in your first payout. We learned this with Apex. With Apex, the old school days, you can just martingale yourself to pass. Just keep longing, pass, and build up all your accounts there. And it wouldn't cost you, you know, you're talking like $15 an account every time you fail. Imagine you fail 100 of those. You lost 1,500 bucks. You get your first payout, you've made it all back. You know, you pay 2,000 to activate them, so you're down like 3,000 something bucks. And how cheap it is to fail, and all you need is one victory. You can fail 19 times and win at 20, and that 20th win pays for the 19 losses. The reward to risk is so horribly offset towards the trader. The trader's advantage as far as risk to reward goes. So to gain the edge over you, the casino puts rules in like DLLs and consistencies and caps and all that shit, because that's how they maintain their edge. You're going to fail because the prop firms make you drive in such a tight boat. But even randomly trading, the low cost of failure is what allows you to take advantage of props more so than others. And me, I don't do a martingale, but I will long at every pivot if I've got good pivots, and I spread out my accounts. If I fail one, I've only lost 100 whatever bucks it cost me to get there. The one that wins makes me 3,000 in payout, right? So the rotation strategy is how you actually beat the props and go live. And you know, that to me is the most important factor, is how you apply each account. If you're copy trading, all you're doing is localizing all of your trade into one spot. I'm going to be right exactly here. Well, I mean, the market's random. How often are you going to be exactly right from the right place every time? I'm not. So what I do is I spread my bet out at multiple pivots. I want to long from a range. Okay, so one account there, one account there, one account there. It's so much better than throwing them all in here. You're not reducing your risk by piling all your accounts together. You're actually just increasing the speed of the same reward or same risk you're going to get. So you're amplifying. It's kind of like if you get a hand in cards and you bet a chip that's 100 bucks, but you decide to bet 400 bucks instead, it doesn't increase your odds of winning. So you're using your multiple accounts just to accelerate your win, accelerate your loss. But here's the thing. Prop firms have consistency rules, so there is no benefit to accelerating your win other than winning in multiple accounts at once, so that way you can stack a max payout at the end. But most firms limit you to like 3 or 5 accounts, so at most you got to repeat that same I got it exactly right 3 times in a row for your 40% consistency in all 5 accounts at exactly the same pivot. And you realize the odds of that are so hard to achieve that most people don't make repeated payouts through copy trading. You might see one of your guru influencers out there, look at me, got my payout, but then a month later they're quiet. With me, with Lucid, I got to pay out every other day for almost 5 weeks and they kicked me to live. And it wasn't 15,000, 15,000, 15,000. It was 3,000, 2 days later, 3,000, 2 days later, 3,000. And I just cycled them like that. If I had one blow up, another one took its place without a skip. And again, the mathematics support that kind of strategy because the downside risk is so low to you compared to the upside potential that you should treat them like they're throwaways. You can just one account here, one account here, one account here, rather than just jumping in all of them. Get yourself 10 accounts, but don't copy trade them. Again, I can't tell you how to trade your accounts. Do whatever you feel is necessary. And this is actually prop accounts is paper trading. So I guess I can give you guys all the investment advice in the world for paper trading. When it comes to paper trading, guys, and prop accounts, I would tell you, maybe make an experiment. Try the differences. But I'll promise you something. If you spread out your risk, there is one thing I can guarantee you, even though I can't give you promises on your performance, I will guarantee you something. If you spread out your risk, at the end of the day, you're gonna 100% feel less stressed out, because nothing stresses you more than to blow up all your accounts at once, and in the middle of the day, you're out there trying to buy them. Oh, I can only buy one at a time. Oh my God. Okay, check out. Okay, 1. All right, go through, type in my name, check out. Okay, 2. Oh, come on, the trade's going off, man. I wish I had 20 accounts still there. What do I do? What do I do? I wish I can get back. Okay, long in those 2. Okay, buy 3 more. Okay, buy. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck around with that. You know what I'm talking about? You blow all your shit up and then you're like, I gotta get back in these accounts. I gotta get back in the long. You're just trying to buy them one at a time. That's why it's always good to have spares. That saves me on that. So the spares, like if I fall and I bust and the market does this and it pops back up in there, then I immediately got funded ready to go. So this technique allows me to not miss trades when I do happen to have that kind of weird day where it's like you're trading and then some Iran tweet or something, the market just dies and I lose some accounts. And then it pops right back up and I want to get back in, I'm in. And so the extras on the side also help with that. You know, I'm talking about y'all like shit. I know exactly what Matt's saying. Been there. Anyways, friends, good morning. See you. Hello from Singapore. Hey, Sonic, what's up, man? Good morning. Mexico tried their best. Dude, it was a pretty good game. It was a very good game. Really enjoyed the Friday stream. Watched the upload. So hey, with the upload on Friday, I added chapters to it to make it easy for you guys. I'm starting to learn this AI stuff. I found out a way to have AI automatically make chapters for my videos on YouTube. It's kind of nice. So I uploaded the one from Friday, which was every time we have a holiday, we do a nice, cool educational stream, and you guys had fun with that. Where are our Rocket Scooter Zoom calls? How can we find the links? Hey, Sarge Crispy. Okay, couple things. The Zoom calls are once a quarter. The live's gonna start in September. We just finished up the last one. So I usually take a break because my voice can't handle 12 straight hours of talking anymore. My doctor told me not to do boot camps every month. So we have recorded versions of it in the Discord in what's called the 20-day boot camp channel. You will see it in the training courses area. And you can just watch the pre-records there from the last boot camp. The lives will start in September, but it's like stay subscribed because when September happens, you want to come. The lives have 1,000, 2,000 people in them every time. It's crazy how big that event is, so you don't want to miss that. Do I trade each account individually? Yes, sir, Rich. So here's some tricks, right? This is going to be a flat open today on the S&P. Well, let me see. No, actually, no, forget what I said. This is going to be a gap up. Okay. So in a volatile environment, first thing I do every day is I assess the volatility. This is number 1 when it comes to trading, volatility. We teach you guys this trick every single day. I look at this in the mornings and hold on, let me make this bad boy here. Did y'all watch Nori game, dude? Yesterday, do you watch Holland scoring those 2 goals? Dude, that guy's a beast. You saw him like jump up and do that header. He's like a robot, like midair, like freezing. Looked like a freaking Super Saiyan there. That was crazy, man. I bet you that guy could like headbutt your car and put a dent in the side of it. Nasty goals, back to back. The freaking Vikings. Yeah, 1,000 years ago, that face would have crushed your skull with a sledgehammer on the battlefield. now it smiles at the goalie when it has a really nice header into the goal. The kid's a monster. Okay. The first thing I do is I come and I check this. It's called contango midpoint. Don't worry about how to calculate it. Just know it's here. It's going to last here pretty much until the third week of this month. And so for right now, VIX is above this level. When VIX is above this level, let me get you the handout that you have to kind of account for this extra potential. What this means is that volatility has the ability to go higher just because its own structure, meaning that people were going to start to press the VIX higher because of its own hedging. And because of that, the market becomes looser as an adjustment. So it's like people can force volatility on the market even when it's liquid. Long story short, when VIX is above this middle line that I'm drawing here, we're going to make an adjustment to how we trade. This is a handout from the boot camp, and this is what I do. This is even more important to spread out your accounts. When VIX is in a nice, clean sort of regime here, when you're below this contango midpoint, it essentially means you underprice or overprice volatility into futures months in advance. And so when you're in the clean spot, you can see that the daily range gets smaller and smaller and smaller as you move up. See how it's wide and then it's tighter? Well, when VIX is above triple B, you can see that the volatility is wider than normal. These are side by side in the same sort of regime of like that choppy market we had that one year. And so down here, VIX tightens up as markets move. Over here, VIX is choppy as markets move. Both of these, they move up. They look entirely different, right? Y'all can see the difference between the two. Maybe I'll draw it for you. On the left side, it does this and does this. On the right side, it does this. Right? You see, does everyone see the difference between this and this? Right, chat? Y'all see the difference? Okay. So the difference between the two is that when VIX is in the danger spot, which we just interacted with the danger spot, this is that key pivot where the bear market can sort of manifest itself from here. So we have to basically have a wider approach to the market. In the good clean spot, pivots hit pretty hard and you have a nice volume distribution around. It's parabolic like this. When your VIX is above this level though, chat, you're gonna have to bet around your pivot, which is what I talked about. So an example here is in the clean market, I want to do, and volume's going to be a little chaotic around the pivot. This is not as liquid. So here, instead of attacking 3 contracts at the pivot, I'm going to spread out above, below, and near my stop. And that's really helpful because last night I entered my above pivot and it took off before it even got there. Volatility is going to have a lot of undershoots and overshoots. See, sometimes it'll undershoot, sometimes it'll overshoot. And you're going to have to allow yourself an extra distance to invalidate when you're wrong or not. Pretty simple. Simple stuff. So today, unfortunately, VIX is in the fuck you zone, so we're going to have to play around with this, right? You see how it's choppier than usual, It's not a nice, clean market. That's what that VIX tells you. And so here, if I were to trade at hedge pressure, I need to allow myself a lot of overshoot. And how much, right? Arbitrage will tell us that much. When the market opens, whatever this ARB is, that'll tell me about how much overshoot. I either default to 40 points on NASDAQ and 10 points S&P, or if this number is higher, I use this number, or the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour also gives me a clue what the volatility will be like. And I feel like it would probably be this candle here. So NASDAQ is 88 to 62. So this is not that bad. And I will tell myself, okay, well, this is only 20 points. So of all the 3 of those, the largest is about 40 points. So I'll allow myself about 40 points to overshoot at the start of the day on whatever pivot I choose to long from. So even if I bought at hedge pressure at 812, 770 would be about where I would stop out. So then I would say, okay, just an example. Okay, I will long maybe 1 there, 1 there, and then 1 there. Account 1, account 2, account 3. I split up my accounts. The account with the most fat here. The account with the second most fat there. The account with the least fat there. So the accounts like by size. If this is the size of buffer built into the account, the bigger the account goes in first. The one that has most room to lose takes the first stab at the market. Now, this one that says 2,000, this one is my profit target for the day. So this guy is maxed out. This one needs to make another $1,000. That's this one here. Then I got another one that needs to make 2,000. Then I got this one's capped out. So I'll show you how I spread out my accounts. Fantastic game. You stayed up till 4 a.m. in England. Oh, dude, I bet you people were celebrating like crazy. Even with a red card, England still clutched it, man. And I was crazy because I was watching, and you know, IDOC and I were like sitting there hanging out and just chilling and watching the game. And then they scored. I turned my head and they scored, and I was like, whoa. Because I like England, but I was betting on Mexico, so I was cheering for Mexico. I was like, damn, they scored. There goes my bet that Mexico would win 1-0 at the half, or they would tie 0-0. I thought it would be a low scoring game. And then a minute later, I'm watching, and there's just this like goal. I thought they were playing a replay of the first goal. It just so happens, in my confusion, that was a second goal, like back to back. There was a goal and then a goal. It was like boom and boom. And I was like, oh hell, let's go home. And she's like, no, let's stay, let's just wait. And then Mexico scored a goal like 5 minutes later. It's like, okay, let's stay. Maybe a fighting chance. And then the red card, and we thought they were gonna catch up. But yeah, it was a crazy game. And the whole time, you know, I thought that second goal just crept up on me. It was funny because I thought it was a replay of the first one. It didn't even dawn on me. Shit, it's 2-0 now. Damn. Holland is not a human. He's a mutant. Dude, that kid's got a long way to go in his career. That's kind of cool because, you know, all the superstars now are retiring. And you got your younger players like Holland and Mbappe, and all these guys are younger. There's not going to be a Ronaldo next year. It's not going to be a, you know, Messi next year or next World Cup, and got all these really, really solid youngsters taking over. You just joined the full Rock Suiter platform. Where are Zoom calls and where can we join them? Crispy, bro, I just answered your question earlier. I just spent like 5 minutes answering your question right here. Bootcamp. Discord bootcamp here. Videos are here. We only do the lives once a quarter. If you won the videos or you joined the bootcamp, then just watch the videos. For now, we do lives once a quarter. So in September, we'll start it back up. You dropped 2 bootcamp donos. Oh, excellent. Remind me, hey, Ilsfera, remind me during the giveaway to do it again. What's my plan for next gen after Blue Sky? I haven't even thought of it yet. Holland's gonna crush Messi's numbers, dude. He's close, right? As long as they keep pushing, I think they might have a good chance. But also, Argentina backs into Colombia. If Colombia wins its game tonight, I think Colombia's playing tonight. Colombia, Switzerland, I think is tonight, tomorrow. U.S. game. U.S. can fight Belgium. They got the suspension got suspended, so we're back to our full roster. So U.S. could probably win. I don't know. Be a tight game. But Colombia faces Argentina, and I think that as much as I've been watching him play, Argentina's been doing really well. But Colombia might be able to dethrone them. We'll see. But Norway is in the... Let me see. So, like, trying to remember who's in Norway's path. It is Spain, I think. I don't remember. No. Norway's in Argentina's path. So Norway plays the winner. So if Colombia and Switzerland play, and Argentina and Egypt. So if Argentina beats Egypt, which they probably should, then it's Argentina, Colombia together, and then the winner of that game plays the Brazil-England game. Let me say the Norway-England game. And I think in Norway-England, that's going to be tough, but I think Norway actually might clutch it. And then Norway-Argentina in the quarters. I mean, in the semis. So Messi, Holland. Ooh, that'd be an epic game of epic games. It's England. England, what is it? Oh, England, who they're playing? Yeah. FIFA is ready to get Messi and Ronaldo into the finals. Yeah, the least impressive playing of the entire game, the entire World Cup has probably been Ronaldo compared to what I expected. But he's getting old though. He wasn't playing poorly. He just wasn't. You know, he's an aging superstar. The younger players are doing more impressive stuff. Messi too. Messi's doing all right, but you know, it wasn't like you were seeing them do like the stuff of their youth. They still did good, but some of the other players had just been put up such an impressive show. USA is gonna be good. Oh, dude. Oh, 100%. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. We have an exclusive deal going on today with Blue Sky. Blue Sky is 50% off with code SCORE of the launch plans, which is their same-day payout. It's the same exact plan as TPT Pro and My Fun and Futures Rapid, which are the top-ranked plans on Prop Score. The difference is that's activation fee model, which makes it cheaper if you fail, and then the all-in cost is less or about the same. So you don't lose anything with the activation fee model. Also, when you're in the buffer phase, it's end of the day drawdown rather than trailing drawdown, which is trailing for My Funded and TPT. So they one up those guys by making it end of the day drawdown, which is easier to pass once you're in the funded buffer stage. Do I think liquidity maps will load this morning? Some issues around the holidays and short trading days. Peaceful, there's no issues. Liquidity maps just don't load because there are no liquidity maps. You know, when the market's closed, you're not going to have any options. I mean, any equities data to run them on. Messi scores 7 goals. Well, that was pretty impressive. What I'm saying is like how they played. Messi's always going to score a goal if you put the ball in his vicinity. He's got a shot. I'm saying like clutch plays, clutch moments. You know, like doing the unthinkable. You know, passing like 6 defenders and bicycle kick in the goal. You know, like something that was like just like, whoa, like highlight worthy or like highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was Blue Sky. So it's 50% off of score, 30% off all the other. So 50% off code SCORE for the first use of a launch, 30% off with SCORE 30 for every single plan out there, including your second launch. And that's exclusive to here. For the next 2 days here, 30% off on all Orbit accounts. They have the brand new Orbit account as well, which they removed 2 days off of the journey to payout. So Orbit used to be 1 day pass and then force buffer on 2 days, and then 3 days every payout, but they got rid of the 2 day buffer. So now Blue Sky has evolved their Orbit account to be the same exact path as like a Lucid Pro, which is one of the goated accounts out there, which is 1 day to pass, same day pass, immediately go funded that day, and then 40% consistency to pay out to 3 days payout, 3 days payout, 3 days payout. Give me a second here. Hold on. So somebody said Atlas Futures. Yeah, so Atlas Futures has this uncapped payout, which, you know, these unsustainable plans sometimes pop up and they totally nuke the score. Yeah, it definitely pushed everything. Hold on really quick. It definitely edged everything down a little bit. I've never traded with Atlas though, so I'm not really sure. I've never traded with Atlas, no clue. But it's the current deal makes the scores change. So if the deal is really good, then they'll change. I signed up for your platform. I'm used to using NinjaTrader. What are the benefits? So no, you can use our indicators on NinjaTrader without hope. So go to the website and go to the indicators tools. The indicators and tools section is called on the actual Rocketplace website. Go there and you can download the Ninja script and load it up in the NinjaTrader. Nothing different with our platform. It's just, it was our first way of getting our tools to you guys. We built our own platform to house them. So you don't have to have our platform to run our tools. You can use Ninja. Where do you want us to send screenshots of score not working for discounts? In the Prop Score Discord, there should be like a support channel over there. Go submit a ticket over there. Yeah, we definitely need to know that, if you don't mind, Lee Brown. What do I use for order flow? I don't use order flow. So I actually am very old school about it. I can see the order flow, just like Neo can see the code in the Matrix. Use a tick chart. Very old school. I load up my futures chart. And if I were to recommend something for you, Bookmap's really good. The people have said that. I've never used it, but people here vouch for it. I put a 25 tick chart on, and I can watch the flow, and I can watch how the volume comes in and just feel the order flow. Very old school, I know. But yeah, I basically just watch it. It's like Neo watching the code of the Matrix. He's like, woman in red dress. There's a car. There's an agent. How to get the risk intervals on Ninja? I don't think we have the risk interval table put in the Ninja version yet. You have to get them from our own software, unfortunately. Score did not work on Blue Sky Orbit. So it's score 30. For Orbit. Score 30, not score. Score is one time 50% off of a launch account. So the orbits are going to be score 30. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes till market opens. If you scroll through here, oops, sorry. Go through here, it'll say score 30 is the code. Sometimes it's different because they'll do different codes for different deals and stuff. So my mindset today is definitely bullish, I would say. Bullish on dips, but volatile as well. So we'll let the market find some lower lows without going too crazy on it. We have been pulling back a little bit since the rollover, but I think the overall bull market is back. We call it bull market, the greater bull market. So whatever this area is, I'm thinking it's probably going to survive unless some kind of news events change. I think we got FOMC coming up. Don't we coming up soon? Couple weeks or so next week. I need to get back on my calendar. Where is this week? It's on Wednesday. Let's see, Monday. ADP numbers, or this is a weekly ADP, not the big one. Wednesday is minutes. Minutes is Wednesday, so Fed is 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from this Wednesday. This is a very, very light news week. There's not a lot coming up, which is kind of nice. Good stuff. Okay, market's opening, guys. All right, let's trade micros today because I'm very close to the edge here. There's MHP tap, positive resilience, 827, 817. Okay, I'm going to put my first 2 micro long order at MHP. NASDAQ, so I'm just doing a couple micros there. Just a couple. It's going to be violent, so watch this violence today. Damn, 69, 30. It's like a 60-point burp right there. All right. S&P resilience is negative. NASDAQ oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me put this on here. It's not saving my layout there. That's nice and clean. There's a full 70 points there, 2 micros. Let me just cash in on that for a moment. Let me lock that in until I get some better. All right, that was a good 80 point, whatever it was. Okay, S&P ARB, S&P resilience. So these are all good. Everything's good for the rally ups. Let's see where liquidity pockets. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, pockets are good. All right, so wait, S&P's below MHP, so watch out today, guys. There could be resistance and rejection pressure from there. If we break 75, 77, it's a chase long to upper band. So this is a very, 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 very simple day. If it sells off immediately from there. This is good enough that we'll probably bounce here in the half gap. So we got scalp plays on those two legs right there. So S&P, V-shaped plays all inside of here. Half gap's going to keep us up. Res is going to keep us down. Scalping through the pocket every single time on NASDAQ is a fantastic trade. You got everything lining up here, but all of your resiliences are lining up as resistance here on NASDAQ. Be very careful today on this one. Let me try one more time. One other account here. Let me wait till I get, remember, we're going to allow for overshoots here. I grabbed the same trade in this DOM right here just a second ago when I said one more time. Let's exit that. Oh shit, how's my... Exit that right at the pocket. Second time, lock that in. Perfect. Done it out. So I rotated two accounts. One account there, two accounts there. We're good. Every single time I take this trade, it works 90% of the time in current circumstances. Beautiful. Scalp all day long that pocket. Scalp it, scalp it, scalp it. That's 1-2 times it's worked. Liquidity pocket. I win tournaments with that trade. The one I just did twice. Baby. But buy Rock Scooter, do you need to buy data? Yes. If you use any trading platform, you always will need to buy data. This exchange. They're monsters. They're animals. You need your money. They don't just hand it out for free. One in the Blue Sky that's not a trailing drawdown. Eval, passive and funded. So Blue Sky, once you go funded to the buffer phase, is end of the day drawdown on the same day payout, which is different because TPT and my funded futures are trailing drawdown once you go to your buffer, which makes it significantly harder. Blue Sky launch is an easier TPT Pro. And it's cheaper. That's how it goes. Now the downside is that the payouts are smaller, which is good. Some of you haven't got a payout. It's not going to matter if you're going for the big 10K payout with my funded or the 3K payout with Blue Sky. You just want a return. So Blue Sky activation fee model is cheaper to fail. It's easier once you're in your buffer phase because end of the day drawdown rather than trailing. And then as the give or take, the payouts are just smaller because the accounts are so much easier, which is kind of nice. Too fast. All right, let's wait for this one. Let's check monthly maps, you guys. This was straight up good. These sort of hedge pressure breaks could push this way, but remember, still volatile, and the market's not clear yet to be nice and crazy and bullish. Watch it and let it play around here. If you fail MHP, it's going to follow the DD band, and it's certain to support there. My call today is up. Everything is up. Monthly maps, as we showed you guys from the boot camp, we're trading in bull zone, and this bull zone is solid all the way through August. This forecast 3 months into the future. This is showing you the bull structure into the future. Options are looking clean. So bullish with bull side improving, bear side reducing. So whenever you see the bull side and bear side both sloping down like this, strong bull market and the bear side's getting weaker, which means short squeezes are aplenty. No bear resistance on S&P, which is good. This is the monthly maps. Greater market is all bullish today. All three of our indicators are bullish with the exception of MHP on S&P. Below it, it can be some volatility as we bounce against this orange line here. So we know that we don't chase longs into the MHP because there is that leg of resistance pushing it down. So we're going to wait and scalp this pocket all day long. NASDAQ still has that bear zone resistance at the top, though. That's the one issue with NASDAQ. NASDAQ is still bullish and getting more volatile, but you can see there's heavy rotation out of tech into other stocks. So you're going to be very light, very careful today on these trades. Let's let this touch the pocket one more time at the bottom. And I got two blue skies I still need to work on that are evals. I can figure out which one they are. Gonna mark them on my screen here. Which ones I need to pass is... It's got some room on these guys. This one. Oops. Wait, this guy. Alright, guys. Don't forget, friends, hit that like button. You know how it goes. We're gonna do some giveaways in a little bit. We do more giveaways on this channel than any other streamer out there. Believe it or not. Probably by a factor of 2. I love doing prop giveaways. I love hooking you guys up. I like to get my, connections I have in the space to hand my friends out free accounts. My favorite things I do in life. Liquidity pocket again. Don't mind if I do. And if it falls, it falls. Okay, again, micros is all I'm doing. Told you guys getting a little crazy here. Allow a little bit of overshoot there. Where's my drawn tool here? Okay. See how there's overshoot? The fact that I'm doing micros, not that big of a deal, right? Micros. That one account I told you guys from earlier, I grabbed it right there. And we're going to exit that trade. What the fuck did I buy? Oh, there it is. Oh, it exited automatically. Cool. So I made 1,200 bucks on that pop. Dude, I make a career out of that trade, guys. I literally make a career out of that trade. It's insane. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. I love it. So that one needed to make 1,200 bucks to finish up. So now that eval finally passed. Let me update you guys on the status of everything. And looks like it's trying to break MHU. So be very careful with this. If this fails more than this buffer area that I'm going to allow, then it's probably going to sell off. Okay, so we got, hold on, wait, what else do I need to do? One more account. Okay, so that one's passed. Wait, 1809 is passed. Okay, that one's good. Funded eval, funded 38.99. That one needs to make 1,500 bucks. That's the one. Okay. Okay, right here. Make a note on my stream. All right, so we might be selling off. Be careful today. A sell-off that's very easy to avoid. Like I said, I got 3 little micros here. The 3 micros that could, I'm allowing a huge significant amount of overshoot because the largest 1 minute candle is really big. 903 to 785. That's 120 points of allowed overshoot, which kind of sucks. So because I know the overshoot's really big, I need to trim my position down and allow myself to enter a little wider. So as soon as that little bounce comes, I'm going to trim it down to 2. I don't like being in this because I need to allow 100 points of overshoot. It sounds weird, but because it's a smaller overshoot, I need to give myself a wider swing on this. So all the way down to 702. That's how much this can overshoot and still be fine. And that 702 actually happens to be a half gap bounce in DD band. So what I'm going to do is have 2 micros here, and I'm going to wait. Then I'm going to add 2 more micros here, and then I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to add 1 mini right there, and then I'm going to hit my profit for the day. Simple as that. See, trading is not about picking the right direction. It's about managing your risk well and managing your position size well. Done for the day. Yo, Sebastian, my boy. Let's go, brother. I'm excited. Are you off today or are you working today? My dude. All my Houston friends crushing it today. Look at this. And I trimmed down to 2. Liquidity pocket once, twice, 3 times. Here's the 4th time. And I trimmed to 2, which is fine. Hit that pocket a 2nd time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. 864, 883. Take it again, take it again, take it again. And I'll just take the profit. Okay. You off the next couple days? Hell yeah, dude. Are you going to go watch the Columbia game? Are you going back to pitch ever? I thought about going there tonight, but I don't know if I want to fight the screen. Look at this. 4 times. Dude, I've made a career off of this trade. It's so easy. It's so easy to manage too. The idea was I had 3 micros, and then that 1 candle allowed me to have to manage the fact that I could take 100 points of overshoot, so I trimmed it down to 2. All right. You gotta be quick. I know I talk quick because I think quick. Columbia games tomorrow, right? USA game tonight. We're gonna go watch the USA game somewhere. I don't know. When are you guys launching on TradingView? We're building a browser extension now for you guys on TradingView. Res is positive? Yeah. Wait, what was that? Oh. I've got a notification. That's for my real account. Cool. I got a notification over here. No, that's a good whoopsie. I'm getting ready to do my live trading again. No, that is also a deposit notification for a real account. You get the same notification when your deposit hits. So I will be doing another real account challenge. That's the breach sound. Yeah, that's also the your deposit just hit your account sound too in a real account. Sorry for scaring you guys about that. So remember last in the first quarter of this year, I did a challenge where I took a 100K account and I traded it up. You guys dared me to make $1 million in the first year. I mean, the first month with it, right? And so I did that one challenge. Just so you guys know the outcome of that. I always like to show my results. Very important. Find it really quick. So this particular challenge, I put 100,000 into an account around December, or start late November, early December. And I took a little, like it was take 100K to $1 million. And I ended up padding it with like an extra 130 because at the start was a little rocky. Remember December was like a choppy shit month. But then I ran up the account an additional 766 in P&L. This is a real futures account, by the way. And I got close to the $1 million and then the Iran stuff got crazy and I pulled the plug. I ended up withdrawing from that account. And this was in March. So I took out $805,000 in that account in March. And that's what I was working on. And I told you guys I'm going to take a break until the market kind of stabilizes a little bit and settles down a little bit. And I'll jump right back into it. All right, shit, I missed it again. I missed it again. I was talking too much. It just gave you the trade a second time. I mean, a fifth time, whatever. You guys see how liquidity pockets, I built my entire career lately off these liquidity. Look how many times it's bounced on that same little area. Just, let me put 233 tick chart. Y'all can see it. You can't even see it because it's all wrapped up inside the candle. Let's do this really quick. Come on, load up. Look at how many times it's just bounced out of that pocket, guys. That's insane. It wicked to there. This is such a strong trade. I've been having a good time with that. So whenever you get trapped in a pocket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see how many times it's bouncing in there? Just scalp it. All of this has been scalping with the exception of what I made last night. You love Rocket Scooter? Glad I found you guys. Am I still starting the 1 million challenge? I'm gonna be doing another one. Yeah. Another one. So remember when I cut out, the account had 200,000 in it, and then I ran it up to 300 and something thousand, and then I took some hits and it dropped below 100,000. I just wired in enough to get it right at 100,000 again. So my account, which you guys heard, was the deposit hitting. So that was it. So now I'm back to 100,000 bucks. So I remember I dipped below because it was at that April run up, and I ran up to 300 and something thousand, and then I lost like 200 and something thousand. I was like, I'm gonna stop until earnings and this Iran shit is over. I'm tired of like Trump gambling with my money. And so I paused. And so over the weekend, I wired in enough to pad it to 100. I'm gonna do it all over again. So the ding that you guys heard was the deposit hitting. I didn't breach anything, so there you go. Top Step monthly live competition. Dude, Dakota was DMing me about it the other day. I might actually check it out. He was giving me some info. I was asking him about it. I'd like to do it. You know, trading competitions are a funny breed. You know, we win every trading competition. This community and myself, we win every competition's ever held. We win it. There's never a time we don't win it. If we don't win it, we got second place. It's that we're that strong of a competitor group. And if there's a competition that we don't go to or we're not invited to, it's because they're scared we're gonna win. Ain't nobody ever beats us in this stuff. These are just my trophies from this last year. I got first place in ETF tournament, month-long tournament of 5,000 people. I got top 10 in the Robinson 2024. I got first place in the first BDH tournament. I won out of 30,000 people. Tradify Grand Cup, our team got second place. We lost only to Rips, which is good though. 20th out of Ninja Trader Arena 2026 in the first qualifier, and I got 71st overall out of 30,000. Tradify Grand Cup, I got top 16 out of 60,000, and I made $1,004,000 in first quarter of 2026, including that real account I did, including props, including everything on stream, and I made more of my real account off stream. So that's it. We win every tournament. So I was like, I need another tournament to compete in. And Dakota messaged me. He's like, you should do the Top Step Octagon thing. So I was like, give me some deets. Apparently, though, you got to go live with Top Step So you got to go through the ranks and get there. So I'm not sure. You just passed your blue sky eval. Let's go. All right. So guys, RB's trade, you know the drill. Bull zone to bull zone with the bear zone sandwiched in between called zone combination trade. ED ratio greater than half. This bull zone to that bull zone, X out. That would probably be the same place of there, but I'm not going to chase the high. But if I was still long, I would hang on to it. But remember, the volatility is there because VIX is above the triple B. I'm just jumping in and out of trades, making scalps rather than holding for breakouts. So today, one could have made all their trades in that single little run there. Question, you guys. I just put in an offer for a new car. I want to know what you guys think. I showed y'all last night on the stream. But tell me what you guys think. Yes, I have FOMO because IDOC has a Ferrari and I don't. I bought her one before me, but I just put in an offer for this car here. So y'all let me know what y'all think. Can I not scroll? What's up with that? Oh my God, hold on. Oh, I click and drag. So this is my new, I put in an offer for my guy to get me a good deal on this one. I wanted to get an F8 Spider, but they don't have one in Rosudino. So I want orange. Now I'm not going to get the same color. No, hers is, you have to get it spec'd in that. Remember, Ferraris, you have to buy them pre-owned. SF90s, you can't buy a new one anymore. They don't make them anymore. But yeah, so I wanted Dino Rosso. I wanted the orange one. So MHP, dude, I will make the license. I swear to God, I will make the license plate MHP. What do you guys think? Yes on the color or no? What do y'all think? I want an F8 so bad because I don't want a hybrid, but I love the color of this. It looks really nice. The same as Rips, except Rips doesn't have the convertible. Rips has exactly the same car, but his is the what do they call it? His is the Stradale. H3S. Okay, cool. The orange, right? I like it. I think it's beautiful. And when you get the top down and the orange, look at this, the orange and black interior. Oh. So, anyways, it's very now respectively compared to what is only 350 miles on it, and the guy only, for whatever reason, the guy only wants 600 for it. I was expecting him to want 650, so I'm coming in 650 to 700 is what the spiders usually go for, and he wants 589 for whatever reason. He's trying to get out of it. So the fact that it's almost 100,000 cheaper than I expected with almost no miles, I'm jumping in and even for an investment opportunity. I told my guy to hit him with a 550 offer. So kind of unique orange color. You don't see the Dino Rosso a lot. The Rosso Dino a lot. Sorry, I'm gonna say that words backwards there. The Revelto, maybe also tough. Yeah, I know. Like, if I was to get a Lambo, I'd get a Revelto, but I don't have any more room for cars right now. That'll be... I've got the DB12. I've got the other Ferrari, this Ferrari. Then I'll have then we have our Subaru, her work car. That'd be 4, and I still have that Maserati S5. We got a 2-car garage, guys. So I gotta figure out something. Who buys a Ferrari and drives 300 miles and sells it? Okay, so let me give you a little bit of deets about the Ferrari culture, right? There's a whole different ball game. You don't just buy a Ferrari. That's how it works. You're invited to buy a Ferrari. You can't just walk into the dealership and go, 1 Ferrari, please. You can if you're buying used inventory. Ferraris are offered to you as a customer. They will call you and say, hey, I guess I'll just reveal this. I've been offered to build Ferrari before. They call it an allocation. You get an allocation, they call you and say, hey, there's a brand new this, I'm gonna give you an allocation, come in and build it and buy it. And then you build it and buy it. And then it delivers to you in like 16 months, depends on or 12 months, whatever it is, 1 to 2 years, then you get your car. And people get the allocations, will build them and then sell them because they always go up in value. And so Ferrari is kind of like Birkin bags if you're an Hermes purse lover. You almost buy everything secondhand in the secondhand market. All Ferraris are custom made. They don't have inventory. Can't go to the store and they got a new Ferrari sitting there. Every time you go to a showroom Ferrari, all the ones sitting there are all pre-owned cars. So collectors will buy them and flip them because depending on the model you get, I mean these MSRP on these SF90s were like 450K, and they're 2 or 3 years old selling for 600. So the minute you get your allocation, you build it and then you flip it. So the only reason I'm not building to flip the allocation that was offered to me is the car is going to cost $800,000, and B, we're opening 3 Pilates studios, an escape room, and a coffee shop. So I don't want to be. Now you only have to put in like I think $40,000 to lock it in, but it's not the car I wanted. It would just be a car I'd buy to flip, and I could probably sell it for $1 million. So basically, I could flip it for 200K in 2 years, which means the minute I get it, I can sell it. So this is what a lot of these people do. So a lot of these guys that own these cars, they own like 20 Ferraris, and they just buy them and flip them, and private equity buys them and flips them too. It's so weird now that private equity is doing things. Okay, so right now, guys, the long trade goes to the bull zone. Let me call that out a second ago. Just from here to here. So a lot of the movement on the luxury automobile market is private equity is taking those allocations and just buying them and then jacking the price up and then absorbing all the inventory, even the used inventory, and owning it all and then trying to flip it and raise the price up, like throttle the market. SF90 is probably going to lose money in 2 years. I agree. I agree. That's why I need to get a good price, or else I'm not going to buy it. I want the F8 because the F8 is going to go up in value because it's all hybrid market now, and the F8's the last of their twin turbo V8 gas guzzlers. That's why I'm wanting one, but I want the color. I want to play with it as well. I'm not going to pay 600K for an SF90. If I can get it for like low fives, then I might be able to make something within 2 years if I flip it. Yeah, F8 Tributo, the reason they appreciate in value is because there's a school of people that just think hybrid cars are for wussies. And, you know, they don't like the idea of, you know, they want that raw gas engine sound. The Pistas are good. Pistas are really good, yeah. SP3s, Pista, best Ferraris to Enzo and LaFerrari. Yeah, I agree. Those are good. The 290, the thing is, a 296, dude, you can get a 296 right now for like 300K, dude. They're so cheap. But actually, the 296 is a really nice drive. If you don't downplay the hybrid V6 though. That thing is a freaking beast. It's fast. I'm waiting for another dip, just a better dip than this. But yeah, it's probably gonna float up to 30,049 right now. Same thing, the 812. There's a huge market for the 812s now. They've kept their value very well, and the only reason, and the 812 was like my dream Ferrari. The only reason I'm not getting one is because I already have an Aston Martin DB12, which is like the same kind of car. It's not V12, but it's the same kind of car. I don't need two of the same kind of car. So. GTV looks the most artistic. I mean, I think GTV looks nice. MHP for NQ is right down here at the bottom, my friend. It's like this 840-ish level. You can zoom in here and see what's 842. Okay, so the reason I'm not aggressively chasing this to the long side while Nasdaq is stretching up, S&P still has that MHP resistance here. While it is trying to push towards it, I'm still hesitant chasing at the top. I'm just playing the bigger, wider range all day long today. It didn't change from last night. They're similar, right? How much insurance to sit on them? Well, this is more of a toy than it is to just sit on it as an investment. I might keep it for a year or two. The thing is, I might keep it for a year or two, and then trade it in or sell it to get like something different. It's just, I don't like the new lineup of the new cars. I think the designs just look so ugly these days. 12 cylinder is kind of cool, but it doesn't look as cool as the 812. The new Testarossa just looks weird. I hate the new designs. Rotation's back in the tech. Yeah, for right now it is, yeah. Red folder news at 10. Yes, sir. Every new car is ugly, yeah. Do I buy Ferrari orange because MHP is also orange? Yeah, I'm gonna make my license plate MHP, dude. You know it. Okay, so today, guys, remember, we are backing into strong resistance on S&P. For whatever reason today, MHP flag has been resistant since the orange line is less than 0, so we'll pull back. Honestly, if I do get an orange Ferrari, I swear to God, I'm gonna make my license plate MHP if I can. I know you have to have at least, I don't know if you can have 3 letters. I'm gonna call it MHP, something with MHP in it. We gotta do it. MHP EST every single time. Dun, 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 dun. I swear to God, if I get an orange Ferrari, I will make my license plate MHP EST. 100%. 100% chat. You know it. Anyways. I really want an F8 though, but that's the thing, F8 Spider. And I think I might, unless I get like low 500s on the SF90, I'm not going to get it. But I will do I put in an offer for 550 just to see if I can get it. That's as high as I'll go. If the guy tries to bump it up a little higher, then I'll just wait. I think an F8 Spider is going to hold its value so much better than the SF90 will. And it looks, I think it's a cooler looking car. Cooler looking hood, cooler looking taillights. Better sounding engine, much better sounding engine on the F8. So much better. You wish they'll bring back manual Ferrari? They just did. They just did. They announced it over the weekend. They brought it back for the 12 cylinder as the manual now. Brand new. They literally just released it. I got the email about it over the weekend. E12 manual. And they don't look so bad. I mean, it's kind of the 812 body, slightly different, you know, slightly newer, different. Okay, guys, we're going to let this pull back a little bit. I know I'm talking cars right now. We're going to let this fade a little before we do anything. We got our first giveaway in a second. But both engines are nice. They just don't look as cool as the 812s. Right. Yeah, they brought it back. GT3 manual was fun. Bro, that's got to be such a badass drive. GT3 manuals. Ooh. All right, we're gonna wait. Let's let it pull a little bit. I'm not gonna buy this first dip. It's very possible that this does fade out today. Be very careful. This rotation in S&P, there's not a lot of power to push through here. VIX has not cleared our key spot. Now, you know, guys, it might seem like I'm talking about cars or whatever. I never lose sight of the market. I'm just filling the dead air. I don't like to sit here like most streamers and go, what do I do? I know exactly what I need to do, and right now I'm waiting for a setup. Couple things. We want this to be below here for me to jump in on a trail up. Until then, let's just play the volatile range. Let's let it bounce around. Let's let it even find lower lows. Even today, this is a really strong pivot on NASDAQ. Even if we find lower lows and we megaphone out a little bit, much stronger here. S&P, negative resilience, has the potential to sell off and fill the gap. That's why I'm not chasing the long here. This is very possible. With this line less than 0, it's flipped all of these to resistance. The pressure below the blue line in a BSD is actually downward pressure. We just don't have a red arrow there because there's no trade. We don't like to trade and fade bull markets, but we like to sit out in this zone and wait for something better. I've been 100% on my trades today. All right, you guys ready for the first giveaway? Yo, I didn't even pay attention. This is the biggest stream we ever had in the morning. Wow, 1,700 people almost. Crazy. We're getting bigger every single day. I don't know what it is you guys like about the stream, but appreciate it. Love you guys. All right. Let's kick things off. Some Blue Sky. Like I said, Blue Sky is who I'm trading right now. Type in Blue Sky in chat, because I know what I'm talking about. I appreciate it, Caesar. Also, you sent me I think it was you that sent that tweet over the weekend. It was really nice, bro. It kind of made my day. You know, when you guys give me feedback, I'm not gonna lie, I read that stuff and I smile. Like it gives me warm fuzzies. I get some warm fuzzies when I read some of y'all's comments. Y'all say the nicest things. It's very meaningful. You know, when I was a teacher at University of Houston, I used to teach engineering classes. When I was an undergrad, I had this like this knack for teaching, and sometimes, you know, you would just get that The student is like, man, when the professor was teaching me this, I can never realize it, but when you taught it to me, it made so much sense. Now I get it. You helped me pass the test, and it always made me feel good, like I was actually, the one thing in life that I was doing that was changing other people's lives, helping them have an easier time with something. Always was meaningful. So you guys leave me those good messages, always meaningful. Appreciate it. I take a lot of pride in what I do. I take a lot of pride when my own students go out there and win tournaments and stuff. Brian B-Dog just won $100-something thousand from NinjaTrader. You know, 11 of our people were in the top 100 of the NinjaTrader Arena Cup out of 60,000 people. Imagine 11% of the finalists are taught by me, right? It gives me a great sense of pride to see you guys running out there crushing it. Crushing it, you know what I'm saying? Makes me feel good. I'm like, I know, our method's taken off, right? So type in Blue Sky. All right, a little bit of announcement about Blue Sky. Let's talk about these guys really quick. On Prop Score, they're one of the highest ranking accounts out there. That's how we found them. They're currently ranked 4th on Prop Score out of all the firms, which is really great. They've got 3 type of accounts: Launch, Orbit, and Propel. Well, they also have an instant funded. Their instant funded actually ranks really high compared to other instant fundeds. So let's talk about the differences. Let me just give you straight up what you guys would know. The Launch account is TPT Pro, My Funded Futures Rapid equivalent. It is a 2-day to pass at 50% consistency, just like those guys. There is a buffer phase of 3 days to build your buffer, which TPT and My Funded have. They just don't have it as a separate phase. And there's a funded account that you can do. Once you go funded, it's 1 day pass, payout, 1 day pass, payout, right? So 1 day payout, 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 payout every day. The difference is its activation fee model, so that instead of paying your, again, we're about to do some giveaways, so I like comparing the differences here. So let's put the Launch 50K in a compare tab. The other guys, and these are the goats of accounts. I can say I have nothing bad to say about any of the accounts. My Funded Futures, TPT are goated. These are the goated accounts out there. We know they are. Let me put them up side by side. You can see the major difference between the 3 of them. So type in Blue Sky. And I'm going to wait for a bigger dip to take a long here. I'm not longing from here yet. I'm always waiting. I'd like to get the bottom of the pocket, or at least bull zone one more time. This is looking really hard for a breakout. And there's no news today to bump it either. I think we're just going to chop around, to be honest. So no longs for me right now. All right, so the major difference is that I see how they're all really good scores. The major difference between these two is that this is an activation fee model. You pay very cheap on the eval and only pay the activation when you pass. That's the main difference. So whenever you're doing an eval here, every time you fail the My Funded or fail the TPT, it's $100 to fail. These guys, it's 41 to fail. So if you fail 10 times, this is gonna cost you $1,000. It's only cost you 4,000. You only pay when you activate. So a trader that's not winning a lot, that's the model you want. A trader that's winning a lot, you want the more expensive eval to get the bigger payout. So the payout scales really well to cost and the overall cost you're gonna trade on this thing. So while the payout's not $10,000 every day, it's $2,500 every day, it's gonna cost you less to get there. So traders that aren't popping out like, you know, 10, 20 payouts in a month, you wanna get 1 payout or 2, this is your cheap, there's like a cheap version of these things. And that's why we were like reached out to these guys and we wanted to see more about what they were doing. All the same rules, pretty much the same setup. No DLL, 50% consistency on eval. And the other cool part is that these guys are static drawdown. Well, they're all static once you go funded, but they're end of the day drawdown the buffer phase, and these are trailing drawdown the buffer phase. So it's also slightly easier to pass. So let's give away a couple of those bad boys. Check it out. This is currently my 6th prop account to journey towards live towards. And I'm having a great time with it. I've had no issues. Payout request was smooth. I requested on Thursday before the holiday though, and my payout hasn't come out just yet. So I think holiday might have delayed it, but I think it's only about a 1-day turnover for the payout. We'll see if it clears today. Let's give away 2 of those guys every 20 minutes for the next hour. How's that sound? You like the sound of that? Let's go. to celebrate Blue Sky and the launch, we might as well play the Take Me Higher song. So in this environment, just so you guys know, traders, there's no shorting with the bull setup the way that it is. There's just no longing from here either. It's waiting for better bull entries. All right, I got 30 more seconds. Type it in. I could actually bring my guitar out here and jam for you guys one day. I don't know if y'all know I'm a really decent guitar player. When I was in college, I sang in a metal band. I can play guitar. I can shred pretty well. I should come out here and play a solo for you guys. Play some Metallica or something, some Pantera. Good old school stuff. Play Wonderwall? I saw a video the other day that showed that the Wonderwall brothers got back together and played Wonderwall again for the first time in 20 years. Liam and Noel Gallagher, the brothers that hate each other. Metal band like a hair band? No, we started off as a Pantera cover band. Although it'd be pretty kick-ass if I was in a hair band, though. My voice isn't high-pitched enough. Angeloon charts. When I tell you guys, the pressure's still up, there's just this resistance here. So while it's chopping in the middle, I'm not engaging in the trade, although I'm not shorting it as well, right? Now what the hell, let's give away 3 of these things. And then what we got 4 boot camps to give away with it as well. Did you know that Pantera was a hair metal band? They started off as a hair metal band. That's true. That is true. Try some Dragon Force. I ain't that good. Oh my god. They play it like this. Put their hands the other side of the guitar. It's kind of neat. Watching it. Cyrus, have y'all seen the video of Herman Lee? And then he throws the guitar around him and lifts it up in the air. Good stuff. Cyrus, type something in chat. The soul, the art of shredding. Can you go over PMI release? Yeah, let's go over that in just a second. Let's let the giveaway go through. You're welcome, Cyrus. You guys enjoy this. These are some Blue Sky launch accounts. Like I said, going to be the way you can say it in one sentence. It's the cheaper TVT Pro with easier rules for slightly less payout. It's ranked as up in the category of the 3 GOAT accounts: TPT Pro, My Fun and Futures Rapid, and Blue Sky Launch up there. And like I said, prop scores allowed me to find some of these hidden gems that I never knew existed. And it's really nice to find them because right now, you know, the prop space is filled with a lot of marketing. And you get a lot of people saying this is good and that's good and this is good and that's good and a bunch of crap, and you don't know what's good or bad. We built a website that ranks these props based on the offerings, you know, right? Based on exactly what the accounts are. And as soon as we popped it up there, we're like, oh, who's this Blue Sky? People have mentioned them. I never really traded them or looked at them. And wow, they rank higher than Tradeify. They rank higher than Apex. Like, let's go check it out. And we went and looked at the accounts and we found that they're really good. We talked to these guys and like, yeah, we'd love to hook you guys up with the code and give you all a bunch of accounts to try out. I'm trading them myself and turn out to be okay. I mean, we've traded the bigs here. We work with all the bigs as well. They're like a hidden gem in the bigs, which is really nice. I hope they do really well. And we'll see if they pay out. Like, that's always my skepticism. Like, do these firms actually pay out, you know? Are they going to give me a hassle? Is it straightforward? So I'm guinea pigging it myself. I don't just talk about something without trying it myself. So I'm in it too. If someone gets screwed over, it's going to be me. So hopefully it's straightforward. So far, it's been really nice. Very pleasant experience. Dashboard works really well. Dashboard updates near real time, which is nice. The minute you pass an account, you can go to the next phase immediately. I'm talking like within minutes. It auto updates. So whenever you pass, it'll just flip the account to the next phase and you can keep going, which is kind of neat because usually when you pass an account, I hate till you have to wait till the end of the day to flip it to the next phase and then the next trading day starts. Here it overlaps. It overlapped at Lucid as well. Like as soon as you pass your eval, you're funded like immediately, keep going the same day, which is really nice because you can knock a couple of days off of those two phase type accounts. They can overlap them. So if you can pay the activation fee after passing phase 2, will be the GOAT. Yeah, that actually be kind of nice. What's neat about this too is that you can reset in the middle phase. When I was doing TPT before I went live with those guys, you guys know I took about 300K payouts from TPT and they pushed me live. In TPT, once you can fail your eval and you reset it. The time was $100, or you can go funded and you reset it. It was $1,500 to reset that. With Blue Sky, you can reset the middle phase for $250. So you don't have to go all the way back to the eval on the launch, which is the 2-day eval. You can reset in the middle phase for a fairly affordable amount, which I think is kind of cool. TBT and My Funded don't let you reset in the buffer. You have to reset the whole funded account for $1,500. In Blue Sky, you can reset your funded account also for $1,500, same price. The fact that you reset in the middle actually makes it kind of nice without having to start all the way over. Triple B touch today, yes sir. We are sitting there, and this is the good thing. We want to see VIX below the 1740 level. Give us a little bit of love there. And again, like I said, we're not fading this. We're not bearish. I'm just cautious at this point. I probably could still stay engaged with some micros, but I was waiting for this to dip really quick. This environment we're in, you know, the volatility, just a random news event can come and zap you. But even so, and if I'm missing out, then I'm missing out on this. I pretty much max out on anything. This guy needs to make a total of $2,000 today. And that's it. Let me check on my Ninja Trader stuff here. Should go good there. Okay, let me. All right. Chat, how'd you guys do today? Your trades. I'm curious. Now we're waiting for a minute. Nice long play off liquidity pocket. I can take the same play every single time from the same pocket on NASDAQ. So 30.24 to 30.50. Technically speaking, I can jump. If we dip to there at 30.08, give me a little red. I'll put a long in here. All right, guys, do me a favor. Don't mind showing me your P&Ls today. Whip it out for me. I like to see what you're working with. You know what I'm saying? How big is it? Pretty big curves? Did you make your P&L long and strong? We're friends here. Don't be shy. Whip it out for me. Let me see. Let me see what you got. I like looking at P&Ls. It's a weird kink I have. $500, $400, 2.2, 400. Wow, 3,000, 57. Wow, 2,000. Man, you guys are crushing it. 1067. Relaxing day, very nice. 2,000 here, 300, 300, 600, 393, 2,000. I grabbed the long and 2 micros, by the way, here at the bear zone top. 11,500, but blue one account. Hey, there you go, Richard. Nice job. 2750, 746. Nice curves, you guys. I'm a little shy. It's bigger than mine. Oh, making me feel shy right now. New folks in here, don't be shy. We're friends here. We show each other our P&Ls all the time. Whip it out in front of your friends. Set it on the desk. Is it big? Is it heavy? Is it memorably big? 900, 150, 450, 1100, 387. Nice job. 1400. Nice curves, guys. Nice curves. Curves very well. Not a lot. Yeah, very good. You guys are trading. Were y'all mostly doing long setups? What were y'all doing today? How big is what? How big is your P&L, Joe? I heard a rumor that you have a big P&L, Joe. Mind whipping it out for me? Long and strong, long and strong. Let's go. Let's go. 5232, 1,350. Good job, guys. You're a grower. Only longs. Mostly longs, lost in the sauce. Somebody just saying blue sky out of nowhere. With the... All right. Yeah, train your bots to be a little better than that. Your express funded account. Oh, kick ass. Nice job. Good luck in your top step journey, my friend. Got that banana curve today. My talking is making it shrink. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Nice P&Ls, guys. So what I did was I took an entry in the pocket just as I'm supposed to. I put some micros here just to finish the move at 30.50. This is just needs to inch its way to 2,000 bucks today. Doing customer service here really quick. One problem I do have is that the S&P is very close to this MHP right here. Let me get a better entry on this. Let's put, yeah, let's put like, come on, give me some better. Problem is the S&P resilience is really bad, so. Pocket second time on that dip, I just added to it 5 micros. And then I'll just play this. I'm gonna allow down to 970 as a stop. I'll play inside of the range here, which is a standard 40 points to the downside off of this. Probably not the best setup anymore. Like I said, I keep being fearful that this is going to pull back a little bit. But at least try it one more time. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see which blue sky account I need to trade. All right. I'm gonna trade this pocket one final time. Oh. All right. All right, wish me luck on this one. Wait, hold on. I can see which one. I got one more eval I need to do. Buffer phase 1809. Wait, did I already trade that one? Oh, that one already maxed out. Okay. That one's good. All right, we're going to chill. We're going to wait for this to play out, guys. All right, hang on tight for a little bit. Like I said, I'm just keeping a light position on this one. I like to trade the pocket every single time, but like I said, I've been worried all day that this might actually try to flush. It's 670. I'll cut it out. Just trading below MHP on S&P. And all of these saying resistance is could be scary, so just be careful. If S&P does break through this, it's a clean shot for a breakup. Like I said, the reason I'm only trading micros and keeping it small, my entry could have been so much better too. But it is what it is. On the dip, I should have added in a second account. I just didn't. What's MHP stand for? It's monthly hedge pressure. So it's gamma maximum of dealer sold options to the market makers of the underlying. So essentially these are market maker gamma flip spots. So gamma flip is where you're going to see a large influx of volume for order flow. That large influx of volume just is where the max amount of delta hedging takes place. So it's a very strong volume pivot. And if you see the guide off to the right, when you touch MHP, there's always resistance play from it. Why not short ES at MHP if the res is so bad? Right, you can. And that is a setup. That's exactly, but we don't ever short early. Remember, in a bull market, we don't short early. I let it get there. I let it overshoot because VIX is in an overshoot state. And then I will fade it. I can fade it if it taps it, but I never short into reds on a bull market. I only short off of something for a reason. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Take a quickie bathroom break. I'm coming back. Don't go anywhere. Hell yeah. Go! Pocket, pocket, pocket. You caught CQJ to connect the rocks here, but still can't see NQ liquidity map. Please help. Okay, so tech support and Discord will be helpful to you. Oh God, this pocket trade. Hold on, give me a second. We're at MHP now on S&P. Let's take the profit on that
Order
scalp
filled.
again. Order filled. Order filled. Wash hands with soap. I use soap? Come on, chat. I use soap. We'll let you know, I'm the world's quickest pee on the planet. I could enter Guinness Book of World Records how quick I am. I have a whole technique. As I leave the door, I'm already unsheathing the sword on the way out. I walk by, turn on the water as I walk by the sink. I start my stream from 10 feet away and I walk to the pot while aiming. The minute I walk right to the toilet, I flush and I'm done. On the way out, smack, smack with the water, boom, turn the faucet off. Technique unrivaled, unrivaled. I can walk, I'm just kidding. The bathroom's just right there, it seems quick. But the joke here is that I don't wash my hands or I don't really pee or I don't know, but I'm quick. I'm quick. Unsheathing the sword. That's right. I think he isn't joking. Hey, if I could actually do that, that'd be impressive. Like, I'm just like 10 feet away and I'm walking while aiming. And right when I get to the top, I can flush the toilet. That would be impressive. You would save years off of wasting time in life. A slow-mo video on that, or don't believe it. I'll video it sometime. Just take my word for it. Enjoy it while you're young. Too many details. All right. Am I long or short right now? Currently I'm flat. I flat on all my positions. I've been trading long in liquidity pockets. So today you guys came, especially y'all came on Friday, learned something from us. You've learned that one of my favorite setups is what's called a liquidity pocket. Let me detail it for you really quick. Liquidity pocket is the sandwich between a bear zone and a bull zone. Right here, I'm circling it to the left. It just is a very fantastic play. When this ratio of confluence is greater than half, the one in the top left right here is greater than half, Then this pocket, which let me zoom over here, bear zone, bull zone, it just has a hard time breaking through it. The amount of times the scalp works out with perfect confluence, with all things being perfect, and a greater bull market is 90%. And all morning, scalp 1, scalp 2, scalp 3, scalp maybe 4, 5. I mean, you could just draw money out of each one of these pockets, and even up here. You see how it's having a hard time selling out of this? You're trapped between bulls and bears. It's very liquid here. So when markets find these pockets, I always err to the bull side because non-liquid market or liquid markets don't usually crash easily. So unless there's another bigger resistance, which there is right now, and this says resistance is why I closed out when I did, it's still going to have a hard time pulling back. You see how NASDAQ is like, still every downside was pushing higher and pushing higher and pushing higher. This is the trade that wins me tournaments, and this one trade, that's it. I could scalp this all day long, and I've been scalping this all day long, just even with micros, just to play around. Why micros? Well, because we are bumping against a strong S&P resistance. Today, S&P is flagged with a caution sign. Now, it's not very strong resistance. As a matter of fact, the confluence is almost at 0. It's -4, which means it's like 50-50, 49-51. It's a 59-51. You know, it's like almost coin flippy. Not strong resistance, but it's probable to be resistance, which is why I exited my longs right there at that boundary. When you were a younger man, you could pee 20 feet without breaking the arc. Oh my God, that is distance, my friend. That is distance. MHP reclaim. Yeah, and now again, if you do break monthly hedge pressure, it creates a gamma squeeze to the upside. Now, if you guys came on Friday for the first time and I told you how our stuff predicts volume, our pivots predict volume and volume profile, right? Here's the oscillation around hedge pressure. There's volume, hedge pressure, volume. Here's monthly, right? So if we break through this, you're going to see some volume come out of nowhere. And volume's going to accumulate at this hedge pressure. And what you'd like to see as a bull is you'd like to see this break, and then you can take the long. Like if it breaks through here and pushes up really high, I never chase the first break. I always take the first retest and grab the long. But we might actually could sell a little bit today if this does resist really hard. So we're going to wait, right? Man has the pressure of an RC remote. Remember the Super Soaker water guns when we were kids? I don't know if you kids are kids now, if you're in your 20s, whatever. If you're in your 40s, you grew up in the 80s, you had the Super Soaker 100 or the 200, or if your family was rich, you had the Super Soaker 300 water gun. What was the highest level Super Soaker that you had as a kid? I want to know. Which one did you guys have? Yeah, the 2000, or not the 200, the 1000, 2000, and 3000. The 3000, one of them had the backpack on it, right? That was the crazy stuff. You had the Super Soaker 100, the original, the blue one. You had a garden hose. Hey, that was better than any water gun. Isn't that funny though? Like they sold the idea of giving kids water guns when you could just literally spray each other with a water hose. Save yourself some money. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, I have a question. Yeah. You've been making me toast lately, and it's always white and it's never toasted. It's like slightly crispy. It's like you have the toaster set on like 1/2 on a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah. You should definitely turn it up a little bit so the toast comes out a little brown.
Well, I mean, yeah, took your a little seriously. I mean, I did turn it up.
What? Too much! Abort mission! That's too high.
I did turn it up.
Oh my God.
Is this not what you wanted?
She turned that toaster up to 11. What? So, first of all, it was white the first time, and now it's black. Like, this toaster must be so sensitive. What the heck?
I kicked it up a notch. Just one.
One notch?
So now you understand why. It's either white or
How much is a notch? Like, notch is the whole dial? You heat it up to the end? Chat, I don't know if I can eat this.
No. Here, I got you another one. This is like half a notch down.
Oh, all right. Now we've perfected. All right. We have a toaster that we never really, you know, started using. It's a Smeg. You know what Smeg is? Toaster brand. We got it as like a housewarming gift. The same color as her Ferrari. A really nice thing. She's been making toast for us every single day. And the toast was just white. It wasn't even, it had a little bit of crunch, but it was white. I never registered to you that it was not toasting too much. So then you were like, I'm gonna toast this toast today just to be extra special for the guy.
Yeah, I really wanted it. I really wanted you to have a good breakfast this morning, okay?
Bring it in.
I took your comments seriously.
You tried. Good deal. Pickle won't even eat that.
Here's your
This,
breakfast.
whatever number this one was, remember this. This was perfect. That one.
That's 2. This is 2.
You did good.
2 out of 6.
Good job.
I could have torched this.
Yeah.
What is 6? Why is this like,
That's 2?
this is 2.
On a scale of 1 to 10, that's 2.
On a scale of 1 to 6, this is 1. And the other one was a below 1. That one.
What the hell?
The one below that is toast.
These freaking German toasters, I tell you, Smeg. Smeg sounds weird. I know, trust me. We had the same thought when we got a gift of a toaster maybe a company called Smeg, okay? It's not the most... Apparently, it's an acronym for whatever. It's like a German, I don't know, Farina, do you know what Smeg is this? The name's kind of... Yeah, please don't, guys, I'm about to eat my breakfast. Please don't say, oh God, they're saying it.
That's gross, stop.
Anyways, it's like the Ferrari of toasters. They're really neat looking.
They work really well.
They work too well.
Really well.
I'm telling you. So we got it as a housewarming gift. Oh God, they're like $300 for the toaster.
Yeah, I kind of want the limited edition. Like, why?
Anyways, freaking German toaster, like nuclear powered toast maker. That's crazy. Thanks for breakfast, baby. Throw that thing away. Leave no evidence that this happened. Throw it in the trash. Tie the trash up. Immediately dispose of the trash. I got a place where we hide the bodies.
Are you happy? Is the question.
That's better.
Are you happy?
I like that. That's a lot better. That just shows how much you try for us, chat.
Don't tell me that my eggs are
Is it Italian? Is it Italian? Oh, it's an Italian brand. Oh, I thought it was a German brand. Oh. Meg.
Refrigerator. Look at the fridge.
Why did I think it was German? Italian home appliance manufacturer, famous for its 1950s retro style aesthetics. Oh. Cool. I think it was German. What does it stand for? It stands for Smalterie Metallurgique Emmeline Gustala, which stands for the Emilian Metallurgical Enameling Works of Gustala. And Gustala is a town in Italy. Imagine having such a beautiful sound. Like, honestly, having such a beautiful sounding name and calling it Smeg. Doesn't work out. Smalterie Metallurgique Emilian Gustala. It sounds beautiful when you say it like that. When you go Smeg, it's crass. It just sounds horrible off the tongue. It's a lot to say. Smeg stands for my shit is burnt. It must be Italian. The Ferrari of toasters is what somebody said. Anyways, we blew 2 accounts for the past couple of days. Which platform should I choose to get 2 new accounts? Curious to know which one you recommend. If you're spending a lot on accounts, lately we've been talking about Blue Sky Launch. The Blue Sky Launch account is very inexpensive. It's 2 days to pass and then 1 day to pay out when you get out of the buffer phase. No DLL, no consistency on funded, and just 50% consistency or a 2-day pass on the eval. Very inexpensive. I think right now with the code SCORE, you get 50% off your first one, and it's super duper cheap. So it's ranked 4th on our site as far as value of all the props out there, which is really good. So like the 50K launch is only 40 bucks, 41 bucks. It's really nice. All right, guys, the second, remember, liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket. It is so strong here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm going to start a prop firm and call it Smeg Funded. How's that? And it's going to stand for, let's see. Something Matt. Extra good funded. There you go. That'll work. Smeg Funded. MHP now what? Right now, you're sitting on MHP with resistance. If you are a bear, this is the place to short from. If you are a bear. I'm not a bear, but this is a bear resistance to short from. 10-point stop. I'd abandon a short if I did it. With negative resilience and sitting here can be some selling. The liquidity pocket on NASDAQ is going to hold the NASDAQ up. And we have really strong rotation today back into tech compared to Friday and Thursday, which is a little bit, or Thursday, which was a little bit of rotation out of tech, as Wednesday as well. Something Matt extra good. Oh, I love it. Yes, sir. When you blow an account, it says your toast has reached level 2. I like it. So it's a toast themed prop firm. For me, your screen is blurry. You might want to go down to the bottom right of your screen and click the gear and make sure that you're streaming in 2K. All right, let's do another giveaway, guys. And don't forget today, score 30 for the Orbit accounts. Let's give away some of those really quick. The Orbit account, let me talk about those while we're chilling. Type in burnt toast as the keyword today. Everyone get your bots ready. Fucking bots. I'm telling you. Let's talk about the Orbit. The Orbit are the 3 fundeds I have right now currently. And that's just because they pass faster. If the launch is just like TPT Pro and My Funded Futures, the Orbit is just like Lucid Pro, which Lucid Pro is a goated experience that I had trading Lucid. So it's no different. Price is slightly different. Let's put them side by side. Orbit 50K. So I like it because I like what I like, you know, and if another firm offers what I like, then I like it. I'm exactly excited to see it. So let's put them side by side. You go to the compare tab. Over here, you'll see the Lucid Pro and the Blue Sky Orbit. It's the same score, almost the same parameters, almost identical in score, which is great. You have eval, no DLL, no consistency, and only 40% consistency when funded. It's a 1-day pass, 3-day payout. So you can pass it in the first day, trade 1/3 of your profit on the first day, then second day pass, third day pass, and then pay out on the 3rd day. On day 3, which is so nice. All-in costs, 100 something bucks, 100 some change. Not bad at all. All the score is yellow and green. Fantastic experience. It's also fun, and the payout's the same. The 50K is 2K payout every 3 days, which is really nice. Can't argue with that. And I would say that of the types of accounts out there, that sort of pro account or that 3-day payout account is my second favorite account because it's so easy to pass the evals. You can just buy a bunch of evals, YOLO pass, and then you're funded on that same day, and you're trading fundeds on the same day. That's the benefit of that. The all-in cost is about $20 more than the all-in cost of the launch, but the difference is that it's more expensive up front because you're not doing the activation fee. There's no activation fee on that one, but you can be funded on day 1, which is fantastic, right? Just reset that failed Orbit if you fail at $100 a pop or whatever it is, and then you're funded day 1, which is really nice. And so what I liked about the Orbits, this is why by Thursday, I start on Sunday. By Thursday, I'm already taking payouts. It's a faster path to payout. On the first payout. Over time, the launch gives you faster payouts on all your payouts because they're same day. This is every 3 days, but if you're only trying to get one payout, this is a faster path. Your first payout's faster than the launch. All right. Type in burnt toast, guys. All right, my half gap boys. Ride the chill flow. Where are my half gap boys in chat? Sipping pina coladas. So let's give away 3 of these guys, and for these orbit accounts, exclusive only to here, and no one else has this. For 2 whole days, score 30 gets you 30% off of these orbits. Only here on this channel in this community. Exclusive. How awesome is that? Man, I love when firms give us the hookup like that. Oh, I think I need to show. I can have the account number up here somewhere. I'll figure it out in a second. DL 385. Congratulations. If I were to put oh, I know what I can do. It's very simple. I can just go here. I want to put the account number at the top of that so y'all can see what I'm trading. Oh, I can do this. It'd be easier to follow what I'm doing here. Charts be banking. There it is. Blue sky. There we go. Orbit. Congratulations, DL. Let's give away 3 of these orbits. All right. Did you know we have a fight song? I don't know if you have heard the song before.
Hail a rocket scooter bride. You lead us through the trading night with monthly maps and DD bands. You steady our unsteady hands. The half gap shines a holy zone where bold entries stand alone. And when
Would you go to Rocket Scooter University if it was a real college? That'll be my next investment, to build an actual school for traders. The whole thing will be portables. We are the weird kids, okay? The kids that wear Velcro shoes until we were 10 because we couldn't tie our own shoes. There's cubbies up front for us to put all of our helmets in. You know what I'm saying? Trader University. When most kids are learning how to count in our school, the teacher's like, don't eat that. That's paste. Don't put that in your mouth. That was what that's what trader education will be like. While most kids are learning algebra, you're learning, don't stick that in there. That's not where that goes. Better ROI than you'll have better, and you'll still have better, a better life than most state-run schools. Moxie Delta. Sniffing Sharpies in the back of class. Perfect. You will grow up to be a trader. That'll work. That will work. Actually, I can name another stream where both the streamer and their audience sniff Sharpies together. While the Feels like that sometimes, doesn't it? All right, DLL, congratulations. 50K Orbit. Snakes Pistols, congratulations. 50K Orbit. Moxie Delta, congratulations, 50K Orbit. And just to be fun and have some fun, I'm gonna donate, because somebody put in a super chat to donate some boot camps. I'm gonna go ahead and donate 6 more, and I'm gonna choose 10 people for boot camps, which is our educational program. You can watch all the videos for free for the first month. Don't eat that. That's the name of our school. All right. All right. So bootcamp is a $20 sub. Your first month is free with this code that we're going to give you if you draw your name. And you get access to the Discord, which I mean, you can be in there with the whole community. You can learn, watch all of our videos, and then join the lives, which we'll do in September. Just stay subscribed. It's only 20 bucks to join our community. There's a lot of Discords out there that charge like $200 and $300. Ours is 20 bucks with the education. Discord is free. Stunner, Pondema, Vudan, Nyko, Freddy, Enthuse, Elias, Salvador, Jasprit, Griwal, Denaro. Congratulations, you guys can come join our Discord for free for the first month and go to the boot camp. Watch all the videos in the month. All right, cool deal. Good deal. And don't forget, guys, to claim your prize, you must have an account at PropScore. PropScore is a free service I built. It is a mathematical ranking site for props. Here's the link. Everybody make an account there. If you use code SCORE, we will have a loyalty program that will work from the moment you make your account. Once we launch a loyalty program, it'll be retroactive. It'll allow you to claim all your purchases up to date since you made your account with us. What's different between us and any other site out there? Well, we use math to rank the accounts, not our favorites. So there's a math equation at the bottom. It details what the equation actually is. And the equation, everything's math-based. There's a simplicity score, how quick you can pass your account per dollar, how big your drawdown is per dollar, and then the review score, and then the overall return on investment score, and the prop score itself. And if you have any questions, so the idea is that you come here and you can actually compare the firms next to each other like I did earlier, and it lets you see the actual stats side by side. Really well made comparison. AI will tell you the pros and cons between the different accounts with plain English, and of course you can see all the prices, the values of deals, and the overall scoring. So you can highlight over the score. It tells you what each one of them are, and you can see side by side like which account is better than another one and why. Well, account may be slightly cheaper, but the payout might be smaller. The account may be slightly more expensive, but it might be one fewer day to pass. Things like that. It's really hard to know what's actually good based on the current deals, and so this gives you the real score of every account: who's good, who's bad. You know, like all the pumping of somebody says this account's goated, that account's goated, but it shows up at the bottom of the list. The math doesn't lie, baby. Anywho, all right, we're gonna chill here. Liquidity pocket, like 7 times here, 1, 2, 3, 4 times here with 0 losses. It's like 11 for 11 on this pocket, man. What a great trade today. When are we looking for long on NASDAQ? I pretty much maxed out on all my accounts. This one needs to make 2,000 and I'm done. Oops, I forgot to update my little screenshot here. Hold on. Sorry, this is my total of all my blue skies. This one needs, actually, hold on. This one needs to make this one needs to make 2,000 and this one needs to make 3,000 now that I think about it. Let me make a note of this. 2 and 3. Do that liquidity pocket. Why none on S&P? It's just the way the structure is. Nasdaq is transitional. You see how Nasdaq is like speckled like this and S&P's not? That's because when you actually go to the greater monthly map, oops, you'll see that the S&P is a cleaner map, right? So on the monthly side of things, when you load up the S&P, see how nice and clean this is? Bull side, bear side, one easy clean distribution, looks really nice. But Nasdaq is in a weird transitional mode where you've got like bull side sandwiched between two bear sides. So when you start to see this illiquidity pocket inside of this range on monthly maps, where the bear zone is above the bull zone, it's volatile inside of this range, which means you're going to be speckled liquidity pocket on the dailies. Because it's illiquid and it's violent, and that illiquidity is what causes the IP to form in the first place. And the illiquidity, because there is no real solid sense of where bulls and bears are. It's bulls and bears and bulls and bears and bulls and bears, kind of like speckled all over the place. There's no, here's a very strong liquid spot. It's like, here's a bunch of mild liquid spots. So that distribution is what is caused. Illiquidity pockets will do that. Discord and disabled your account for terms of service, and you literally just created it. You just want liquidity maps. Is there an email you can contact? You don't need Discord for it, 80 Trades. You can buy it from the website. The Rocketplace. Go to the description. Rocketplace has the thing. How tall am I? I look like I'm 6'6" on that photo. Yeah, iDoc took that photo with like the wide angle lens to capture the FIFA the FIFA logo up on the stadium. I'm 5'10" and some change. That photo makes me look like I'm like freaking J-Dun size. J-Dun's like 6.5 feet tall. I look like a beast of a tall guy. If I break through bull zone and NQ, where's the next target? It's upper DD band 168. So it's green to green, bull zone to green. Like I said, this pocket is nice and stable. If we bump to there, the trade goes from there to there with the 40-point stop underneath it for me. VIX is still above this triple B though, so I'm not going to discount this in possible volatility. But it's looking really solid here. In any downside play today, I'm willing to long above the session low. So while I could still attack it with some micros in this pocket every single day, I shouldn't technically be doing that. I'm also willing to take a longer, bigger bet from the bottom. Yeah. Let's long that shit. All right. Somebody says, where are all the mods I see here? And usually nobody can comment. Support staff that's non-existent doesn't respond to you. There's literally a mod that responded before and after your comment. Motherfucker didn't graduate from I Eat Crayons University. Listen, kid, there's a mod. There's a mod. Sandwiching your comment. What would you like to ask? I'm here to help. Don't eat that. That was what your school was like. Your teacher yelling at you. Don't eat that. That's not food. I'm just kidding. What do you need, man? Ask again. Don't complain. Just do what other people do. They realize I'm a streamer trying to entertain the 20,000 people that see my show. Some people get it right. See this guy right here? 89 Trades. 89 Trades knows. He's like, I'm going to get this guy's attention. I'm going to just spam my question until he sees it. That's 100% allowed in chat. See, 89's getting it, right? Just spit it out till I see it. I mean, I don't see it right all the time. I did. You told me to contact Discord because after buying CQG and key liquidity maps still aren't showing. Okay, so with NASDAQ, you had to make sure you type the ticker in, right? Number one, Discord tech support will help you. Make sure you're connected to CQG. Number two, contact your broker. Make sure whatever broker you have is you're paying for data for. CQG prop firm data does not work in our platform. Only real futures account data will. A real brokerage account will connect. If all of that is correct, you have like an AMP or an Edge Clear or some account connected to this, and you bought your futures data from them, then make sure you're typing the tickers in right, which means you're going to go here to the RIDD table, and you can see the ticker list is here for you for futures. It's CQG is weird about the nomenclature. They have to put some like some little sort of f.us dot for the ticker. It's a little different. And don't eat the glue either. So what's your question, my man? Why are you mad at you for trying to get access? Nobody's mad. Nobody's mad at you. I can make fun of somebody and still like them. You're trying to get access. I still can't get access to all the platforms. Send a support message over 20 hours. No, you didn't. I don't have a support message from somebody named Trey Make. Just give me your supports. Like, you are complaining because you've said like 8 things. Just tell me your question. Don't say, hey man, I need help. Well, I'm not like here to read your mind, my friend. You're not my girlfriend. She like that all the time. I'll let her to death. Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you type out your actual question? I'm simply trying to get access to what I pay for. I'm not complaining. Brother, if you don't ask your question in the next comments, then I'm not going to talk anymore. I waste too much time on this. Instead of the 8 things you wrote, write your goddamn question on the screen. I'll answer it. On the website, it's not a fucking question. Just get to the point. I love you, man. This is why I tell you guys, the customer is always wrong. Just tell me your question. You got my attention. You got everybody's attention. You got 1,500 people that are going to help you right now. Type the question, brother. Sir, can I ask a question? $5 per question, Mike. No way this is serious. Yeah, this guy's definitely trolling. Can I see your P&L? Hold on. Oh, wait, that P&L. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry. Let me whip it out for you. I think the guy's just trolling. That's why I'm giving him a hard time. I know he's not serious. I'm trying to get access with the futures data. The AI bot told me to download the Ninja script, and I'm trying to see what's available broker I can use. That's all. I don't understand. Okay, that's helpful, right? Okay, he's trying to get access with the futures data. The bot told you to download the Ninja script. So which platform are you using? Are you using NinjaTrader? Are you using our platform? That's important, right? You sent a support message multiple times on the website? I didn't get anything from you, dude. If you go to Discord and tell them in our Discord server that you're sending messages, there could be an issue with the website. So what you have to do, two things. All right, good. That is a real question. My bad. I thought you were trolling. People come here to troll all the time. Okay, sorry. Serious question. We'll be friends now. Okay, so what you have to do is either A, decide which platform you like to trade in. First of all, you can use our native platform. You just load it straight from the website, or there's a Ninja script if you like to trade in NinjaTrader. Number 2 is you have a connection tab. CQG connects a real brokerage that's compatible with CQG to our platform, a real brokerage account, not a prop account. You must buy data. For example, I have an AMP account. It's with AMP Futures, and I buy futures data from AMP, and they give me a CQG login. CQG is compatible with a lot of platforms. Most brokers will have it. Most futures brokers will have it. So you can just tie your CQG credentials into our platform, and your existing broker data will tunnel through and just work. Okay. Equities data you need to buy from us, and that'll power you need 2 data feeds, a futures and equities data feed. We can actually sell you the equities data. We don't sell you the futures data because it would cost too much if we did that for you. But this hack allows you to have a brokerage data feed, which is much cheaper. They call it educational data feeds, and you get level 1 data for like $1 an exchange rather than 75. So you can either connect their data here, or B, if you trade through NinjaTrader, then you can buy data from NinjaTrader, and then it all works there the same way. You got to buy data from somebody. You use TradingView and want to use your platform because then TradingView isn't an option. I got you, Trey. I got you, dude. Trust me, bro. I get so many people come here trolling all the time, and I never know if y'all are serious or not. I'm glad to help you, bud. All right. Can I show the levels in IWM? Yeah, certainly. So for Russell, it's a bull long up setup, and Russell's just long out the door. I don't know if I have Russell futures. Let me double check to see if I have paid for them. Oh, I do. Okay. Cool. All right, because I do, because it's I've CME group. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna add this to my ticker list. Let's get Russell on here too, because Russell's gonna be a key sort of, you know, markets don't necessarily get all crashy crash, but the Russell's doing well. Russell's doing well, then everything else is just safe and usually rotation. So Russell is a bull long up from open, just a DD band. It's basically the same setup as the S&P. They look very similar to each other. The S&P does have an MHP break, which is really good. And as a matter of fact, with it pushing through like this, I kind of do want to play some NASDAQ here. Because NASDAQ hasn't moved up as much as the S&P today. Play NASDAQ to DD band. Am I jumping in late? I don't know. What is the Russell futures? It's RTY is the ticker. Russell futures is based on the Russell 2000 index, which is 2,000 of the small cap stocks. The S&P 500 is the 500 top companies. Yeah, and you only need top of book for our data. So top of book is just candle data, historic candle data, and the bid and offer like this. You see how it's like that? Level 2 is the extra tiers. That's useless. Don't ever buy level 2 data. You'll never need it. You have a prop account with NinjaTrader data feed? No, because the NinjaTrader data feed is the way that exchanges are is they want to make it to where that's not possible. Why? Because they like for it to be as hard as possible for you, because they're not modern at all. Wouldn't it be nice for you to buy a data key that you can just buy from the CME group and then take it everywhere, just like you buy a Netflix subscription and you can watch Netflix on your phone, on your computer. You go on vacation, you can just log in and log in, log in. You take your subscription with you. Oh, wouldn't it be so easy if they did it just like that? But unfortunately, they don't do it just like that. They're so weird there because you can't just go straight up and buy your data and walk it around to different places. There's no cross compatibility with all these platforms. There's a million different pieces of data or different platforms. And if you buy your data through NinjaTrader, you're stuck in that ecosystem. If you buy your data from TradingView, you're stuck in that ecosystem. The only thing that's remotely universal is CQG. That's why we have it. So if you have a brokerage account and you buy your data from your broker, typically futures brokers are almost all compatible with CQG with the exception of NinjaTrader. Again, it's weird. And so you can take that CQG login and then it works in TradingView. It works in Rocket Scooter. It works in a million other places with one login. That's like your Netflix you can take everywhere. But you got to buy your data straight from your broker to get that perk. Typically, people will just join a trading platform that they like and buy their data straight from the company. The only reason we don't sell you that is because it costs a whole lot of money for you to buy level 1 data if you don't have a brokerage account. Companies like TradingView get like they eat a whole lot of costs to be able to give you that, and they make it up on the back end. Sonia Services. You have to pay $75 per exchange for data feed, and they make their money back elsewhere, and they just pay it. You know, we're not a billion-dollar company, so we don't. Any idea about various levels for RTY specifically? I've been approximating and it's close. Which ones are you talking about, Kyle? Oh, sorry, you're talking to Kyle. You hate NinjaTrader for so many reasons. I know, it's like the crazy thing about platforms. There's so many different kinds, so many different parts in each platform that people do and don't like. It's like a whole different experience most of the time. What is this right here? Oh, I guess make that smaller. Oh, that's why I scrolled down. Okay, so today we are having MHP break. As you see when I tell you guys when you break through MHP, there's always volume every single time. Is Bookmap data compatible with Rocket Seeder? Yeah, it's like the same thing. It's not, nothing's really cross-compatible with all platforms. It's weird. Our goal now is to try to put our tools in everyone else's platform. That way, whenever you guys load up another platform, our stuff will be there. Which platform has free reset? Next gen, but it's not happening right now. The sale was over last week. Will this eventually work natively with TradingView? Kind of. TradingView doesn't allow internal, there's no internal functions in TradingView's Pine script that allows you to make like REST calls to via API outside to another server, which we would need to import the data in. However, we're creating a Pine script for you guys that draws everything and then a browser extension for you to install, which itself will call the data to your browser if you're subbed. And then it cuts and pastes it into TradingView. And then you just manually once a day, click a button and then it will pop everything on for you. That's how that'll work. So we have to do like a workaround for TradingView. That's what we're building right now. Are we breaking MHP? Yes, sir, we are. This is an MHP break. Unfortunately, with the negative resilience, it's not that strong of a break, but I do normally take it to the long side every single time. I'm hesitating because Nasdaq right now is still at the pocket and not moving, but I kind of might just want to maybe give it a shot. What do y'all think? What do you think, chat? One micro trade? Dare I? Probably a terrible idea. Yeah, I'll take the MHP reclaim. Or not the reclaim, but the reclaim is when you start above it, you fall and then return to it. This is actually MHP break. It's a lower probable move. Without the confluence, there's only about 26% chance that we stay above here. It's more likely to fall. Yeah. Wait patiently, one more pullback. Yeah, like I said, one micro. I'm up $1,300 in this account. One micro, one account. Yeah, so for those Orbit accounts, a score 30 exclusive deal here for the next 2 days. I will take a 40-point stop on this and pull the plug. Again, one micro. Barely tapping it. Will I still take the long if VIX pushing back above? See, Ivan, that's correct, right? With that, I'm very cautious when it comes to that VIX. It could flush very rapidly because of the volatility. That's why I'm just putting one micro to demonstrate another pocket trade. But I am not over committing to this at all. Yeah, so this is that one day a month where you have that question you need to ask, like, is this market volatile or what? And so with VIX being here, this is just that one day that can get pretty weird. You know what I mean? We love it when our VIX is above the contango midpoint. I mean, we hate it. We love it when it's below. When it's above, it's threatening a bad time. So I'm gonna wait and be, chill for a little bit. At the end of the day, it's up here, then we're in for a choppy week. If at the end of the day, it somehow finishes the hour or the last hour of the day down in here, then we're probably golden for the rest of the month. And this will last until the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of July, which is gonna be the 14th. So between here and the 14th, we should be pretty good. The 17th is expiration, I believe. So we should be solid. You're not trolling? I love how when you write me, you're like, I'm not trolling, so that I know it's a serious question. Join Pro Thursday. Rocksuiter says it's unavailable and redirects to NinjaTrader. I can't get the indicators working on Ninja. Okay, so which one do you want to do? From our website, you can download our platform that's pre-installed. If you want to use it on Ninja, additionally, you can install the tools on Ninja. You pick which one that you want to do. The easiest one is to set up. It's just our platform as a point and click, and then you just buy your data. Should work. Non-US resident without live funded or brokerage can still buy CQG data. I don't know. You're not buying CQG data. See, this is why I hate about the fucking futures industry. These dinosaurs out there need to get their shit together and start teaching this influx of traders how this shit works. I hate that there are a bunch of dinosaurs over there in the futures world. It's so confusing, right? It still feels like the 80s. So you're not buying CQG data. CQG is a required API to connect a futures broker which these days is just a computer and a closet in an office of 5 people. Futures brokers aren't necessarily large giant companies. It's like couple service rep, customer service, couple sales guys and a CEO, a computer and a closet. But they don't have trading platforms. They're just a brokerage that has a seat on the exchange. The CQG is an API. It's a software that says, talk to the broker, talk to the platform. So a bunch of developers like me built platforms that don't have data, and a bunch of brokerages have data but no platform, and CQG is like, aha, let's all hold hands, right? And so CQG is just an API. You don't buy anything from them. The brokers are compatible with CQG. We're compatible from CQG. So you can send orders through that API to the brokerage. You can get data from the brokerage to the platform. It's just a pass through. So if you have a brokerage account with a CQG compatible broker, and their website would have a list of all the brokers they work with, pretty much almost every futures, FCM, and IB work with CQG. Almost all of them do. Philip, Dorman, EdgeClear, AMP, Iron Beam, whatever. They all work. So 2 ways to get data into our platform. Number one, or 2 data for Rockstar. Number one is you have a futures brokerage account. Most people go chunk a couple $100 in an AMP account. They open up an AMP account, and then it charges you $11 a month for data from AMP. You go to AMP, make a brokerage account, sign up for data through them, and then say, you ask them, what's my CQG login? And they'll give it to you. And then you can take that AMP CQG and plug it into TradingView, and your futures data will go there. You can plug it in here, your futures data will go here. It's like your universal key CQG that connects to a lot of platforms. And so what you do is go to like CQG compatible platforms. I'm sure they got a, I don't know, on their website. Like you go to partners, maybe they got like FCMs. There you go. Compatible brokers. These are all the brokers that they work with. So if you get one of these, AMP's the most popular because it's the, I don't know, they have platforms on here. Products. Is there a platform on here? I don't see platforms on here. CQG. I wish you had like a compatible, like partners, like compatible platforms. But almost all your major platforms should be compatible with CQG. I guess they don't maintain a list of that on their website. Number 2 is if you want like an all-in-one solution. We have a Ninja script, and that Ninja script here, let's do just for funsies, a micro ES right here at the MHP tab. All right. NinjaTrader is its own all-in-one sort of system. And on NinjaTrader, what you can do is you can download a Ninja script from us and then just put it in your NinjaTrader in your indicators. And then you can buy everything from NinjaTrader straight up. So those of you trading prop accounts, for instance, in NinjaTrader, they supply your data to you. You don't have to buy data. That's the easiest way to get this without having to go through the brokerage route. What brokerage uses API to TradingView? Does that work? Yeah, so that API is probably CQG, KGR. It's either going to be CQG or Rhythmic. Those are like the 2 most popular APIs that connect with TradingView. I think those are the only 2. It's one of the 2. Actually, sorry. Rhythmic is not compatible with TradingView, so it's definitely going to be CQG. Yeah, if you have it free live and make 1 trade a month with Ninja, you don't need to buy it. Yeah, something like that. Does the Ninja script not work in the evening session? It does. It does. You just won't have any liquidity maps in the evening session because the liquidity maps are calculated in the morning. And over the weekend, there's a holiday on Friday, so there weren't liquidity maps on Friday. AMP CQG data won't work on Ninja. Really, I didn't know that. Well, NinjaTrader is different because it's like it's its own system. They're like, NinjaTrader is not compatible with other things like everyone else. You could think of NinjaTrader as like the Apple of futures. They want you to be in their ecosystem, so like their shit isn't compatible with us. Their data feeds you can't take everywhere else. You can't trade your Ninja prop API, that NinjaTrader API props. You can't trade those in all the platforms out there as easily. They try to monopolize the experience like an Apple did. So they're like the black sheep, even though we love NinjaTrader here. Their business choice was to not be like universally compatible. Fortunately. You see how confusing the futures industry is? I wish it all came with a manual. You connect your AMP account through CQG with TradingView. See, 5D University said everything correctly. That's the chain of how it works. You have a brokerage account that connects to a platform via CQG, which is the API. If you have NinjaTrader data, you don't need the AMP data feed. Right, you can load our tools into the NinjaTrader platform and use the data you already have there with them. This is correct. And I think my 1 micro trade is starting to fail a little bit of fadey fade. This should be careful. At 10 points under, I'll close out. I will lose almost nothing because it's 2 micros here. So today is probably the first time liquidity pockets failed out of the 11 something times it didn't, which is just how the world goes. And if for some reason it makes its way back to here, I'll engage again for the breakout. Hopefully the S&P long hold should be okay. We shall see. That's why being patient is worth something. 1 micro on NASDAQ, 1 micro MES, nothing big. Yeah, you know, it's right, Sir Christopher. They just expect you to know what's going on, right? The futures industry is confusing as shit. I know, it's horrible. Like I said, I wish the CME group would just make a universal data key that you buy your data straight from them, and then it works everywhere, and they build an API that everybody can just plug into. But the thing is, the CME group would just be educational data. The CME group wants you to trade futures, and this is the problem. They want you to trade so they can make money from you off of commissions and off of exchange fees. So they sell the data at $75 per user per exchange. But if you have a brokerage account, it's only $1 to incentivize you making a brokerage account. That's the way they want people to trade, is by selling you cheap data to trade. So they'll never do that because they want you to make a brokerage account so that it's cheap to buy the data. And because of that, they don't make data keys to pass around everybody. You have to have a brokerage account to get their data for cheap. It's crazy. It's like, yep, you can come to my restaurant. The steaks are $500 though, unless you get a membership to this restaurant, and then it's only 20 bucks. Well, how much is the membership? Doesn't matter, it's free. But the membership requires you to eat once a day. And then once you have the brokerage account, because in there you're gonna go out there and gamble and trade. Like I said, the industry's difficult to understand, and it's, I know, you wish they would teach you how this goes, right? So we have tech support in Discord that you can go in. They'll help you out with your issues if you're having them. We're gonna hit bigger at MHP on NASDAQ. Oh, 100%. So like in this example, I should stop out of these micro trades right at about 40. I'll pull the plug, which is fine. Technically speaking, I'm not gonna hold for 300 points down with 2 micros. I could, I don't want to. If we lose this, I'll just close out. But I will, again, to start to stab this with 1 micro, 3 micros, and 10 micros down in here. I will pick a wide sweeping long at bottom pocket every time. Come on, liquidity pocket. Let's see a rocket. 940 is around the edge of my stop here. Like I said, I just put a couple micros here. If we reclaim liquidity pocket on NASDAQ, I'll maybe take the gamble and hit with the mini. We'll see. No fail, no fail, no fail. Come on, come on. Hang in there. The problem is we don't have, stocks aren't all gamma positive. Our resilience, this is the confluence indicator for here. You see how it still says resistance here? That's not the best sign in the world. It's not as strong as I'd like it to be. I'd like this orange line to be above 0, which shows we've got a lot of bullish pressure from gamma hedging, gamma and delta hedging on stocks themselves. This is your stock market all in one bite. So at the orange line, you look at the orange line for confluence. And so we're going to be looking at, let me look at my data event speed here and see if we have any MHP cross ups. Google just crossed up MHP to the top side, which is nice. It's flip-flopping at the level there. So let me pull Google on the screen. You can see that Google's fighting on MHP break. So this is naturally a resistance, but if Google gets a little gamma squeeze here, you see how when Google touches MHP, there's your volume, as we told you guys. These levels predict volume. If Google holds this and breaks, it can be a very massive upside move. So again, we don't treat it like we bet that it will. We just watch it. And if it does, it will carry the market up slightly higher. But be careful because usually MHP can serve as a resistance. We don't want to see it happen. It can serve as a resistance. So kind of like right on the brink. And these little guides on the side of the platform will tell you what's breaking up and breaking down. There's little green arrows there and red arrows. The green arrow tells me MHP has been broken to the upside on Nvidia, broken to the upside on Apple, broken to the upside on Tesla. So it looks really nice. Really nice so far. We're still in the overshoot area of this 30,008. Like I said, I'm giving myself roughly double my normal stop, or actually 50% my normal stop. I'm giving myself 60 points just to give it a little bit of depth on this. It's slightly volatile. Normally I do 40. I'm just giving it a little extra juice here so that I can survive a little bit. You know, VIX. I'm just playing this one by ear. By giving it a little extra fat rather than the normal 40. Plus I traded really small on that one anyways. I did tap it just now. I rotated in another one of those, another one of my launch accounts on Blue Sky. So that one is up $1,000 right now. I hit it with 3 NASDAQ contracts to be a beast on it. Right here at the bottom, I hit it straight up with 3, and now it's back to here. I'm going to trim it down to 2. And let my 2 ride to the pocket. The trade is back through the pocket. That's it. And if we break through the pocket, I'll hold through to upper DD band. I don't know if it's going to go though. It's trying to hold this. I'm just playing inside of the overshoot range. It's not a strong pivot. This is more of a, you know, kind of like cross my fingers and hope sort of thing. I want this trade down in here is close to where my stop will be. So right now I'm just kind of like, okay, let me build a position down in here to bet that we stay in the pocket. This is trying really hard to hold. And with Google breaking out, it's giving me a little bit of faith that we might still move. So I'm not trying to fade this at all still. I'm still holding on. Does Rockstar indicators work on NinjaTrader web or just desktop? Just desktop, subtlety sus. Just desktop for now. We had a meeting with their business team to try to convince them that, you know, they need to open an API for us to put our tools in their platform. The business team loved the idea. And then we met again with the tech team, and the tech team was like, it'll be really hard to build and cost a lot of money, so we don't want to do it. You know, yeah, Ninja was like, let's hold off on that. Let's do desktop first, and then we'll explore web later. I would love to be in the TradeMate app. TP to the top of the pocket again. So the platform allows you to connect multiple prop accounts at once. Our platform doesn't allow you to connect props to it. No, it's just informational. If you want to connect multiple prop firms to a platform, NinjaTrader is really good at that. Or TradingView. Actually, I don't know how TradingView works. I don't know if you can do multiples there. But Ninja, you can. I don't think you can with TradingView. Go charting, I think you can though. It's very useful if you do a step-by-step video guide to set up your platform. That is a great idea. I need to make a YouTube video about something like that. All right, long trade. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. TPT or Blue Sky? I'm going to tell you, they're both, it's like asking Coke or Pepsi. TPT to date has been my favorite experience in props, hands down. I just started with Blue Sky and it's up there with it. The difference between you, a difference for you is the following. Blue Sky launch is cheaper, but it's a smaller payout. That's it. TPT is more expensive, but a bigger payout, and it all comes down to your budget. If you really want the value option, Blue Sky is the cheaper value if you're on a budget. If you're on an unlimited budget and you're a kick-ass trader and you want max payout, TPT is the way to go. You can make 10K a day per 5 accounts. Remember, I made like $63,000 trading in 2 separate days. By the way, the 2 trades I'm long in right here, I got 2,000 bucks in this one Blue Sky launch account. And I think they accidentally allowed me to have a 4th account that's funded, maybe just to demonstrate on the stream. I raised a ticket in customer service because, and I think this is a glitch or an accident. I'm going to clear it with them, make sure it's okay. I have 4 funded accounts right now accidentally on Blue Sky. That's not normal. But I submitted a ticket over the weekend. Maybe they're going to cancel one of my orbits. I'll ask them though. 2,500 profit on that one. Perfect. Cashing in. Hold on. Again, let's do the smart thing. Let's just do the smart thing. Where's M and Q on here? Why do I have all these up here? Do the smart thing. I know it's just trading a micro. Let's just do the smart thing. Take the profit. So what I found out with Blue Sky is that I passed a bunch of orbits. Here's the problem that I had. I passed a bunch of orbits. They automatically went funded. 1, 2, 1 and 2. And then I had passed a launch and another orbit, I swear, a day apart. I know I passed one launch first and an orbit, but the orbit went funded and the launch didn't. And I sent them a message and said, hey guys, technically my launch passed first. I need a launch instead of an orbit. So I want 2 orbits and 1 funded launch, and I don't want that. They were like, oh, okay, that's cool. We'll fix that on the weekend on Monday. So essentially, I think, anyways, I was just requesting that they cancel this one and leave this one on. But I think what they did was they granted me access to a 4th launch account because I wanted to trade that one instead just to show you guys. So I think I accidentally have an extra one. That's kind of nice, but technically speaking, that shouldn't have happened. I'm going to make sure it's not an error so that I don't get an extra thing I shouldn't have. With Blue Sky, you can have up to 3 funded accounts. Yeah, 3 funded accounts. Nice job, guys. All right. I got some P&Ls. That was a pretty solid trade too. So that launch account that this is my first day in that funded launch account, has now made 2,200 bucks from scratch. Plus this one's still fighting around. Blue Sky code 50% off with score for their first launch. Score 30 is 30% off of orbits. And I think everything else. So score 30 is your 30% off everything. It's not 3 orbits and 3 launches. No, unfortunately, it's 3 total. That's why I told them, I was like, I kind of wanted to I wish I had my launch account to trade. They're like, oh, we'll swap it out. We'll cancel your orbit and then we'll give you your launch. I was like, just throw the orbit away. But I guess they were really nice enough to let me keep it. Or maybe it's, now make sure it's not a glitch. I don't want a favor I'm not supposed to have, but I'll ask them. But they were gonna, I just told them, throw this orbit away. I literally said, just throw it away. I don't want it. I want to trade a launch on stream. So my view is bullish today. Yeah. The code for the orbit deal is score 30. As Diego was saying in chat. All right, guys, y'all want to do another giveaway? I feel like I'm happy here for a giveaway today. We have a bunch of stuff to do. Remember when I talk about pivoting and allowing overshoots in the current state of the VIX? That's what this was, allowing overshoot. Instead of trading really big, I traded small. I doubled. So y'all saw me account rotation, right? I bought 1 micro on NASDAQ. We fell to there. I bought 1 micro on S&P and I just held in that one. Then we dipped there. Then I jumped in on 3 minis at the overshoot base right here on a fresh launch account. Boom. And once it went right up to pocket, I closed it to 2. When it went right down to there, I closed out the whole thing. 2,200 bucks. It was that simple. And then the original one took a little bit of heat and then made a little bit of cash. So rotating accounts. Account 1 was trading here. Account 2 was trading there. Boom. All right. Lucid, baby. We got some Lucid accounts to give away. I very much enjoyed my trading with Lucid. One of the quickest paths to live that I ever had trading with Lucid. Hold on. Oh, cool. So Blue Sky said I get to keep the extra one. Okay, cool. Well, that's really nice of them. I really appreciate that. I told him, I was like, you can throw the orbit away because I'll just pass another one if I need to. I think they're like, the firms are usually pretty put off like that. You're like, you have a funded account, you just want to throw away. I'm like, eh. I kind of want to trade the launch on stream. I think I'll have more fun trading that one. So, oh, looks like they're going to have me give me that one special consideration this one time to have that 4th account, which is really nice. Well, how nice of them. These guys are really nice. Okay. All right. So we got some, Lucid, baby. That's it. Type in Lucid in chat. You guys know. We call it the Big Five. The Big Five accounts. TPT, MyFund and Futures, Lucid, Tradeify, and Blue Sky. These are the 5 goat of goats currently right now in the space. Lucid, amongst the bad boys, the big boys. Lucid, can't go wrong with Lucid. Their stuff is so good. I went funded with Lucid. 2 weeks after starting with them, making payouts. 5 weeks of payouts, and I'm live. Lucid Live gave me 3 $4,500 accounts to trade live. Lucid Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout, 50% consistency. That's it. No DLL. On Lucid Pro, there's DLL on the front side, and it's DLL plus 40% consistency, and then you pass. Now the big difference between on the Pro side. Show that really quick. Wait a minute. I thought Lucid had DLL on... Maybe my brain's not working right. Did Lucid get rid of DLL right now? Is there a sale with Lucid? They got rid of the DLL? Holy shit! I was just about to say the main difference between Blue Sky and Lucid, there's no DLL. Wow, Lucid got rid of it too. I love the way this industry's changing. I hate DLL. It's my least favorite rule. It's the worst. Wow, so Lucid got rid of it too. Blue Sky got rid of it and Lucid, they both got rid of it. Fantastic. Lucid Pro has dropped their DLL as an experiment, as I'm being told. Okay, cool. All right, well, we got no DLL going on these Pros. I'll tell you, Pro was my favorite experience with Lucid, and so far, Orbit, which is the same style of account, has been a really solid experience with Blue Sky as well, which is the same account, same parameters. Kick ass, guys. I love it. All right, let's roll it. Man, the liquidity pockets are 11 for 12 today, dude. When I get my loot case, I got some AJ feet picks. You know how it goes. No, I'm just kidding. I got a 50% off something or other coupon on an eval. But I'm live, so it doesn't even matter. Can't buy any more evals anyways. What'd you guys get in your loot case with Lucid? Would I like the Pro over the Flex? Faster payouts. That's the only difference. So the difference between Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex is very simple. Lucid Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout with $250 minimum per day. Okay? But there's no consistency and no DLL, which makes it easy. 50% consistency on eval, nothing on funded. Lucid Pro is a 1-day pass, 3-day payout, but it had DLL, which made it harder. But the faster payout cycle allowed you to make more payouts over time. Here on day 10, you've made 3 payouts. Here on day 10, you've only made 2. So Lucid is harder for bigger payout. Lucid Flex is more moderate for a moderate payout schedule. But without the DLL, Lucid Pro is now better than Lucid Flex. On Pro is 40% consistency. That's why I say 3-day pass. Yeah. It's so 3 days payout, 3 days payout. Yeah. So right now the Pro is better than the Flex, I would say. The Flex is designed for, like, a more talented trader would go Pro, faster payouts. A less talented trader would go Flex, an easier time. No buffer on funded. Yeah. Hold on, what are you saying? Lucid website still says DLL on Pro. Yeah, we updated it on our side. It shouldn't be there according to us. Lucid isn't reflecting your account balance like TradeAbate since last night's trade. What's going on? See, that's a question for Lucid, my friend. I wouldn't know. So my team is saying Lucid Pro dropped a DLL as an experiment. Kyle, are we certain that that's launched right now? Can you check? Can you check with Leo to make sure that's and let Leo know that their website still reflects there's DLL on Pro? We got 2 of these bad boys to give away today. We play the EST song because I trade liquidity pockets every single time. So it's been a really solid day today. Don't forget, in the afternoon, we have our friend Neon streaming, and in the evening, our friend Brad streams. So we stream all day for you guys. We'll be here. No DLM valid on July the 5th. Okay. Good to know. AJ announced it on X. Good to know. Next gen reset, free reset's not going on right now. That ended last week. Rhonda Garden Candles. Until July 24th for these Lucid accounts, by the way. Hold on. All right. Super Rob, you have a Lucid Pro 50K account, my friend. Give it a shot. You're going to love it. Rhonda Garden, 50K Lucid Pro. Congratulations. All right, we're going to pause for now. We'll do some My Fun Futures in a little bit. And chill for now. Bought the account last week, so the promo code should work. If you bought it in time, I believe so, yeah. You just can't buy them. You can't buy the evals anymore with the free reset. I think if you bought them before, you can still use the free reset to go with it. I lost $5,500 spent on that Mexico game, man. I see my Kalshi bet. And I lost 2,000 betting on the French game. I bet on France would win, but I bet on them scoring high too. It was a damn low scoring game. And I bet on the Mexico game being a low scoring game, and it was a high scoring game. Sports betting, dude, this shit's random. I'm horrible at it. I'm good at picking the winner. Of the last 11 matches, I've gotten 9 out of the last 11 outcomes right. And a lot of the original group rounds I got right too. I can delete Kalshi before I waste any more money. Yeah, so hey, Controlled Edge, what's going on? So the website is 50% off the first month and then 159 every month after that. You exact scores? Yeah, that's what I bet on. So my trick is I do a little spread bet. I bet on who I think is going to advance, which is usually 50% return or whatever. And then I'll bet on, if it's a close game, I bet on tie at the middle. I bet on who I think is going to win 1-0. And then I bet 2-0 at the half or at the end. So I bet on tie at the half, 1-0 at the half, and 2-0 at the end. If you tie at the half, then that usually pays out and the 1-0 doesn't. If they get 1-0, it pays out more than the half loss. So that usually wins. And then when I get 1-0, I usually will close it out in the middle of the match to make a P&L on that, to bet that the 2-0 happens. So I'm trying to, as soon as a score is achieved, I close out. I don't hold it for the entire game. So, and usually one of those bets will win, and they all pay out like 4 or 5 to 1. So you need to hit one of those 3 and you'll make money of the whole thing. And if you pick the winner, then you make money picking the winner. But it worked very well for the first like 5 or 6 times I was betting like that. But then the last 2, I completely got the teams wrong on who scored and who didn't score. So it wasn't like I said, sports betting's random. I got no edge like I do in trading futures. No, bro, I'm horrible at sports betting. This crap is random. There is no edge in trading sports. Oh, just odds, and odds don't mean anything either. Odds can't predict the score, that's for sure. Odds might allow you to easily pick the winner, but the winning bets are they don't pay out high, the consistent bets, right? Just like in trading, you know. You pick the thing everybody's buying, your gain is not going to be that high. You pick the thing that nobody's buying yet, and you're the first one that sees it, and the bet to pay out pretty big. I'm too busy trading and making money with something I have control over, though. Next gen free resets are back now, somebody said. I didn't hear about that. It's back now? Yo, prop score. It's active? Next gen just went free resets live again? What? Just for today? Oh my god. So close it today? Okay. Next gen free resets are active. Next gen free resets make it the cheapest straight to funded account in the entire business when that goes live. So essentially, their account is better than Lucid and Tradeify and all these other direct to funded accounts when they have free resets, because you can just YOLO those evals until you pass at no penalty. So you basically go funded immediately. It's cheaper, it's faster than Lucid and Tradeify. Crazy. Every week. They love doing it, man. I haven't traded the next gen before, but Brad has, and he likes it. Can you have accounts on hold? I'm sure you can. Most firms you can. Next gen free reset code is usually reset when you reset it. It's usually score when you buy it. I'm looking on my little dashboard here. I don't see it. If you guys can update the notes with any details for me, I'd appreciate that. Do they use TradeAvate or TradingView yet? Not yet, but they're working towards it. Next gen works on TradingView. It works on TradingView. My bad. They're working on TradeAvate, but it works on TradingView now. I believe so, because it's the CQG API. Which is really nice. I trade my real account on TradingView. All right. What a great trading day today, y'all. Rushed it. Y'all scalawags. Y'all scoundrels. Y'all did a good job. Does it have, wait, Ezebon, wait, my real account trading what? Hold on. Code reset will reset your next gen account for free. So when you buy a next gen account and you reset it, just use code reset. We'll make it for free. So somebody says Lucid site might be having issues. Okay. Code reset valid until 4:55 Eastern today. So YOLO those accounts today and reset them for free. So much fun when they have that event. Wish I should I get some next gen accounts? I need to I'll do it in the afternoon. I don't have my wallet or anything with me. How can weekly hedge pressure be negative and MHP be positive? That's just kind of what it is, right? So it just means short term. Usually when the longer term monthly resilience is positive, it means longer term support. When the shorter term weekly resilience is negative, it means shorter term volatility. So it's like choppy bullishness, right? So you're just going to see that that's just the structure of what it is. I think that the tech stocks are contributing a lot to that. Right? Opening below MHP, you had that weekly volatility. Now we're up here. It's kind of drying up a little bit. What a clean trading day today. All green across the board. I'm super excited. I'm going to get my launch payout today, which will be nice. This is the same day payout on launch. I made 2,200 bucks. I think I'm going to build some buffer on it before I take the payout though. Actually, wait, no, that does count as buffer. I already have 6,000 buffer on that account. Oh, well, that's right. I keep forgetting. You know what I love? That Blue Sky forces you to create your buffer first with no exception, which is nice because I already have $5,700 built into this account. So I could take the payout of 2,200 bucks and I'd be down at 3. Excellent. What a cool perk. Normally when I'd make money in an account like with TPT or something, I'm like, oh, let me make a little bit more. Let me build some buffer on that. So they already force you to build twice your buffer to get your first payout for the most part, which is what I already do anyways. Pretty nice. Cool. I already got a balance in there. All right. So you're asking me something about my real account, Ezebon. I didn't read your other. Is this annoying delay on trading view? Oh, no, I don't experience a delay on trading view. You see a short coming off of DD bands? It's possible. Possible. Can I play something happier? You don't like the chill beats, Paul? This is unhappy to you? This is like the world's coolest dentist office. Nice and chill, nice and relaxed. Happier, you say? Happier? All right, I got something happy for you. You had a hard weekend? Okay, this should cheer you up.
Baby short, dee doo 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 doo. Baby short, spirals doo 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 doo. Baby short, QRS doo doo doo. Baby short. Baby short, dee doo 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 doo. Baby short, spirals doo 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 doo. Markets cook QRS doo doo doo. Eat blue chew.
You ever heard of a kid's song telling the kids to eat blue chews?
Deal spirals doo 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 doo.
Yeah.
Buy low, sell high doo doo doo. Baby short. Baby short, dee doo 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 doo. Baby short, spirals doo doo.
Where's my Monopoly hat and the stick? Oh, bro, like that with the cane?
Eat blue chew. Oh, let's trade
Everyone, tell your kids to eat Blue Chews, bro.
Baby Short will win the day. Rockets cool.
Actually, this sounds like a theme song for a show in the 80s. You know what I mean? Kind of giving me like vibes of like Perfect Strangers and, you know, Small Wonder. You remember those shows, Mr. Belvedere? And all the people, like it's like a montage of all the people. It's like, no, starring Matt, and he's like, and it has his name at the bottom, and the other person's like, that's how I like to start a Full House. It's like montage of all the characters with this. Starring Dave Coulier is Uncle Joey. Family Matters, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, is that happy enough for you? Let me play something. Let me play something sad for you. How about the Bear Market Blues? Actually, blues music always makes me happy, though. Always reminds me of being just like in a dark bar by myself, drinking a beer. End credits of Predator. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh, dude, that was like my childhood, man. Let's play pool, dude. That'd be fun, man. I haven't played pool in a while. I'm pretty good. Well, I used to be pretty good. I'm decent. Next gen activation fee. If you go to PropScore website, it'll tell you, Adonis. The discount for Blue Sky, it's score for launch, 50% off your first launch. Score 30 is 30% off of everything after. So score 30 works with everything. Bear Market Blues. I've been great at passing evals and struggling to get a payout. Any advice to get you through this phase? How do you get through that? A lot of times, it's just random that you just didn't make it that far. But to successfully pass and pass and pass and pass, the odds just go down the longer you're in the game. If you flip a coin one time, you have a half a chance of winning, right? You flip it 2 times, there's a quarter chance, then 12%, 6%, 3%, and so on, right? So just staying in longer as your odds go down, you're eventually going to bust, right? Slow down. Trade environments that are only non-volatile, long setups. That's what I do if I'm trying to make sure I pass. Wait for months where VIX is below triple B, right? So you have non-volatile markets, non-choppy markets like this, and take A+ setups only. Bull zones, bear zones, MHPD bands. Long setups, no shorts. That's what I do. If I need to make sure I pass, like my first trade I ever make, I want to be as A+ as you can. Greater bull market, non-volatile A+ setups, long only. No way I'm that old. Remember Mr. Belvedere? Bro, I'm 44 and I don't look it. My Roomba was named Mr. Belvedere for many years, and it had a bow tie taped to the top of it. Seriously. And in the app, it said Mr. Belvedere. Now mine is Jeffrey from Fresh Prince. No bow tie, though. I literally bought a bow tie from Amazon, and I put a command strip and I stuck it to the top, so it would vacuum my floor with a bow tie. You had your own money and grew it from 300 to 3,400. Wow, that's incredible, Pablo. Very, very nice. If you're trading your own money and you feel comfortable trading your own money, that's really the ultimate goal of a trader. Prop firm is more of if you need to get funded or you're still practicing and trying to get good. If you feel comfortable trading your own money, that's the ultimate stopping point for a trader. That's where you want to end up. So it's up to you to ask that own question to yourself. How old am I when I started trading? 28? Hold on. I'm trying to remember. 29. 28, 29. Was it difficult in the beginning? Oh, dude, it was horrible for me. I had the hardest time. I didn't go full time until 5 years in. 5 years. First 2 or 3 years were a massive struggle for me until I finally got the hang of it. So Lucid Pro is 40% consistency, right, of your total profit target. What got me into trading, I told this story on Friday, but basically, I was an engineer and my team had tasked me into looking into futures markets to try to see if I can predict the pricing changes of platinum during the market crash. So my team was like, we want you to help us figure this out. Is there a way we can forecast that platinum's going to get cheaper this year? You know, maybe learn a little bit about how futures markets work. So I dove into it. It was really fascinating. But I came to the conclusion that you can't predict the futures market very quickly. And but I was staring at futures charts for a little bit at my engineering job. I presented to my bosses, you know, hey, honestly, from all the techniques I've learned of what you can and can't do with forecasting, almost impossible to forecast the future price. And they were like, yeah, that's what we thought, but we figured there might be something we're overlooking, some pattern or some trend. Like, nah, I think it's random. I don't think you can predict it. And then we didn't. We just stayed on our normal schedule. But they wanted me to order our catalyst cheaper if I could because it was made of platinum. So we thought we could save a lot of money if we timed it better. Financial crisis, like the market was crashing and prices were plunging. And we were like, can we even get it cheaper if we wait 3 or 4 months on our turnaround kind of thing? Anyways, I got laid off from that same company the following year because Dow Chemical bought us out and laid off half the plant. And so me being the newest guy there and a kid, I was one of the first to get offered the choice between a severance package to leave or get relocated to Midland, Michigan. I chose to leave and take the money. And then a buddy of mine was trading and he got me into it again. So he got me into it. I didn't trade before that, but he was trading because he got laid off and that's what he was doing on the side. And I was like, oh, it's kind of neat. So I made an E-Trade account and started trading. Didn't know anything about what I was doing. That's 2010, where there weren't YouTubers, there weren't streamers, there were nothing. You guys know I'm the very first YouTube future streamer there ever was. In 2016, I was the first one doing it. So in 2010, there wasn't nothing to learn from. You're learning from some penny stock clown like Warrior Trading, Jason Bond, or these fucking tool bags, Tim Sykes, these scam artists out there, these guys. You're either learning penny stock trading from those jokers or learning it the hard way. I learned it the hard way. Coming up a year, reality, put your head down, so I haven't gotten a payout. Don't let it stress you out, man. It took me a year just to figure out how markets work, much less. You guys get a quicker path to learning how this works because you get to watch me do it and you can pick it up much quicker. But like I said, it's about 3 to 4 years is when I finally was like making enough money to think I was like, okay, I'm getting this. And then year 5, I was like, okay, I'm going to take the plunge. I think I can do this full time. And it took that long. You're from Michigan? Are you so glad I didn't choose that? I'm a Texas guy, dude. I would have frozen solid out there in Michigan. I'm telling you. We put on like a fur coat when it's like 60 degrees out. So, anywho. What's up, Adam? Oh, appreciate you, dude. Am I live every day? Yeah, I'm live every day on Monday morning. Or Monday through Friday. I trade in the mornings until lunchtime. And then Neon comes on and trades after me. You score once for Blue Sky and then score 30 every time after. Jason Bond was legit. Oh my God. Eat, sleep, and trade, baby. You remember that time when that guy spoke at Harvard? Do you guys remember that? Spoke at Harvard? Hold on. Let's see if I can find that video. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this guy. It's got to be on YouTube somewhere. Oh God, let's watch it. Let me see. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. So there is this thing. Remember his Jason Bond picks. These are the commercials like, eat, sleep, and trade, baby. I used to be a Spanish teacher at high school. Then I fell out and bumped my head on the ground. I fell out of bed and I woke up a stock guru. Anyways, eat, sleep, and trade, make money on the weekends. Remember that bullshit? Anyways, this guy like had this one thing where he's like speaking at Harvard. And so like he gets up on this podium and it says like Harvard Business Club behind him. And he's like, yeah, Harvard. And he was pitching his penny stock crap to this audience of people that were like clapping it up. But apparently what this thing actually is is Harvard Business Club is not Harvard. It's related to Harvard somehow, kind of, but it's not Harvard. And it's off in some coffee shop, and you just put the logo up there. And what the Harvard Business Club thing is, it's a pay for play kind of thing where you and a bunch of other hucksters all pay like $1,000 or whatever it is to go to this room, and y'all sit there and circle jerk each other off while you take turns speaking to the audience. Each person in that audience is a grifter about to sell something so that you can get the video that says you spoke at Harvard. So he's up there talking about penny stocks, and all these guys are like, right, and this guy's got something to sell, and this guy's something. They all could say, look, I spoke at Harvard. Dude, it was a whole, they're all fucking jerking each other off. It's so funny. And for the long, and they got memed so hard because that guy got sued by the government, right? And for that. But he's like, he goes up there, he's like, I can't believe I'm here, guys. Harvard. I'm at Harvard. And they're all like, yeah, let's go. Anyways, guys, I developed a trading strategy. Let's be trade on the weekend. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the trading strategy. Step 1, start a Discord. Step 2, pick any fucking low float stock. And step 3, tell 1 million fucking people and they'll buy it. Make sure you buy it first, though. I didn't say that. He was like, I teach you how to trade, teach you how to beat markets, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, dude, it was so funny because the video used to be out there, but I think it got scrubbed down when they got sued. They had to clean up their act. But the funniest thing about that Harvard Business School is everyone in the audience is a grifter that paid to be there too. It's just like when you rent a private jet and you all take photos of you and a bunch of awesome kick-ass looking influencers in a private jet, you all paid to be there sort of thing. Foolproof plan right there. That's the way to do it. Get a Discord, buy a fucking stock, tell 1 million people, make sure they know about it, then sell. Nah, they didn't go to jail. They got fined very heavily though for FTC, you know, violations. FTC, you know, you can't say like this vitamin will make your dick grow bigger, or you know, this pill will cure your cancer. I mean, there's rules you must follow when conducting business in this country, and you can't really say make money in your sleep. Like what? You can't get away with that. The FTC will crack down on you pretty hard on that. Warrior Trading got busted for the same stuff. You just get fined pretty big, and then they got to clean up their act, and they can't do deceptive advertising practice anymore, and they're on probation, and it can lead to jail time for repeat violations, but usually it's just a very massive fine, and then you're just crushed after that. The only way you made money was that aggressive marketing, and then nobody really buys your service after that. It's herbal. If it's herbal, you can say whatever you want. Yeah. What was that guy's name? Oh, it was, what were they called? Faded Bull. Wait, hold on. Not Faded Bull. It was Raging Bull. Raging Bull Trades, I think is what it was. And it was Jason Bond and Jeff something or other. Jeff something. I don't remember. Jeff Bishop. Those guys. This was like maybe like 8 or 9 years ago. Yeah, this was like the hot stuff. I was trading futures on YouTube, and so was TradesMat. No one else was doing futures. But behind us, in the YouTube algorithms are ranking these jokers all as the top viewed streams. And people were jumping in. Jason Bond, Jeff something, yeah. Anyways, that was the tea back then. That was the good juicy stuff to all these penny stock. And here's how it all started, right? Tim Sykes created this whole scam, and then Warrior or Jason Bond or whatever were his student, and they were like the smart ones that are like, huh, I don't want to buy this guy's stock. I want to be at top of the pyramid. So they go start their own pyramid. And then Warrior Trading was like their student, and he's like, I don't want to buy their stock. I want to be top of the pyramid. Then he started it too. They all just came from each other's starting point. And it was so funny back in the day to see those things all fall apart. And then futures exploded around us because props made futures really popular. But there was a time when I had 30 people watching my stream for years because nobody cared about futures. What about Tim Sykes? Same crap. I mean, he trades penny stocks. Anybody that trades penny stocks is just a degenerate gambler. There's no strategy to trading a penny stock other than choosing a bunch of them, diversifying, and using correct due diligence and hoping the ones you bought actually moves for a real reason. But anybody that trades a penny stock in front of an audience, it's a 100% grift. It's not as powerful as it is now because now the degens trade crypto and props. So you don't have like an army of people. I think that Zach Morris dude was the last person that can get away with it. Because nobody touches penny stocks anymore, really. But it's out there. There are still people that, you know, 10 influencers will collaborate, recommend a stock, they'll all buy it, and then you're their exit liquidity. That scam's been run since the 80s. Jordan Belfort, that's what they did. That's what they did. Wolf of Wall Street. It still goes on today. Aerotine, something. These guys are so great. And I called the hotline. I talked to their mother. She's so sweet, Dorothy. Oh, it's great. They're making like radar detectors or something. I don't know. Something with radar. Anyways, next gen. Aerotine technology. It's a Wolf of Wall Street. That Zach Morris guy got in a lot of trouble. Their lawsuit came back. Or not their lawsuit, sorry. Their criminal charges are being retried, by the way. So I heard. There's some new precedent that came through, and Department of Justice reopened the case, overturned their dismissal, and now they're going to be tried again. So I heard. They didn't get off scot-free. They got off scot-free temporarily. And a new thing came out that said, a new precedent in the Supreme Court had ruled on some other case that basically said, even if you don't defraud somebody of money with the intent to defraud them, it's still considered fraud, even if you didn't gain from it. I think is what the precedent was. And so, anyways, they're going to reopen the case. That's what I heard. I read about that the other day. How did I know I can trade full time? Well, I didn't, right? I just had confidence I would. I had made enough money during the big oil crash to kind of secure enough of a bag to say that if this doesn't work out in a couple years, I'll go back to being an engineer. But I was doing well enough not losing money the way I started. When I started, I was losing money much faster. When I got better, I was losing money much slower, and I felt like I had more control. And I was convinced at the time, even though I had a windfall of money, I still wasn't using that as my benchmark. The fact that I was not able to lose it quickly allowed me to do some calculations like, okay, with the amount I have, the amount I could possibly lose, the amount I'm trading, I could really stretch this out for a couple years. Is it go back to the bear zone again? Is it still liquidity pocket? Yeah, they're all pretty much equal the same. Now, this one I wouldn't trade out beyond here. The upper DD band is usually when I end the day. So once we get to the upper green line, I usually call it quits. This was one fantastic day though. Straightforward and really easy. Ross Cameron's short videos are what started you trading. Had to forget everything he taught you, now became profitable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that guy can't trade for shit. Because after his penny stock scam got blown up and he got sued also. He switched his tone to trade like some bigger cap stocks to like sort of play the part of real trader, but still throws penny stocks in the mix. I still see the shorts every day. Here's my setup, you know, here's the easiest way to pick a stock. It's like, yeah, pick a stock where 10% of the float is traded and the total float shares are like 200,000 or less. And the stock is between, you know, $2 and $6. And you're like, idiot. Let's isolate all of the liquidity and ownership of this company to just our room. And then let's just pump it. That's the whole definition of low float and getting everybody to buy it. You will literally own 80% of the available float in your Discord. As of here, I've made enough money longing. I tend to wait on strong days like this just in case some news or something gives us a nice little dip candle to jump in on, and I'll jump in on it. We'll see. Yeah, there aren't that many people out there trading and showing results and showing consistent results and showing their, you know, dashboards and showing how much they pay out, showing their P&L. It's kind of rare that you see that. There's so many grifters out there grifting. I'll give you guys a rule of thumb. The majority of traders are failures at this. So don't trust the size of somebody's following or community as evidence that that person is good. There's just a bunch of impressionable suckers out there that are easily convinced somebody's good because somebody has money or something, but they believe that that means they're a good trader, right? Everyone out there selling something. Most people have money from selling something. It just keeps the cycle going. Just let somebody's results speak for themselves. You know, ask anybody, show me your results, and you be the judge of it. You guys are smart. Like, what's your P&L for the year? What's your tax return say? What's your broker statement say? You know, you can ask these people this stuff. If people are hesitant to show you, right? People are like, can I see your accounts and your account numbers? I'm like, sure. Here's my blue sky. These are all the account numbers. These are the type of the accounts. Here's the balance. Here's everything, right? Here, full transparency. You can see the whole thing. You know, if people are hesitant to show you, there's only one reason they're hesitant to show you. Only one. Only one ever. And it's because they don't want you to see what they got to show you. They don't want you to see it. Am I bullish on monthly maps? I am. Yeah, monthly maps are very bullish, Rayfall. Yes. Yes. Abraham, no more trades today. Yes, I'm waiting for a second run off of MHP. Days like this, I don't chase the long, I wait. If it takes an hour or two, I wait for a dip and I'll get it again. You understand why people lie about their trading? Because these jokesters were all like, you know, I mean, when Zach Morris guy worked at a cell phone store, some of these YouTubers were fucking medical sales and, you know, they didn't do much other than their sales. They're all salespeople. They're all retail salespeople. And they realize this is another place they can just sell themselves and talk themselves into a job. Why do people lie about their trading? Because selling shit makes a lot of money. And if you can convince enough people you're good, you can have a pretty cushy life until your story falls apart. Eventually, everybody's story always falls apart, but that's it. That's why all these people just, I mean, you can make a fortune as a prop affiliate salesman if your community is big enough. You think it's normal for the president to have thousands of trades in one quarter? I believe that would be the only reason I'd ever want to be president, so I can trade with all the info. Yeah, most of these YouTubers only have money to trade because they make hundreds of thousands a year off your subscription fees. Yeah, that's it. And then they go take that money and they go gamble it away, right? Some of these prop affiliates, even the TikTokers and Instagrammers make a whole lot of money. They're probably bigger than us YouTubers are. Bigger YouTubers are making 5 to 10 million a year as affiliates. It's much more than you think. As big as the industry's exploded. And that's all for like brand deals and stuff too, you know. A lot of them extort prop firms, or what I call it extorting, but they're like, you know, pay me and I won't talk shit about you, and then they cut them a check sort of thing. We were always like steadily growing, like small, not really growing. We're just always like small because we have a unique style, and nobody really knew other than hardcore futures traders how good we were until I started showing up to the space and winning all these tournaments, and then started trading props, and I showed everybody how good I was at it. And then our technique took off. Like 2023, 2024, we were just like slowly growing, and we weren't really promoting or marketing. We weren't doing props. All the audience was in props. So then like in 2024, I entered every trading tournament and like won every single tournament. And people are like, whoa, who's this guy? And I'm like, well, they're like, well, some people are like, yeah, we've been watching Matt since 2016. He's actually the original streamer. I just wasn't networking in the prop space to grow really big in COVID. I just did my own thing, traded a real account. But now that we joined the prop space, the channel exploded. So credit where credit is due, I guess, at this point. But why do they keep money if they aren't even good at trading? A lot of these people aren't, but that, you know, here's the formula, right? Get big, make a whole lot of money, right, from selling something. Then take that money, get a couple of prop firms, long in one, short in one, copy trade. Then you can go out there and say, look, I made $50,000 today. Don't show the one you lost, show the one that you won. You'll get other impressionable people. They're like, oh, I'd like to do that. And then you go over there and you're like, oh, this guy's got a Lambo. Oh, this guy's got money. This guy's got that. Well, let me give him more of my money because I want to be like him. So let me give him my money because I want to be rich. And apparently that gets a lot of people in that loop. And then that person continues to aggressively push that same wheel over and over again. And then as they get bigger, they make more, they can show off more. Then they get bigger, then they make more, they show off more. And it's just that whole sales grift mentality out there. Do you have any tips on being more patient? Started trading 8 months ago, joined Roxy a month ago, but you still have like the urge to press the button all the time. I talk in the silence to kind of keep me distracted. It's hard to tell somebody just be patient, and you can be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll be patient. It's an itch. It's like smoking, right? You need to stop smoking. Well, just stop smoking. You can't just be like, oh, that's right, I should probably just stop. It's an addiction feeling, like that sort of, your body's like itching for it. To feel the need to always make money is a psychological issue, and a lot of times it steers from some kind of childhood trauma. A couple of ways that really helps out with that, a counselor or a psychologist, like actually go visit somebody and just talk. Work your way through your personal shit. It may not be too much for some people, but you work your way through whatever you're carrying up here, usually can make you a better trader. You start that itch goes away. You know, like if you're addicted, sometimes you can go to hypnotists that can kind of work with you on your addictions. You're trying to rewire your brain to not have that feeling, but it's a practiced behavior, and nobody can ever get rid of an addiction they have. You can only convert it to something else. And this is what I teach people. Addictive personality is a wiring of your brain. You can't do it. You can't undo it. You can only wire it to something else. So if you have that edge to do something, bring another less destructive behavior into your life that you train yourself to love even more, and then you become addicted to that. If you're this like addictive personality always wants to trade, become addicted to something else, a hobby. An example, I tell you, if you want to quit smoking, you can't just not be addicted to cigarettes, but become addicted to something better, like working out. So like if you go to the gym every day, you're going to start to love the way that you look more so than you love the dopamine hit from a cigarette. And you also hate the idea that when you run on a treadmill, you're like throwing up because you can't breathe. And so you start to train your body to hate the thing you're addicted to and love being addicted to something else. You're always going to have that voice that's going to try to connect you to something. So search for things that you love more than trading and distract yourself with that when you feel the urge. It's like, okay, I want to smoke. Okay, let me go run. Let me go outside and go for a run. I'm going to get into that. I'm going to look sexy. I'm going to look good. And you forget about the thing. So for me, it's video games. When I feel the edge or the itch, I will leave here and go to this computer. There's a whole reason I have a separate computer for gaming and a separate computer for trading. I completely separate myself from the two, and I go sit over here and I'll play games, and I won't do anything. I'll physically close my platform down, and you just practice loving something else better. You can also love the efficiency of your own trading. If you wait for just the trade setups that work and you love that win, you could train yourself only to wait for that setup. And you start to get that sort of addiction to just being efficient. If you can find a different addiction inside of trading, that's optimal. Addicted to efficiency, addicted to saving money, addicted to whatever. Sometimes you got to separate yourself. But somebody says, as a former drug addict, cigarette smoker, and others, you agree? Dude, and it sucks because no matter what you do in your life, that voice is always there. You know what I'm saying? The one that's always whispering to you, come on, man, just one more. And you're like, it's like, it's always talking to you. The only thing you can do is you can turn that volume down on it, but it's still there, you know? You can't ever get rid of it. It's a wiring of your brain. I mean, I got Tourette's, so my body fucking twitches and ticks. I wish I could say stop doing it, but it doesn't stop. Some days it's worse than others. It's just how the electricity's cranking up there in your brain. It's involuntary, right? You know, So even though I can control it physically, the involuntary portion of it makes it work on its own. It works. I took up crack and way more addicted to that than trading. Hey, that works for you, brother. That's good. That's good. My Fund of Futures giveaway did not take place. Let's do it right now in a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, we didn't do. So My Fund of Futures right now, score code on those, I think gives us like 20% off. Hold on, let me see. Is it still 20% off for discounts? My Fund of Futures score. Hold on, My Fund of Futures. Some people said religion has helped them. Yeah, like anything that you find, like it's like trading is all about mastering your own psychology. And a lot of times your biggest problems you have as a trader is going to be literally childhood traumas, things that you dealt with as a kid that make you scared of things or fearful of change or latching on to safeties. A lot of this is like latching on the safety sign. Clear participants, type in MFF, guys. One more giveaway before I get out of here. Latching on to safeties makes you exit your winners soon and hold on to your losers harder than you normally will. Like ego makes that problem even worse. Mastering trading is mastering the art of, like, see how I can just sit out. Now, talking on a stream helps distract me. Talking to you guys, telling stories about my life, making fun of the bullshit of the industry, that really distracts me from always wanting to be in a trade. But I think personally, I'm so addicted to what I'm good at. I'm just so good at it. I like to repeat it every time. And so I wait for it. And I'm very okay with missing out on a move. Like right now, it's continuing to go slightly higher in the S&P. I could tell myself, man, I'm missing out. What happens if it bumps up? Man, I'm missing out. But then what I do is I look right here where my mouse is and I go, I'm not missing out. Right? This is not a brag, but let me tell you psychologically, this is what I tell myself, but you can create something for yourself. I don't say I'm missing out because I look up and I go, oh, $1 million house. I look in the garage. Oh, I've got Ferrari and Aston Martin and I got money in the bank. I'm opening businesses. And I've got everything I could want. I'm not missing out on anything. I literally am here. I'm exactly where I need to be in life. What am I missing out on? I've got everything I could want. Then I look at this and go, well, why do I even need to trade? And so I use my status or where I've grown to in life to tell myself I don't even need to trade. And you might say, huh, I got a job. I make $160,000 a year as whatever I do. And my bills are paid. I got a great house and great family. I've got everything I need. Why do I even need to trade? And then you tell yourself, then I'm not going to make the trade. I'm only going to trade when I know I'm going to win. That also helps coach you through it. I don't need to make money. The need to make money is what makes people overtrade. My bills are paid no matter what. If I make a trade, I don't need the money for anything. It's just a bigger balance, which does what? Lets me trade more. Which is a bigger balance, which is what? Lets me trade more. I'm never taking money out of my trading account to pay bills, right? So the thought of not needing money is also a self-coach I do. So like, I don't even need to trade. What am I missing out on? I have everything I can want. So think about that. I have everything I want already. Don't be like, well, I want 5 Lambos. Be realistic, right? What's that $1,000 going to change your life? Well, if I make the trade, I could have made like $2,000. Is that really life-changing? Maybe not, right? So then you can convince yourself, I don't need to take anything because I don't need the money. I want to win. And that's what I tell myself. My coaching is, I don't need the money. I don't. I have plenty of that. I want to win though. I don't want to apply my time to lose. So I wait for something that makes sense and then I go for just it, right? Oh shit, I gotta go in like 3 minutes. Okay, we gotta spin the wheel. Neon will be live, so don't go anywhere. My friend Neon, who streams on this channel, just like me, same techniques, kick-ass dude. We'll be live on this channel, tons of giveaways there, and then Brad in the evenings, as always. We stream all the way until 10 p.m. at night, Central. Occasionally, sometimes till midnight, like last night. That was crazy. So hang tight. Neon will be here shortly. I gotta run in a little bit. Congratulations. Next setup could be liquidity pocket one more time. Just keep an eye out. Resilience is nice, nice and bullish. Could be okay. It's very weird though to span both sides and come back to here. I might just wait and do trades till the end of the day. Jello Bill. All right, Narcus Crow, Jello Bill, and then one more. Oh, one more. Oh, sorry guys, we only have 2 to give away. That's it. All right, that's it.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls
what up? What's good, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's good, people? What's good in the hood, baby? Happy Monday, July 6th. The room shows up. Welcome, guys. Welcome. The anthem is live. He's like a DJ in the house. Marco, Toasty, Chill Guy, Ramstein, Lucky Mon, The Scream, Omega, Contract Killer. Hey, Contract Killer, did you ever get that? Do you ever get that account? Did you get that account, brother? Someone said Neon Velocity this morning was clutch, right? Velocity meters are the best. We love them. Almost 150 people were on the beta this morning. Again, lots of people are using it. That's awesome. 124 people logged into it right now. Very nice. Silence with the setup forms. Oh, NQ Contract Kill. I thought you won an account on Friday. Room shows up. The room's up. What up, baby? Let's see what kind of giveaways we got today. Let me check. Giveaways. I don't see anything. Let me check. Let me refresh this. Neo Lads. Midday grind. I don't see what accounts I have. I'll let you guys know in a few minutes. I don't see anything right now. I'm sure they'll pop up. We might have a lot today because we've got this deal going with Blue Sky. We got this thing going with Blue Sky. They gave us a bunch of accounts to try out. So I'm assuming we'll have a bunch of those accounts to give away today. And maybe more. Hopefully more than 7 accounts today, but I don't know. We'll see. Someone said, what's the Velocity website? Velocity.neoncucumber.com. There it is. It's at the top.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet home with lines I draw, then draw again.
Bear Zone long incoming. No, I'm not gonna take that.
Pulse under my skin.
I'm not gonna take that one. I kind of hit this zone 2 or 3 times already. Hopefully we have a bunch of giveaway accounts today. Hit us with a whole stack of them. All right, so welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. It is Monday. Kind of an interesting day for me. I did a crazy amount of data analysis this weekend. And what I was trying to understand from my data, because, you know, I have all my data dating back for many, many years, my executions. So I wanted to know what my level accuracy is versus what my accuracy is, because, you know, they're not the same. Because I scale into trades, right? I scale into trades. So level accuracy and initial level accuracy versus overall accuracy. I wanted to see kind of what the difference was, and because, you know, like my overall accuracy, it's frequently well above 70%, but, you know, my level accuracy, it can't be that high. So I was like, let me try to decipher on my initial entries before scales what my overall accuracy is, just to see where it came in, because now we have AI tools and stuff, and like every couple of years for the last 10 years, I try to bring more structure to my trades, and I'm never able to do it. I'm always, you know, I'm a very fluid trader. I read the tape, I trim in, I trim out, I scale in size, I trim out size. And if you've been watching my stream for the last, whatever, 6 months, you've always, you know, like, I'm a very structured, regimented person. My execution style, it's part of my edge, but I don't enjoy it. I prefer structure, but part of my edge is trimming in, trimming out, reading the tape. And I've never had access to these AI tools to really analyze my data and see, you know, if I can rely less on that. So it was really interesting. I spent basically the whole weekend doing this. And so my overall level accuracy is in the mid to high 60s. And that's what, you know, and then with scaling in, that's what brings my accuracy frequently to the low to mid 70s. Because my level accuracy is not 75%. You know, because that's basically what I was trying to decipher. So then you run these kind of back tests against what happens if you stop scaling and you just rely on your level accuracy. What happens if you stop scaling and you just rely on your level accuracy? So what I found is that I would have more frequent red days, because I'd be relying on level accuracy, not overall accuracy, because scaling in drives up overall accuracy. But I would reduce my tails. So what does that mean? It means this. Let me show you. Let me draw it out, because I analyzed all the data. Okay? And I tried it today. Okay, my normal equity curve on my main account, on my live account, looks like this. Right? It looks like this. And then when you zoom out, like that's on like maybe a month, right? When you zoom out, it looks kind of like that. Right? And these tails, the size of the tails are based on whether you rely on level accuracy or whether you rely on your scaling approach. So basically, with this whole data analysis that I did with the AI, I would kind of end up at the same place, but the equity curve would look more like this. right? So there would be less of the tails. There'll be less tails, because what happens is when you scale in and then you're wrong on that trade, that creates the tail, right? So I'm running an experiment. Now, the only disadvantage there is that you have more red days, because the way that I trade with my scaling and with my tape rating, you know, because I'm trimming out profit as it moves in my favor, and I don't have a single target, and I don't have the fixed exact stop, you know, I don't have many, like, I have a lot of green streaks. So what I'd be giving up with this will be, I would have more red days, but what I would gain is just more systematic execution, and I would end up in about the same place. So, so it's an experiment I'm gonna start running and just see how it goes. So I started, like, you know, today I was pretty risk off anyways, because we're doing this, we're teaming up with Blue Sky, so they, you know, we got a bunch of accounts to test with them. So I was like, all right, like, I'm starting this, you know, kind of a fresh month, so maybe, you know, maybe I'll try it. So my, like, the level accuracy translated, like, I didn't scale into any trade. I didn't scale into any trade today. And let me just screenshot my, hold on, let me just go in Trade of It and do the little screenshot thing, because it's relevant to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this because this was my entire weekend, was analyzing this data. Let me just get this, I just have to get the Trade of 8 password for this account. Hold on. Someone said, how do I apply journal and apply data analytics? Any advice? I just put all my executions from NinjaTrader into Excel at the end of every year, and I save that. So I have all my executions from the last, more than 10 years. I have more than 10 years of my executions. Like, I have executions dating back to 2014. I have my executions from 2014. Okay. So anyways, let me just screenshot this. It looks like my normal kind of intraday equity curve. It doesn't look much different than normal, but it is different. It is different because there was no scaling. There was no trimming in, trimming out. Now, you know, there was only 4 trades. I only took 4 trades. But it's interesting because it's a little bit easier to see the exact number of trades you take, because when you trim in, when you trim in and trim out, you know, like you guys know, when I talk about what trades I've taken, I'm always like, well, let me look. I don't really remember. And then the executions are always kind of, you know, hard to follow because I'm trimming in, trimming out. That's my style. I flow in and I flow out. And it works very well for me. But it is a very active style of, well, it's mainly in the morning because of the things are moving so fast. You know, every 1 to 2 years, I try to make my executions more mechanical, and I fail. I try. I try. I always try. Because it's something I've always wanted to do, and I've never been able to do it. Every time I try to get more mechanical, my edge degrades. It just always happens to me. But let me tell you what sparked. Let me tell you what sparked this entire research thing, and why I'm more determined than ever to try to do it. There's someone in my life who I'm close with. Well, now I'm close with them. There's someone who came into my life, and you know, they're really smart, but they didn't really have a craft. And you know, I came to know them, and you know, they were intrigued by what I do. So I spent some time with them, gave them the groundwork. They didn't really know anything about trading. I spent some time with them, gave them the groundwork, gave them rules, told them how to execute, told them how to be profitable. And I said, if you follow this thing, you know, provided, because this person has a high IQ, and if you follow these things, you know, you're going to be successful if you can develop a passion for the market. And like tape reading and trading with the flow, that's something that takes years to develop. And of course, it does increase your edge by a few percentage points, but it's not required. So I gave this person kind of a structure of how to trade. And they're doing it without any flowing in, without any flowing out, and 62% level accuracy, which is, you know, once you scale up, you can make $1 million a year off that, no problem, in a liquid instrument. So, it just kind of prompted this whole thing, because I'm like, you know what? Let me see what my actual level accuracy is, void of my flowing in and flowing out. And let me see how much it would increase my red day count and change my equity curve if I tried that with more structure. You know, and you know, so anyway, it's a project I work on every 1 or 2 years. I always fail at it, but I'm trying. And now that I have AI to really go back through my executions from the last 10 years, which I never had before, you know, I'm more optimistic than I ever was. So anyways, so that's something exciting that I'm working on. That's something I'm excited on, something exciting that I'm working on. So I thought I'd share that with you guys. Now I will need to determine whether let's say there's 2 levels clustered together. You know, do I just hit one of the levels and then take the stop and then not hit the second level? Do I take the stop and then do I take the second level as well? It's a completely separate trade. Do I trade with additional size at second level? Those are things I need to flush out. But the point is trying to ease the intra-session cognitive load, because tape reading and flowing in and flowing out, it carries a very high cognitive load cost. You know, you need to be switched on. So is having to be switched on that much worth an extra 3% of accuracy, whatever percent of accuracy? I don't know. You know, will I be able to stomach a few more red days? I don't know. But anyways, that's something I'm working on, right? With the help of AI. So we'll see. Someone said, do I copy trade or rotate accounts? That's something I'm still figuring out, because I'm new to the prop game. So like rotating accounts, copy trading was never something I thought about before 6 months ago. Usually I do copy trade, but then sometimes instead of like taking less contracts, I might just maybe take normal contracts on one account instead, sort of thing. So I guess I do rotate accounts. I don't have an exact structure for that. Yeah, I don't have an exact structure for that. Usually, like, I size down, like the way I size trades, like, look at this, see this Blue Sky account? We're trying Blue Sky. We have this, like, Blue Sky's given us a bunch of accounts that we can give away, a bunch of accounts that we could try. So in exchange for that, I'm giving them a try. So we got some extra, we got some Blue Sky accounts that we can give away, which I'll do in a second. But anyways, see this Blue Sky account? See the $140? I had a fantastic day. It but that's a small number. But I think risk adjusted, it's 2 risk units. You know, it was 2 risk units because it was only really, I'm not trading like the account only has $2,000 of drawdown, you know? So I treat them like mini accounts because I don't like blowing accounts. That just messes me up from my real trading. So when it's when they're fresh accounts, they're traded very small until they have buffer, because that's just how I trade. I know it's mathematically better to trade evals and even trade funded accounts aggressively and, blow them and kind of just treat it as the risk is the amount that you paid for the account. But the problem is, because of the way my brain works, that spins me around. So I kind of trade them like mini accounts because I don't want it to affect my regular trading, where I'm very focused on risk management. So, I'm not like passing accounts in 2 days sort of thing. Blue Sky, I will talk about the different, I will talk about the different accounts. Above me, I added this little banner. That gets us more giveaway accounts. I'm like, all right, the banner, we can do more giveaways. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. So let's see what we got here. Okay, today we got 2 Blue Sky accounts. Oh, only 2 Blue Sky. That's interesting. Okay, 2 Blue Sky accounts, 2 Lucid accounts, and 3 My Funded accounts. Okay, that's cool. Naruto said your brain works the same as mine, so you appreciate the style. Yeah, I kind of wish, having a little spectrum brain, it works great for, trading, because I can be very regimented and stuff. But it's also, just in life, it's kind of a pain because I need structure and all that kind of stuff. And then also stuff like, I can't trade this way over here and this way over here and, YOLO this account and then practice risk management on my main account. I can't kind of transition like that. I'm just, I'm either like I practice risk management or I just YOLO everything, There's no in between for me. That's the way my brain works. So I'm like, all right, I just practice risk management. Unfortunately. Because, fortunately, I practice risk management, but I wish I could just switch gears and be like, all right, these accounts, they cost $50. Who cares? I'm just going to go crazy on them. This is my live account. Risk management matters. Switching gears. I know some people can switch gears like that. It's just not the way my brain's wired. But it's also what makes me good at my job. So, it's also what makes me patient to wait for setups and all that kind of stuff. So you can't have one without the other. So, I wouldn't give up my brain's wiring for normal wiring. I'm fine with it. All right, let's go ahead and do a boot camp giveaway, and then let's do a prop account giveaway. We're going to do a Blue Sky giveaway in a moment. Here we go. Let me open up the giveaway engine. Good times. 900 people in the house. Let me reset the tool. Boot camp. Someone said, is there any setups? We have a liquidity pocket here. We do have a liquidity pocket here. We have a liquidity pocket here, but to me, it's a little bit diminished edge here. I don't really love it here, so I'm going to leave this alone. I already smacked that liquidity pocket a couple of times. I liked it better. I liked the liquidity pocket better long when we were at MHP. Because I was really I would rather see ES back at MHP for a long. Someone said, would I enter at MHP if we get down there? If we get down to NQ MHP, I'd have to read what the action's doing when we get down there. I have to read what the action's doing when we get down there. And it is one thing at a time for me. Like I went into the weekend hoping I could like also create some sort of gate for my tape reading algo, so I don't even have to watch the tape and just create a gate. And I was thinking about this morning. I'm like, let me do one thing at a time. You know, changing execution structure. That test, that's a big thing, and I don't want to muddy changing execution structure with also creating a gate with my tape reading algo and not actually watching the tape. So I'm like, let me just do one thing at a time. So starting off with the thing that would have the most change, which is the execution structure. You know, and I'll see how that goes. All right, here we go. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Bobby Firm, 1N0. Bobby Firm, 1N0. Bobby Firm, hello? Hey, congratulations, Bobby Firm. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Oh, guys, I have to tell you something about EA Sports. EA Sports. It's in the game. I just had to tell you guys that. Nice. Boosted Dime said dialed. What's up, G? You know what? I have to make a quick phone call because my girl's going away. I want to make sure I see. I already hugged her goodbye, but I want to hug her goodbye again before she actually leaves. You still here? I just want to make sure I see you before you go. I love you. Bye. Boosted's in the house. What's up, G? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's do a giveaway. Okay. So someone said possibly buy. Possible buy. We did overshoot bear zone. Right now, volatility is, wow. Volatility is tight right now. 38 points. So if we overshot this by 38 points, then I would say I'm not going to touch it. This is an okay long here, actually. Do I want to take the long here? Let me see. Oh. Kind of in the middle of an LP. No, I'm going to leave it alone here. All right. So let's look at Blue Sky. Blue Sky, full browser window. So these are the people who are giving us some extra giveaway accounts this month. And accounts to try. So let me see. Add a new tab. What's it called? Blue Sky Trading, I think. Yeah, Blue Sky Trading. Hold on. There should be an alien on their site. That's it. Okay. So they have okay. There's 3 different kinds of accounts. They have the launch. If you're someone who takes a few tries to pass an eval, the launch is probably your account because it has a activation fee. So let's just look for a comparison. Let's look at the Propel. So the Propel is you use code SCORE, SCORE, for all the accounts, and that's how you get the discount. I think there's actually a bigger discount for one of them. Let's see. Yeah, you can use score 30. You could use score 30 for all the accounts, but score for the launch accounts for the first try. Anyways, so let me just do the math for you real quick. So let's just say hypothetically you take 4 tries to pass an eval usually. Like, you know, maybe you're newer. Maybe you take 5 tries, whatever. Let's use 4 tries. So let's say it takes you 4 tries to pass an eval. 4 times 112 means $448 for you to get to funded. Okay, so let's say you take a few tries to pass an eval. Then launch, right? What I say, 448? Yeah, 448. Launch, okay? It would be 59 times 4 plus $99 activation. So it's $335. You see what I mean? So you save about 25% of your overall cost. And the more tries you usually take to pass an eval, the more the launch will make sense to you versus the other accounts. It depends on your pass rate, because it's not the same for everyone, okay? Like, you know, if you usually pass an eval in the 1 or 2 tries, Propel and Orbit, you probably like those better. If you usually take a few tries, you probably like launches better. But, you know, someone who's seasoned can also trade the launches. Now, the drawdown, the consistency, I mean, it's 34% on, looks like all of them. Now, oh, it's 40% on the orbits. The consistency doesn't matter that much to me. When Darb was telling me about the accounts, I was like, well, like, you know, because I don't take big swings and try to pass them really fast. I kind of just trade them like miniature accounts. So the consistency, I don't really care. It would be fine. Honestly, if the consistency was 10%, it'd probably be fine for me. 20% would definitely be fine, you know? Because like, what is this? 140, like today I had 2 risk units on this. 140 divided by 3,000, you know, so it's 5%. So it doesn't really matter. But that depends on how aggressively you trade evals. So for me, I thought that the orbits and the propels were cool. I really wanted to try the propel 25K, because this would match more my execution, my equity curve style. But I got the 50Ks instead. But you know, kind of this is the lineup. And then the orbits, you know, they have a higher consistency. And they just got a little bit of a different structure. But that's cool. So let's go ahead and give away one of those accounts. You know. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So we're going to give away a Blue Sky 50K launch. Let me... Any suggestions on the code word? Good stuff. Okay. Code word is... That's what jumped out. Hold on. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. It's not fired up yet. Good stuff. Reset tool. Start capturing messages. And then I just want to address one thing, because I just want to make sure that it's clear. I just want to make sure it's clear. First of all, I did a poll to the audience a few months ago when I first started the prop firms. And I said, why do you guys trade these things? Like, what's the appeal? And everyone said the same thing. It's because there's minimal risk. Okay, so that taught me a lot about why people trade the props. So someone said you can't help but feel next gen or these kind of pushes contradicts being more efficient and consistent trader, not catching failing strats. Well, we all have our own trading styles. Me personally, I've been vocal that I like to treat the prop accounts as miniature regular accounts. Because I don't like the feeling of like taking too much risk proportional to the available drawdown. So It's not pushed that way. And then the only reason that sometimes the thing happens with next gen is they do free resets. So of course people YOLO it because it becomes a direct to funded account. That's why that happens. That's why that happens, you know. So it's not promoting being risky. It's promoting, well, it's a direct to funded, but you have to do this. You have to take a big trade and pass it to get direct to funded. And if the trade fails, you do a free reset and then you do it again. It's kind of like, you know, they make you press some buttons on the chart to get a direct to funded, but the pressing of the buttons is not real trading. It's not real trading. If you are just doing it to the act because you know that it's a free reset, but you have to get above the profit amount to get to the funded stage. It's basically, hey, we're giving you a direct to funded, but you got to press these buttons to do it. They make you just go through that activity. And the reason they do that is because they know that a large portion of the population is stupid, won't understand how the free reset works, and won't take advantage of it. So rather than just advertise a cheap direct to funded account, they're like, let's just make it a coupon, because half the people are too stupid to realize it's a direct to funded. Not our audience, but I'm talking about the general population. You know, generally speaking, people are stupid. Not financial advice. Prices of participation may vary. See store for details. All right, here we go. Code word is good stuff. Let's bring up the giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Limey the Great 5388. Limey the Great. Where you at, my dog? Limey? Guys, good stuff. Stop typing it. Let Limey get his message in. Limey? Hey, Limey, that's a really risky name to have with this whole tick epidemic going around. You really want to have a name called Limey when ticks are going around? People might think, you know, you got the old Lyme's disease thing. That's a risky name to have in this day and age. Anyways, congratulations. You won yourself a Blue Sky. Why do I keep clicking on that? Hold on. There it is. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. Oh, wow. Look at that sudden boost in price. We're back in the pocket. Blue Sky 50K launch. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Let me see. Now can I take this entry at this Bear Zone top? Now I can take it if we get into it. Tonight. Lie me someone from Britain, Neon. You know what? I'm embarrassed. I should know that because I'm from England, but I guess I don't know that slang. Okay. How far are we from the Bear Zone? Let's see. 38 points. Okay. They chewed on limes to prevent scurvy. Gotcha. All right, good stuff. How was everyone's weekend? Who used velocity meters this morning? Who was able to tell how liquid this session was? Look, we were nice and liquid after 10 a.m. Look at the liquidity come in. Look at the market stabilize. It's a stable little market today. Someone said, how was the vacation? It was nice. We cooked with charcoal. I was analyzing this execution data for a lot of that vacation. I was analyzing execution data for a lot of the vacation. but it was still good. Someone said, how do you use velocity for confirmation on my entries? I don't. I use it to read the overall environment. I don't use it on a per entry basis. It's not like, oh, velocity's green, go long sort of thing. It's to read the overall market environment. Oh, my love. Someone says, is there a white paper on how the velocity meters work in real time? I will create one. I'll create one. I'll create a video. I'll create a video. I need to do that. My brother-in-law did not ask for stock tips. Nah. No, because he knows how much no, because he knows like what my routine is and what my lifestyle is like, so he knows how much of a serious game it is. Because yeah, he's through my girl, he's pretty familiar with you know, like what the structure of my life is like. So he's he knows I'm not just like, yeah, I'm buying Apple sort of thing. He knows it's not like that. But I do know what you mean, Mike. Mike H says, yeah, I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. A lot of people, when they know you're a trader, they ask you for stock tips. I went to a wedding. And some people were, you know, people say, like, what do you do? You say, yeah, you know, you work in finance. And if they dig deeper and they find out you're a trader, you know, then they always want to know what the tips are. Someone said, will I ever make seeds available? Yeah, I'm gonna work on it. I'll work on it. Doom 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 doom. Dun, dun, dun. Almost closed the pocket again, so I'm gonna shut down that order for now. Someone said, can I explain what Seeds does? Yeah, Seeds finds decision blocks in the market. So I have an algorithm that finds, you know, what I believe to be approximate turning points in the market. And I use it on its own before I discovered Rocket Scooter. Now I use it with Rocket Scooter. You know, and it's really good at predicting the turning points in the market. So like this was the main decision area at the bottom of the market, and you can see the shade in the back. It used to be much bolder, but I've changed the color scheme just because I've got Rocket Scooter levels on the NinjaTrader chart now as well. I might make it a bit more bold again, but this is what I'm experimenting with, this shading. So you can see we've been between these two areas all session. Right? So if you can't see it, I'll just highlight the zones a little bit clearer. Right, there's one zone. That was a turning point at the bottom of the range. There's the second zone. That was a turning point at the top of the range. And we've been really kind of been between it, you know? So I use it in conjunction with Rocket Scooter. Back in love. Someone said my screen seems a little dim today. Nah, it's the same as usual. It's the same as usual. Maybe just the zones are a little bit dimmed. So the Rocket Scooter I'm gonna talk to Matt about maybe if they would incorporate this and I could write a spec for it. Right now, you see these zones drawn on the chart: white, black, white, black. So I don't like the zones. I just like to see the pivots. So I wrote an add-on for NinjaTrader that reads the zones that Rocket Scooter's add-on spits out and then converts the zones to the pivot only. But there's no reason why that can't just be native in there. But like, see these lines? These are actually drawn by a separate program that's reading the Rocket Scooter program. But that's what these lines are. The blacks are bull zone bottoms and the whites are bear zone tops. But those are Rocket Scooter levels. I just don't draw the zone because I don't, to me, I don't, the zones confuse me. I don't need to see the zone. I know the top of a bear zone is a pivot. I know the bottom of a bull zone is a pivot. To me, the zone is, I don't like to see it. Someone said, when you type in, it doesn't match up with YM price. DIA is a what do you call it? ETF. YM is a futures contract, so they're not the exact same thing. Let me see if I want to get in this bear zone bottom here. Let me just double check. Bear zone. We're floating above ES. I really wanted ES lower. I really wanted ES lower to hit this LP again. But it's a fine trade. The same thing. Get me on the same. Change up. You know, it's tricky with this whole not scaling in experiment. It's kind of, I read the chart a little bit differently. I read the chart a little bit, not a little bit differently, but like, you know, I'm visualizing the structure of the trade differently in my head. All right, we pull back. I didn't get a fill. It keeps attacking that low. I didn't get a fill, so I'm gonna pull that again. Someone said, how do you compare YM and DIA price? My recommendation for you would be to add futures data into the Rocket Scooter platform so you can pull up YM directly in here. That would probably be my recommendation. Just add the data in here. Change up. You can convert the numbers though. For instance, if I type in DIA, here, see MHP's at 527.50. You can convert that to an equivalent futures number. You can run the conversions. Matt used to do it. Matt used to do it on his own stream because he didn't have the futures data running through. Well, the levels didn't pop up on the futures. The levels only popped up on the ETFs. He used to do the conversions and then draw the lines over. So, you could do that. You could do that, no problem. Here's the actual Dow. There's the YM. And then we have MYM as well, I believe. Wait, is there no, how come there's no zones showing up for YM? They only show up for DIA? Is that how it works? Maybe the lines only show up for YM? Alright, ES finally having some sort of pullback.
truths you never touched. You talk loud like you on the inside. Narratives built from a distance you cut.
The data, you could just search, you could just get CME top of book. When you sign up with your data provider, just ask for CME top of book. They'll be able to hook you up.
To a story you wrote. None of it aligned with who I've been. If you never look
All right, another Blue Sky account, 2 more Lucids, 2 more funded. Wait, 3 funded next. Okay. My funded future. Sorry. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Guys, smash the like button if you haven't already. Let me show you the instructions. There it is. That's how you smash the like button. Smash, smash, smash-a-roo. Smash it.
so don't you dare call it
Very nice.
he, see me.
Someone said you need a hammer to smash. How was the weekend? It was a good weekend. Did some grilling. Did some data analysis. Went to a farmer's market. No complaints. MHP resilience on ES now positive. We like that.
My life in the colors you prefer.
Be nice if we can get down there. I have not updated my overnights. I should probably do that.
Chose. You judge steps you never had to take. Call it clarity, like the world just froze. I lived in silence you couldn't survive. Carried storms you never claimed. You skimmed the surface and
Let's open up. Let's update the overnights in the platform. 800 people in the house. Welcome, people. We got giveaways. Don't worry. 29,973.
my past.
29,973.39. That's the overnight for weekly. And then for monthly, it's 29,812.61.
Not the life I hold beneath.
Okay, we're actually at weekly right now. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
So don't you dare call it truth or belief. You don't see me now. You don't see me.
And then let me see. ES. Let me mark the ES ones. 7553.38. 7553.38.
See me now.
And 7548.22. Okay, they're both way down there. They're both way down there. Market's moving a little bit faster. Not really seeing volume come in though.
You don't see me.
Um,
So what you think I am?
so a little bit becoming a little bit unpredictable.
Your certainty was never fact. You don't know me.
Doom, 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 doom. All right, overnights are updated.
You don't see me. And you don't get to call it truth for me. You don't.
Someone said there's a tool I made have an add-on for Ninja Trader. If you're talking about Rocket Scooter, that was created by Matt, aka Matoski, aka Matt. It does have an add-on for Ninja Trader. It will be in your indicators. It'll be in your My Purchases and your indicators area. Oh, velocity? No, velocity is a standalone. It's standalone. It's a little standalone thing.
Shadows fading in the light. Summer heat, we come alive. Feel the rhythm in
Yeah, it's standalone. Here, I'll just bring it up here. Right? And you could kind of set it up however you want, stacked side by side. You can adjust your theme. And then we're adding crosshair sync. We're adding a few things to it. But I mean, it's been working great. Like I'm trading with the beta. I'm not using the NinjaTrader one. I have the NinjaTrader one just to make sure that they match up, but they do. Yesterday when we went, not yesterday, last week when we went live with the beta, you know, I watched a session with both of them and they're identical. So like this morning when I traded, this is what I was watching. I was watching the same thing all the beta users are watching. To get the velocity beta, you go to this site at the top. Hold on. That's not that. Let me get the right one. Right there, velocity.neoncucumber.com. It's at the top of the screen. I'm flashing it. For the people who requested additional access this afternoon, let me just run the script. It'll send you the code. It'll send you the code in the next 5 minutes. All right, cool. Let's see. Hopefully everyone was long this morning, but I'm sure there were some people, some scoundrels short in the top. Let me, who was long out there? Who was short today? What was your guys' situation? What was the situation today? Who was long, who was short? Long only? Long, 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 short, long, mostly long. Long and got stopped. The liquidity pocket was nice. The liquidity pocket was real nice. It was clean. Oh, I just got a message. Apparently the score 30, apparently that's unique to us. Score 30, the 30% off Blue Sky. That's just for today and tomorrow. Apparently that's unique. They score good on prop score as well. We'll go over it in a little bit. Scream, you shorted in Asia? That was probably good. Let's see, overnight chart. Overnight failed at MHP, huh? Overnight failed at MHP. Yeah. Overnight failed at MHP. Or did it? Let me see. Or did it? Let me just check here. Overnight MHP. 45-point balance. No, it didn't. 40-point stop. Looks like it might have tagged out. I don't know. It's hard to read because with the... I can't really see what came first. Because I didn't trade Asia last night. it's hard to see what came first at overnight hedge pressure, the down or the up. I can't really see. Pulls me in, pulls me in. I really using AI like, if you have your executions dating back a long time, it's really interesting to bring them into AI and do analysis like I did this weekend. That sparked this whole project I'm working on. Yeah. So if you have executions dating back a long time, and you have questions about your execution patterns, AI can really give you some cool insight into them. Guys, there's no active giveaway right now. We're just watching the charts here, seeing what's going on. Price velocity helped me there. When we got down here, I was like, oh, prices sped up, volume didn't speed up. That's why I said up. Could be a little bit hard to predict here. Right here. This price started speeding up, but volume didn't really do anything. So I was like, oh, thinning out a little bit. So I was like, oh, better be careful. Talking to myself, not, you know. You guys, you do you. Contract killer, Trader Menno. I don't know why we would make it that. Is that an inside joke or something? I don't know. Almost at MHP on ES. When we get to MHP on ES, are we going to be at bull zone bottom on NQ? That'll be interesting. Although NQ starting to look a little choppy. Not thrilled with it. I was supersized down this morning just because I'm running that experiment, so. Maybe we will hit over 200 people on velocity this week. We'll see. That would be cool. That will be cool. Thanks for all the feedback to those of you who've been to those of you who submitted feedback. Most people are just submitting feedback that they love it. And then a couple of people were like, you know, add the time zone, add the crosshair sync, which was great feedback. But it's a really clean beta. I mean, I'm super happy with it. Someone said, do I have long targets? There's no pivot here, so right now I got nothing. Bull zone bottoms at 20. Man, it's really cool having the rocket scooter levels on my seeds chart. I kind of just can. I could pretty much just trade off one chart now if I wanted to. That's kind of crazy. Because I've been trading off the two charts for a year now. It's a pretty deep pullback. Bull zone bottom 29,883.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back. I still leave a key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong. every single time.
Your name on my tongue tastes like warning.
Okay. MHP res positive on NQ.
I see the exit.
Why is NQ MHP not drawn across the entire chart in this indicator? I don't know. See, the crazy thing about this experiment is right now, if it wasn't for this experiment, I would be probably looking to I'd be looking to start to get into a trade down here and then scale in. But since I'm trying this non-scale thing, you know, it's like I'm visualizing the chart a little bit differently. So interesting.
Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk.
Someone said if that's the case, it would be nice to show the seeds chart bigger. Yeah, but the only thing is there's still certain things that I use on Rocket Scooter's chart that I don't use on the Rocket Scooter Ninja integration. Like, you know, the DD ratio at the top, resilience. The way that Rocket Scooter's platform has it laid out like that, I really like it. Technically, I could just clip that area of the screen. But yeah, I'll think about it.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way.
Oh, I do have I have a question for the community. This is a favor, not a favor. Yeah, this is kind of a favor. If anyone has, 'cause I bought the data, but the download speed from the vendor was so slow. I'm looking for tick data. I had it. I don't know what happened to it. I'm looking for tick data for MNQ dating back till 2019, you know, basically the start. And if anyone has tick data, historical tick data for any of the other, it could be continuous, you know, it could be continuous. It doesn't have to be each individual contract, because usually the continuous feed rolls each individual contract in its feed anyway. Because I was trying to run some back tests and I was like, damn, I could only dig up 1 year of tick data. All the old data I had, I didn't know where it was. For NinjaTrader, historical tick data for NinjaTrader, because I script and run the back tests in Ninja. Ops and Seagents, what prompted me to try the no scaling? This is interesting. Now, usually when I try this, it does not, it falls flat on its face. But what happened was, you know, I've got over 10 years of my execution history, but I've never had the ability to really analyze it in detail until AI. So using AI, you know, because my session accuracy and level accuracy is not the same thing if you do scaling, right? Like, you know, if I'm 77% accurate for overall on the session, but, you know, like some of the lower levels as it got deeper in a trade were hit with more size. That means the level accuracy is different than the session accuracy. Because if I take a unit size of 1 at this level and a unit size of 3 at this level, and level 1 fails and level 2 hits, pivot accuracy in that particular sequence, you know, was 50%. But trade accuracy would be higher than that because overall the trade would win. And what happens is, with scaling, you know, your equity curve is nice and smooth, and then you have tails. And then it's nice and smooth, and then you have tails. Whereas without scaling, but just relying on level accuracy, it's a little bit more like that rather than, right? So it's just something I always, it's just something I want to experiment with. It's just something I want to experiment with to reduce the cognitive load of like tape reading and deciding whether exactly what level to scale and stuff like that. Because usually I scale at every level that has additional expectancy below, which is the correct way to do it if you are scaling. It's the correct way to do it if you are scaling. But like, you know, the numbers show that my level accuracy is also very high. So sometimes I'm like, you know, I'd have more red days, but overall at the end of the year, I would end up in a similar place, you know, according to the numbers I was analyzing. So, you know, I don't know. Just a test. A test to bring some more structure. I've never been able to make it work that way, because I think trimming in and trimming out and that fluidity around levels, it's always been part of my edge. But I'd like to see if I can realize my edge without having to be so fluid. So. All right, almost at MHP on ES. We're almost there. I probably should look at monthly maps real quick. Yeah, so I'd be giving up some accuracy for some more structure. That's basically what the number said. Or it's you know what, it's not necessarily, it's kind of, if I did want to scale, it would just be treated as separate trades. Like, let's say right now I put on 1 and it stops out, I would enter lower, maybe with some more size, but it would be a completely separate trade. I wouldn't combine them. I would let the first entry stop out. Speaking of which, I'm going to take an entry here. We're coming into MHP on ES. See if we don't turn around here, or at least have a bounce around here. Someone said, is there a promo code for next gen? Promo code for next gen is, let me check. Let me check what the promo code for next gen is. Stand by. Next gen, let me see. Next gen discounts. Oh, I'm not seeing it yet. Next gen promo code is SCORE, SCORE. Promo code for next gen is SCORE, SCORE. SCORE. Nice. So usually I'd be scaling a little bit here, but here I'm just treating it as one trade. I'm just like, all right, let it go. This is kind of where the difference is realized. Because usually I'd be scaling here. Whereas here I just set a fixed stop and I'm just like, all right, see how it resolves. So the expectancy, less tail risk, more, but lower accuracy. I'm like, all right, let me try it. Let's see if AI has any actual value. Let's see what AI has for me. If it can really analyze data that well or not. Next Gen currently has free resets until 5 o'clock today. You heard it here. Next Gen free resets until 5. Now here's the deal. Usually I would have scaled and I would be closing out the trade here. So part of the mechanic I need to figure out is, do I then still close out the trade when it reaches the target of where I would have scaled? Or do I keep it open? These are conversations I'm going to have with AI. Because usually, like, you know, that bounce would have been where I would trim the scale. It would then be a green trade at this point, and then there's just runners going, right? So it's very different. It's very different. Problem is I need a larger sample size, so like things like that, you know. You know, it's a difficult adjustment. It's a different sequence. Babe, you leaving? Okay. Brick by brick. Someone said scale for what? Long? Yeah, it would be a scale for a long. It would be a scale for a long. It would be a scale for a long, yeah. You know, like for me, normally with scaling, like, you know, I would have added here, I would have trimmed here. There would have been 3 or 4 units of that took 30 points, and then the rest would be just a runner riding up to here. But the scale was not part of this, right? So the scale was not part of this, so it just becomes a different sequence. Like it's quite it's quite a different thing. It's quite a different thing, you know. I just want to be closer. And with the experiment, like running smaller size, because it's not established execution pattern for me. So that also means like there's less trimming. You know, there's less trimming. How far did we get off of MHP? Let's see. 75. Okay. Say, Considering we overshot that level, the top of the seed zone, just watching closely here, haven't established if it's fixed target or if I'll still trim, because usually I would have trim there. Kind of just gathering data. The ES, nice reaction at MHP. So you just said 1 mini or micro since not scaling. Micro, because it's really just like it's the first day of testing. So it's the first day of testing. Open sky. Considering VIX is below triple B, probably shouldn't have allowed so much undershoot. Because we did have a pretty responsive bounce off of bull zone bottom. So technically an inefficient first entry. But I guess without scaling, if it's the only entry, it kind of changes the geometry because you can't adjust your cost basis.
I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts.
29,940. That's where I put the target. You keep spinning around. Someone said technically without scaling you should have waited. That's part of the experiment. That's part of the experiment. The what I ran with the AI was let me see. Hold on. What volatility? Volatility is 38 points right now. Volatility is 38 points. I close it right there. Part of the experiment. Okay, so part of what I ran with the part of what I was looking at in my number analysis, because I ran years of my executions. I ran years of my executions through this test. What I was trying to separate was how much of the accuracy comes from subsequent levels versus the initial level traded, right? Because it's very common for me to have 70, 75, 78%, 80% session accuracy. But that's not level accuracy. Because if you scale, that doesn't represent your exact level accuracy. So that's what I was trying to extract from the numbers. What's my level accuracy? So it analyzes my first initial entry on the descent. Like it tries to separate the levels. And my level accuracy was above 65%. And then, my session accuracy is above 70%. So I wanted to see what the differential was. And that basically says, like, how much of my fluidity of scaling in, scaling out how much is it contributing to my edge, right? That's what the exercise is. And, that's kind of what this experiment is. So, I'm intrigued to see how it goes. Oh, let me update the P&L.
I know you. You spit your
Someone said, am I out of trade? Yeah, I close it.
something, but they don't reach anyone at all. There's a scream, you quiet when you mean. Was it hard to understand the echoes? Feels like no one is listening. Forming thoughts while others speak. 'Cause you only love you, such a disservice. That shit's so surface, was it worth it?
Zoe from Finland, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Caesar said, am I using Blue Sky? You got in the chat late. Tell us about that. Yeah, so Blue Sky, they rank highly. So Darb, we have basically a team who works with all the different firms. So when a firm scores high on the site, you know, they're interested in, like, you know, can we get some accounts to give away, some accounts to try. So, you know, they kind of set up a thing with them where we get extra accounts to give away and accounts to try, and, you know, kind of see how it goes. So that's why I'm trying Blue Sky. And they seem like their accounts seem really good. They're basically, I said to Darb, here, look, I said, I'll read you the text I said to Darb, because this basically sums up the way that I read it. Because you guys know I'm not like an expert in understanding the prop accounts. But I'm starting to wrap my head around all the different rules and stuff. So, like, because what I usually do with the props is, you know, because we trade the props for the stream because they're popular. But, like, I usually just, like, say, okay, let me just trade it for a while, and then I log in and see where I'm at. That way I'm not, like, fiddling with, did I make consistency today? Did I not make consistency? Like, even when I did the funded next, I was constantly thinking about the consistency and the scalping, micro scalping rule, all that stuff. You know, it distracts me from real trading. So I just looked at the accounts, and basically I was like, I said 25 propels look good. Seems like a TPT 25K mirror with 34% consistency, but that's fine. That's what I texted Darb. So to me, which one did I say? Yeah, 20. So to me, like, the 25K propel, it's basically the same as a TPT 25K, with the difference being that it's a different consistency. And I think maybe instead of a $1,500 drawdown, it's $1,200. But, like, I get why they score high. It's because they've kind of copied the best accounts from other vendors, which is fine, you know. Like, you know, they don't gotta reinvent the wheel. They're good accounts. Like, if everyone says X account in the industry is great, if a firm wants to just kind of mirror that somewhat, I mean, cool. That's just another good vendor that we have that we could try, you know. Someone said, am I taking long off MHP when it retests ES? Do I want to take the long again here?
Driving through the city lights, your shadow in my mind tonight. Every street feels like your name, but nothing ever stays the same.
It's actually a sound trade. Let me see. I took my eye off it, but
In the silence I replay every word you didn't say. Slow fade,
MHP res is positive.
feel you here,
Bull zone. I was kind of hoping we would get deeper,
somewhere between yours and mine.
and then recover for the session. We are liquid. We are liquid down here, though. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. Hold on a second. Hold on. No, no. We open below MHP. Nah, we open below MHP, and we're moving into the last third of the last, the end of the session. Not the end of the session, but the market might want to position itself and close below MHP since we open below MHP on ES. So I don't think I would want to push my luck on that. Because the majority of the time you close same side of MHP that you open. So MHP being MHP res being positive and us being at MHP, it is a little bit different here because we open below MHP. So the statistics are not the same. Stats are not the same. Someone said, do velocity tools follow NQ? Yeah, they follow NQ. However, they're usable because of what velocity is. Like it's measuring like the overall kind of market condition. Because I have ES velocity. I have it. I have the code for it. I wrote the code for it. I don't use it or display it to myself. There's a very specific reason for that. NQ is more susceptible to like transitioning low liquidity to high liquidity, low liquidity. So NQ is a little bit more telling of when the overall market is fragile. So to me, it was like watching both. They almost, it's like NQ having shaky liquidity would lead ES then having shaky liquidity, or they would change the same. But I was like, there's no need to watch both. So to me, it's like it's market velocity. It's not necessarily NQ. I think my girl's just leaving. I'm gonna say goodbye to her. She's leaving for 2 weeks. Okay. Let's see if this resolved. If let's say we had been below MHP, or open above MHP rather, top of the zone probably would have been where I would have got in. Top of the zone would have been where I would have wanted to get in. So nice bounce at bulls on the bottom. But diminished edge because the stats are not in my favor there. These cards, what's up, brother? Hey, you downstairs? Oh, okay. When you just text me when you're coming down. I love you. Love you. Nice, and things are nice and calm. Nice and calm. Mike H in chat. Bottomless cleaning service. Scoundrel. That's an OG scoundrel right there. That's an OG scoundrel. Rocket Place is the correct place to get Rocket Scooter. Yeah, Rocket. It's rocket.place / it might be / I believe it's Matt. Rocket.place. Mine goes to login. Let me see if it's not logged in on this browser. So let me do it. Yeah, it's rocket.place / Matt. I'm gonna here. And you know what? They really should set up a DNS entry for rocket.place / Matoski and reroute it to / Matt. That way I could tell people to type in / Matoski. Pretty clean session. Pretty clean session. In a moment, I want to look at my executions because they probably look a lot different than normal. Because usually I'm trimming in, trimming out. They're just going to be like entry, exit, entry, exit. I haven't looked at them. I'm curious. My girl's just leaving in a minute, so I just want to hug her goodbye, and then I'm going to pop up the executions. See what this experimental chart looks like. My level accuracy was high today, so it's not the best test. It's not the best test of this whole thing. It'll more be seeing like what the equity curve is and what the red day count is when my level accuracy is a little bit lower and I'm not scaling. Boosted dime, we don't like that. I know you're trolling, we don't like that. Boosted dime's trying to impersonate a scoundrel that's usually in chat. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 minutes, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Party time! No, I'm just kidding. What up? What up? What happened to the music? You guys turn off the music? What's up, people? It's party time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I miss her already. I got a great girl, man. She's awesome. Wow, a lot of movement happened in the one little minute I was gone. A lot of movement. Then the MHP held nice, huh? I took one trade at it, but I didn't take that second trade. Okay, what was I going to do? I was curious to see what the executions look like. Let's see. Damn, they look so different. Wait, why did my chart just change shape? Hold on. Let me make the candles wider. There we go. They look so different. Oh, you know what? There's a lot of activity going in here, so they don't look that different here. But these are just kind of... I guess I'll have to put it on maybe a lower time frame chart and screenshot it later for my log, because this actually doesn't look that different than normal. But these were all single entry, single exit. There was no trimming. Data series. I don't know why the shape keeps changing when I adjust the data series. We don't like that. There we go. Music's back on. You know what? Let's play MHP. Let's play MHP songs. Occasions. We've got 2 MHP songs now. We've got My Honey Pie and MHP My Buddy. We're going to play both of them. Because MHP was in play today. We're going to play in both of them.
It's been a few weeks since we saw him.
There was a period of time where we didn't have any MHP interactions for a while. That's when this song was released by M8 by Mike H.
I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Aren't you gonna love it when he finally stops by?
MHP!
We love
You dog, where have you been?
I'm trying to tell
Tap it's upside down. Maybe undercarriage.
oh yes, it's been so long since I laid eyes.
Lies on you.
My dog,
I wanna tap on you.
the last time we saw him was a bad
Opposite G10 said I can't sing. I definitely can't sing.
attacked you so good. I nearly fell.
But whatevs.
You made me lots of money that day, doggy.
The other thing, which I already knew in my execution and analysis, was that I have a higher long side accuracy than short side accuracy. I mean, I knew that, but it just confirmed it over 10 years. MHP. You know what it is? Because when I sing, I always go high, but I have a deep voice. Like if I was like MHP, you know. MHP, it's in the game. Hey, that's pretty good. MHP, it's in the game. That's cool. So you.
My dog, I wanna tap on you.
All right, we got one more coming. MHP, my honey pie. You tell me what you guys like better. MHP, it's in the game, or EA Sports, it's in the game? EA Sports, it's in the game. Close. MHP, it's in the game. I like EA Sports just because it reminds me of playing Madden with my friends. But MHP, it's in the game sounds cool too. Someone said, was there news? No, it's just a technical move as far as I could see. Just a technical move as far as I could see.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee is warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near. Hidden under
Any of you scoundrels shorting? I see people talking about shorting in chat. Are you scoundrels shorting?
I still wait, my honey pie. Closer, don't drift away.
Mia's shorting?
Every heartbeat,
Okay, I see you. I see you.
my honey pie. I'm waiting for
Mia's slamming on shorts out there. No, Mia, we see you. We see you.
everything. Just bring me down.
Someone said, had the bread baking workout? It was great. I baked 2 quick loaves before we jumped in the car and drove out. It was great. I ate one with a bunch of tomato sauce before we left, and then the other one I ate the next morning. They were only 200. They were only 290 gram dough balls. So, actually no, I split the second one. I split the second one with my girl. It was good though. Booster said, "Am I setting my bread calculator for distribution?" For the bread calculator on the site. There's nothing on my site. It's blank. The only thing is there at the velocity beta link. If you go to my site itself, there's nothing there. It's a dead site. I just used it for email.
Don't keep me waiting any
Super tight action now. Really sharp. Really sharp. I see volatility's dropped all the way down to like 38 points. So really sharp pivots right now. There we go. VIX is now below triple B. We have until 22nd of July. VIX expiration is 22nd of July. VIX is below triple B. Guys, if we get it below, if we start staying below triple B on VIX, and we're in this range and we start ranging here, it's going to be really good trading. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about in general. Like if VIX stays below triple B, oh, it could be really nice. It could be a real fun time. Oh, look at this. Monthly map showing nice for tomorrow at least. And then it opens up after the 8th. Shows accumulation into tomorrow, and then things kind of reset, but at least for tomorrow it shows accumulation. That's cool. And then let's check on NQ. NQ shows this, no. We'd be in bear territory if we were here tomorrow on NQ, okay. Well, we'll see where we end up tomorrow. Caliente! All right, let's put on Bangers 01. All right, music volume's back down to normal. Games Lover said, which time frame is best to count volatility? Usually, if you're an intraday trader, usually a 1 minute, you know, or lower if you can build something that gives you a good reading based on lower. But I wouldn't go lower than, I wouldn't go higher than 1 minute. If anything, I had to go lower and use a multiple of that. Like, so I just put NQ on a 1 minute chart, and then if I go to indicators, type in average, I'm going to open up average true range. Let me just type in range. Average true range, and then this one down here, it's actually set to a period of 1, so it makes it so it's not actually average true range, it's just range. So the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour was 26 points. So the rocket scooter strategy says use a minimum stop distance of 40 points on NQ. And like I have a little volatility meter that I created. Like mine reads 37.5 right now. So you know, you can kind of build your own or just come up with your own method. But like this morning, volatility based on a 1 minute candle size outside of the opening drive was, you know, 60 to 70 points, and then the market slowed down around like you wouldn't be able to tell right away that the market slowed down. You have to wait to see some sustained slower action. So by 10:40 you probably would have been like, all right, I think it's slowed down, and it had. After 10:40, there was only one candle that was more than 40 points on a 1 minute time frame. So you can use that, and then you can also use another indicator people use is, so it's the greater of the largest 1 minute candle from the last hour, 40 points, or NQ ARB, which had the highest value in the last hour be 19. Excuse me. Yeah, be 18 points of deviation. So the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour is 20. What I say, 27 points or something like that. I forgot what I said, but that's larger. Okay, and then what's larger, 27 or 40? 40. Okay, so the strategy says use a 40 point stop. Right, so that's kind of what you do. What's higher, ARB deviation or largest 1 minute candle from the last hour? Largest 1 minute candle. Okay, what's larger, largest 1 minute candle or 40 points? 40 points. Okay, stop, 40 points. That's the rocket scooter method, which works well for people. My method and the rocket scooter method, they almost always land right around the same spot. I just have my own method of doing it that I was using before I came across rocket scooter. Like I've been doing my method for a long time, many years. And it works. So there was no reason for me to adopt another method when what I was doing was already working. But I compare. I was just curious, like, what's the comparison? And they're pretty much usually the same. Which honestly makes me more confident in mine and more confident in the rocket scooter. If you approach a problem from two different angles and solver A arrives at an answer and solver B arrives at an answer and the answers meet in the same area, and solver A says they have success with their method and solver B says they have their success with that method, the fact that they both arrived in the same region is it's a kind of a good thing. Like they both resolved at a similar place to answer a similar question. It's like, okay, like that that adds some confidence to both, in my opinion. Someone said, what scenario would prompt me to take a trade between now and the close? Probably if we get down to, if we overshoot MHP and then remount MHP. If we just simply get down to MHP, oh, you know what? MHP's lined up with bull zone bottom. Yeah, MHP on NQ. MHP on NQ. Trey Day submitted a new song. Let's check it out. Guys, 735 people in the house. We're going to do another giveaway in 10 minutes. Check out the Blue Sky deal. It's above my head. Our team talked to him and said, hey guys, give us some accounts we can give away, would you? And they gave us a bunch. So there's their information. And I went over, if you didn't see, I kind of went over the different accounts. They're cool accounts. Okay, MHP Trey Day. Hey, Trey Day's got an MHP song. Hey, Trey Day, is this got explicit language or is it clean? Trey Day. We gotta know ahead of time. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. It's the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options. It's all concentrated on one specific price. We have an algorithm that was created by Matt, aka Matoski. He's the inventor of the Rocket Scooter platform, and so it's a really sharp pivot, especially in this kind of market environment where VIX is below triple B. Which that might sound intimidating. What that basically means is that VIX is in a place where we predict that it's likely that pivots on the chart drawn by the strategy will tend to be sharper rather than like, let's say there's a pivot on the chart. If you're in an environment where volatility is high, and the Rocket Scooter's method of measuring that, one of them is VIX below triple B or above triple B. Take the boot camp, it explains what that means. The boot camp's only $20. But anyways, let's say this is a level. When the market's volatile, you might undershoot the level. You might overshoot the level. Maybe you tap around the level. It makes it rough, so you kind of need to trade around it. Whereas when the level is, when VIX is below triple B, the level tends to be a lot more, the margin of error around the level tends to be a lot less. So the pivot overall is sharper. Okay. Trade A by MH. Okay, another MHP song. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Guys, you never, trade without edge pressure. Every trader in the world, every trader in the world, every trader in the world.
In easy words, MHP is the mother of pivots. Yeah. I'm gonna bump it up.
I'm telling you, what a wild day, what a wild day. Let's recap.
Damn, after that MHP bounce, we really just kind of stuck, huh?
I'm gonna pull up the chart and just show you.
A lot of liquidity towards the top of the session today.
We're going through our hedge.
It's been pretty liquid up here.
Talking about the market hell. If the market's gonna crash, if it's not, and I'm telling you guys, if the market doesn't crash, then we're gonna run through liquidity pockets to the MHP line, right? You see how the line here? That's the MHP line. When you get to this line, all of a sudden the market just shoots up like crazy. This is because everybody in the world thought we were gonna crash. They shorted the market, so we got to our MHP line and we started to go up. The second that you saw the
Trade A with a rock song.
you were supposed to buy. You were supposed to buy right there. Because once you realize that we're not going down, we're going up. We're gonna rock it up. And look at what happened. I'm gonna show you guys. We go up. We hit the liquidity pocket.
If anyone has tick data
We're gonna go up.
for MNQ or any futures contracts,
Liquidity.
um,
We hit the liquidity
historical tick data for a Ninja Trader, email me neon@neoncucumber.com. I bought historical tick data. I had it for MNQ and NQ dating back many years. I can't find it. I rebought it. And the download speed was so slow from this vendor. I should have known because it was only like $200 for the data for MNQ. For MNQ data back to 2019 for tick data, they were only charging $180 or something. So I was like, that seems suspiciously cheap. And then I realized when I was trying to download it that their servers must be super slow. That's why it was so cheap, I guess.
We go back up to the liquidity pocket. And then what happens? We fall back down.
The Rocket Scooter website to gain access to the bootcamp and the platform is it's rocket.place/Matt. Let me just paste it in for you. Someone said Data Bento is Data Bento. I'll check that out. MHP is a custom indicator. It's part of the Rocket Scooter platform. It's part of the Rocket Scooter platform. It's if there was only one pivot I had to trade forever into the future, it would be MHP. Now MHP, you know, it's not tagged every day, but when it is in play, it's a really powerful pivot to structure trades around. It's really good. Okay, 10 minutes. We're gonna do our second giveaway. We're gonna do a. Let me see what we're gonna do here. We're gonna do a Lucid account. We'll do a Lucid account, and then we'll do another Blue Sky account in Power Hour, and then we got some My Funded Futures. Okay, Lucid trading. We'll do 50K eval. Okay, cool. Not sure if you're talking about is Blue Sky available in Ninja Trader or is Rocket Scooter, but it doesn't really matter which you're referring to because the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Strange trading day. It's been okay. Hey, Trade A, nice song, brother. Very cool. Good times. We like it. Let's put some house back on. And let me turn the volume back down. Okay, cool. Sitting at overnight weekly. Not the strongest pivot, the overnight weekly. But a pivot nonetheless. I tell you, it's really nice to be able to read the pivots on my Ninja Trader chart. I really like it. I don't know why MHP and DD Band are not drawing full width. Not sure what's going on there. Not sure what's going on there. Someone said, can you see my keyboard? Sounds fancy. Yeah, let me unplug it. I hope it doesn't mess something up unplugging it. It shouldn't. Oh, there's no lights. The lights turned off. The lights turned off. There's the keyboard. Nice. The lights turned off. TKL, yeah, I like 10 key less because I don't really need the numpad. To me, 10 key less is good. Because otherwise it's shifted too far away from the mouse. Otherwise it's shifted too far away from the mouse. This is actually an old keyboard, but it's really good. It's really old. It's a CM Storm. It's a CM Storm Rapid 1 with Cherry MX Blues. I think I've had it for like... I think I might have had it for... I mean, I've had it over 10 years. I know that. CM Storm Rapid 1 release date. It was released in 2011. Oh wait, hold on. The illuminated successor came out in 2014. Well, mine's illuminated. Rapid 1? Okay, the Quickfire Rapid was 2011, and the Quickfire Rapid 1 was 2014. 2014. That's cool. All right, 5 minutes till the next giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Simo's not the boss. Simo, I didn't even see that message, but we were doing a giveaway anyways, brother. So don't get all high and mighty thinking we're doing the giveaway because of you. Keyboard giveaway? Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll buy like 5 keyboards and give them away. Code word is mechanical. Code word is mechanical after our discussion with the keyboard, and that one jumped off the screen. Code word is mechanical. PC giveaway will be legit. Yeah, I use a Mac though. I use a Mac. It's interesting how I discovered using Mac. I bought a Mac only for the purpose of... Okay, so like 10 years ago, no. I still had a regular job, so it would have been... It's probably... Damn, it's almost 20... That was a long time ago. I bought a MacBook Pro back in the day, and I just thought I would try it out, and to me, it was like... I was like, all right, it's a different UI. I was like, whatever, I returned it. And then I never thought about it again. And then a couple of summers ago, I was messing with video editing, and everyone said that the Macs did video editing really well, really efficient video editing. So I just bought a Mac just for that. And I wasn't planning on using it for anything else other than video editing. And then in the process of just setting it up, like, you know, like installing Chrome, installing little things you need day to day just to use the computer, I was like, oh my god, like this thing is insanely responsive. And then I did some research on why it was so responsive. Figured out their one processor is not it's not really like used for a whole bunch of stuff. Their processor is basically a package of processors, and it's just each processor does its own specialized task. And that's kind of why it's so, like, it's like a processor for this, a processor for that. There's all these different microprocessors. It's not like there's a front side bus and it doesn't work like a regular computer where it's one main processor and then programs kind of utilize that one processor and the threads within it. And I was like, okay. I had to install some programs to do things like turning off mouse acceleration, window pinning, things that, like, as a Windows user, you just need, you know, just stuff you're used to. So I use something called Better Touch Tool to basically mimic mimic certain functions, keyboard shortcuts, and then like window pinning, things like that. And then I use something that deaccelerates the mouse, and now it's great. And like the only Windows machines I need are servers, which I keep offsite anyways. So like those are not affected, like, you know, Seeds and NinjaTrader, all that, that runs on servers. So like my computer that I use to connect out to it, it's a Mac. Rocket Scooter I got on a Mac. Everything, the stream running on a Mac. All right, 2 more minutes. I'm going to do the spin. All right, let's see what we got here. Giveaway engine. This giveaway is going to be for Lucid Flex 50K eval. Guys, use code SCORE with Lucid, SCORE. 30% off Flex and Direct, 40% off Pro. And then for Blue Sky, it's SCORE and SCORE 30. Oh, well, you know what? It's above my head. You know, Blue Sky's right there. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. TSA shirt? Well, shouldn't it be blue? Aren't TSA shirts blue? What's up with this picture? It's not blue, it's black. TSA shirt. Type something in chat. Guys, stop typing so TSA shirt can get their message through. TSA shirt. $10. Okay. Hey, congratulations, TSA shirt. You said you like black, but then what's with the TSA shirt? What's with the name? What's with the name? I mean, I think it's cool, but like, I'm just trying to understand the name. Is it not to do with the TSA, like the people who check? Is it not to do with TSA, the people who always randomly pull me aside to check? Oh, TSA Wear is your company name? Oh, that's cool. TSA Wear is your company name. Oh, how cool. Hey, did you used to make shirts for the TSA? Did you used to make shirts for the TSA? Or did you... was it something else? Company's closed now? Oh, that's a shame, because you're about to get some free advertising. Okay, let me minimize the giveaway engine. Hey, congratulations, brother. Either way, you won yourself a prop account. Congratulations. Big ups to you. Big ups to you. It's only one account? My dog. Don't worry. We got 4 more. Okay? We got 4 more, my dog. Am I doing my mathematics correctly? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 4 more to give away. Worry your little heart out. What a beautiful session it was today. Brian B. Dog, hey brother. Interview's going good. What I'm trying to do is add the overlays so that they make sense for like when you're talking about certain stuff. Like, so that Brian, that's what I'm working on. So I interviewed Brian and I'm editing it. I wanted to do it this weekend, but the whole 4th of July thing kind of got a hold of me. I was doing this back testing and then also we were barbecuing and stuff. But I wanted, like, when you talk about yellow line, I want it to pop up of what it is. You know, when you talk about MHP, because otherwise people watching it, they're not going to know necessarily. So that's what I'm adding is the overlays. Just so it's fluid and it kind of makes sense while people are watching it. So that's what I'm working on. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to get it out there though, Brian. Trust me. Someone said analysis on MNQ. We were at MHP on. Let me just go back here and draw out the setup. Okay, we were here on ES. That's MHP. It's one of the most. Let me clean this up a little bit. We were at MHP on ES. So right here on the chart. And when we were there on ES, we were right in this area on NQ. So I took a long in this area, took profit. When we came back down to it for a second time, I didn't take that second trade. But like, you could have taken a second trade there. However, I didn't want to push my luck because when you open below MHP, statistically, you tend to close back below it. Because market likes to close same side as open of MHP. But I mean, at this point, it does seem like the direction has flipped. Like we've cleared it and we're comfortably above it, but someone said the screens aren't clear. Maybe just refresh the stream. If you refresh the stream, they should. Maybe your resolution just dropped. Yeah, if your resolution drops, sometimes you gotta refresh the stream. Because I have the stream up. I have the stream up just to monitor the quality of it, and mine's perfectly clear. Mine's running in. Oh, mine's actually running in 720. Let me change it to HD. Wow, there I am, crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crazy, crazy. I actually just made it full screen. So it was about to, it popped up the whole, it popped up just the YouTube. Someone says yours aren't either on your phone. I don't know. Yeah, if you go to settings, if you go to settings in YouTube, quality, it might auto to lower if you've got a trash internet connection. So go in there and change it to 720 or 1080. I don't know why mine default is 720. Maybe my internet connection is trash. Seven minutes to power hour. Guys, I found out about the song contest. Let me read you the information about it. It's resuming, I think, next week. Let me check. Yeah, it's starting again. It's starting back up next week. It's filtered out, so it'll actually just be the head-to-heads. It won't be the whole filtering process on stream. And the prizes are going to be Rocket Screw to Lifetime. There's going to be 100K accounts, 50K accounts, 25K accounts. So there's going to be a lot of prizes for it. Yeah, so that's what's going on with the song contest. I guess they changed the structure of it. Joseph said his screen is now clear. Hey, I'm glad it helped. Thank you to the community for helping walk Joseph through how to get his stream clearer. Sometimes you got to do that. Oh, with the whole MHP trade, going back to the MHP trade. So because statistically you close same side MHP as you open, then if you got positive res MHP resilience on MHP, you know, it's still a trade. You just take it with smaller size. Not financial advice, but that's just, you know, bet sizing mechanics. The old mechanics. These two seed zones are really held nice and strong, and they've correlated with RS pivots, so that's been cool. Top, bottom. You know, I think because I've got the rocket scooter pivots and the seed zones combined, and I haven't been drawing the seeds pivots, you know, because usually the algo draws the zones and then I manually draw the pivots geometry. But like I didn't really realize we were right smack dab in the center of the seed zone as well, which is my second favorite area to trade from. Entry at the mid pivot, stop bottom of zone, target top of zone. But that's okay. I'm still getting used to the lighter. Colors. I might go to a little bit more of a vivid color again. It's just an adjustment. I'm getting used to having the rocket scooter pivots on my NinjaTrader chart. But I like it, so I just need to finalize exactly how I want the colors and stuff. That VIX below triple B kind of came out of nowhere. But I was really happy about it. Nice, sharp reactions at pivots today. With the exception of overshooting MHP this morning. Which I believe I stopped out of. I think my first... I'm pretty sure the first trade I opened was the loser. I think I had one loser and 4 winners. Yeah, first trade was a loser. 1 loser, 4 winners. That's cool. Stay the night, oh, stay the night. And it didn't end up being the best session to test what I'm testing because the level accuracy was high. It's more about I want to see what the rhythm of the session's like when the level accuracy is a little bit low. And, you know, those are the sessions where the scaling drives up the accuracy of the session, even though low level accuracy is a little bit lower. But that'll take time. You know, it's not like a one-day thing, unfortunately. It could take weeks or months to really get meaningful data. And come across different scenarios, you know? Because when we were here, top of zone, and I started to put I put the trade on. When we were here, right, there was no scale. So when we were back here, where I'd usually trim and then, oh, not back here, sorry, it was here at the top of the zone right there. You know, I wasn't trimming. I was just holding still. Joseph said short 7,600 on ES. Not for me. Nah, the market's really I'd rather buy dips and leave the tops alone and let them roll over or grind up. I'm not trying to short it. I'm not trying to short it because, like, look at this. This is what's gonna end up. I don't want to be a part of. I don't want to short that. You know, like you try to short the tie, it's just like, it just keeps going. With me. But you do you. I'm not gonna short. I'm not gonna short. I'm loving having the rocket scooter levels on my NinjaTrader chart. Because, you know, I trade off the chart. So just having the levels right there and not having to constantly look up at the other platform. I'm really liking it. And just so you know, whoever's talking about asking me if I'm shorting, I'm not saying, like, it could roll over. It could roll over and collapse 1,000 points. But if it did, I'd just be like, well, I wouldn't be bothered. I'm not trying to catch every move. Shorts are way faster and cool. So how am I getting NinjaTrader on Mac? I use... my NinjaTrader runs on a server. My NinjaTrader runs on an offsite server. I use servers that have low latency to the exchange in Chicago. So it's running on servers that I'm dialed into. Like my NinjaTrader, it's not running here. It's running in Chicago. Dyer said, which VPS provider you like? Quant VPS. I don't share which VPS. I don't share which VPS I use. You know, because, like, I don't have any affiliation with them other than you know, I partner with them for that. So I'm not trying to. I'm trying to give them free advertising.
Just one more chance with you.
Hey, so Jack Samedy 4657 says you're setting up your rocket scooter on Ninja, so the levels plot on Ninja. Yeah, but here's the situation. First of all, you need to install the add-on. Well, not install the add-on. You just need to set up the add-on. Maybe I'll make a video for how to set it up. But also, there's a couple of bugs in it. It's still in beta. It's only just got released. It's still in beta. So, like, don't base your whole experience on that right now. But just listen here. One of the bugs, which if you at least want to be able to use it right now, is when you add the liquidity map to your chart, after you add the connection indicator, you add there's one indicator which is like the connector. You enter your credentials in there. It's in NinjaTrader. And then you add the liquidity map indicator, and it registers that you've already set up the connection, and it pulls the liquidity map. But there's a little bug with that you need to check the disconnect button, hit apply, and then uncheck the disconnect button, and then the zones show up on your chart. And then something else I'm gonna, hopefully, I created it myself, but I want it to be built into the Rocket Scooter add-on itself, is that you could set it up to draw the pivots for bull zone bottom and bear zone top, but leave the zones blank. If you just want to see the pivots, it kind of has that. It will allow you to set up the zone without the shaded region. However, the zone is bull zone bottom, but it also, the zone has bull zone top, which is not something you trade with. So to me, I just want a single line for bull zone bottom, a single line for bear zone top, not the rectangle outline and not the shaded region. So hopefully they'll be able to set that up as well. Let me just hide my NinjaTrader. Make sure my password doesn't show up if I bring up the Rocket Scooter indicator panel, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me just double check. Indicators. Rocket Scooter liquidity map. Okay, cool. Perfect. It doesn't show anything. Okay. So let me just make double check. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so see here this disconnect. So when you right click on the Rocket Scooter indicator, once you've added the liquidity map to your chart, you have to check disconnect, then hit apply at the bottom of the screen, then uncheck disconnect, then hit apply. Now don't pay attention to the fact that I have mine set as transparent. That whole pivot thing, so all mine are invisible. I'm using a separate add-on I created to draw the pivots for the zones. So I just have mine set as transparent. But I still run the indicator because the indicator feeds the numbers to the second thing I wrote. So I still have to run this one. And I use this one to draw the hedge pressure and the DD lines anyways. Okay, let's do another giveaway in 9 minutes. Giveaway time, 700 people in the house. Hit the like button. Someone said sometimes it doesn't plot the DD plots. You have to check, uncheck, remove. Yeah, it's got bugs, but it's beta. It's not version 1. It's in beta. So don't be mad at the bugs. Expect the bugs. Don't be mad at the bugs. Expect the bugs. Like, we should be happy that we have access to it while it's in beta. You know what I mean? Because, like, if it was in beta and they were like, yeah, it's working pretty good. There's a couple of little bugs, but it's pretty much good to go. If they were saying that, I'd be like, well, can I have access to the beta? You know, tell me what the bugs are. I'll work around them if I can, sort of thing. So it was cool that we have access to the beta before it's in version 1. So I'm not complaining. I'm just like letting them know when I find bugs. Like, it's cool. It's cool because it's really been it's really changed my workflow in a positive way, especially the fact that I fixate. Like, sometimes when I get in the zone, I lock in to what's going on the chart. I really lock in and hyper focus and make my read. So when I'm doing that, I'm at a disadvantage if I have to and then look at the Rocket Scooter platform and then look at my NinjaTrader and look at seeds and then look at the Rocket Scooter platform. I don't lock in the same as when they're all in one chart. So to me, I'm super excited about it. Like, it's already been making my decision tree just a little bit more fluid. Okay, 2 minutes till the giveaway. Let's get some code words suggestions. What do we got? Someone said it's a bug's life. Expect the bugs, just like a picnic. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word. Code word. We're gonna do one more Lucid account, and then we're gonna do during Power Hour. We're gonna do My Funded Futures, and we're gonna do Blue Sky. Okay. Code word is all one word. All one word. Code word is, have you seen that movie? Code word is, have you seen that movie? Code word is, have you seen that movie? And I'm assuming Zero PhD was asking if I've seen that movie, A Bug's Life. I have not seen that movie. I haven't seen it. I didn't see that. Oh, market trying to make it back into that LP.
This is not my love song.
Ding, 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 ding. All right, this is going to be a Lucid 50K. Give it 2 more minutes and then we're gonna spin it. DJ, spin that ish. Nice. I have a question for you guys about MHP, about when the zones popped up this morning. I'll ask it once chat stops speeding up. Giveaway time right now, but I do have a question.
Just wanted to say, the fella I was today, it's only me every day. Yeah. I am smart, I am clever, I am beautiful. Yeah. But not always.
All right, here we go.
I'm a genius.
7,
But you can
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
when I'm not in hell.
ZZ Trader H. This seems like a really body name. May 26, 2020. ZZ Trader? ZZ Trader? Hello? ZZ Trader? Type something in chat.
This is how I'm coping.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. ZZ Trader said hello. Hey ZZ Trader, what's up, brother? Hey ZZ Trader. Guys, he's here. He, she, they, whatever. They're there. They're here. Hey ZZ Trader. Are you a bot or are you a real person? And what strategy do you trade? And do you like spaghetti? Like, what's your favorite Italian meal? Are you a bot? What strategy do you trade? What's your favorite Italian meal? You're not a bot, okay. What strategy do you trade, and what sort of Italian food do you eat, if any? You copy match trades? That's your strategy? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's cool. So you're, I mean, I'm sure it's profitable, but I don't know how good it probably feels. And then what about what sort of Italian food do you like, if any? What's your Italian food vibe?
I still wear that old leather jacket. The one you said made me look free.
Man. All right, you know what? Hey, ZZ Trader, congratulations, brother. Great to have you here. Hey, mods, if you're listening, just give make sure ZZ Trader's a real person and they're not stealing an account from the community. Hey, ZZ Trader, just to let you know, we're happy you're part of the community. I'm not saying you're a bot. I'm just saying you have a bot-like name. That's all. You have a bot-like name. But you know what? Maybe use a random name generator when you created it. So, who am I to say whether you're a bot or not? But if you are a bot, that's not going to end well. Okay, you've been entered into the winner circle. Mods, keep an eye on that one. A very Batoski-like name. All right, 3 My Funded Futures Rapids and 1 more Blue Sky launch account available. For those of you who don't know, we got a little deal going with Blue Sky. They gave us a bunch of accounts, and we're giving them away. We're trying some of them, and that's why I put this. That's why I put this on the screen. A little tradesy. So their accounts. They've got accounts for people who are newer, who take a few tries to pass the eval. They've got launch accounts. Those ones have an activation fee. So I did the math earlier. I'm not going to do the math again. But basically, we calculated, if it takes you four tries to usually pass an eval, it's going to take you about $450 to get funded with a, or if you take 4 tries to pass an eval and use the activation fee model, it's going to cost you less by about 25%. So, if you don't usually pass the eval the first try or the second try, activation model is probably going to be for you. And if you are a little bit more experienced, then they have Propel and Orbit. They're pretty similar. It looks like the Orbits you can pass in 1 day, and then there's 40% consistency in funded. And the Propels, you have 3-day pass because there's 34% consistency. And yeah, the way that the payouts work on the Propel is you clear the buffer. So it's 3,000. So it's pretty much like TPT. You clear the buffer and then you could take daily payouts. I wish they had, they do have a 25K. Yeah, that's the one I wanted, but I ended up getting the 50K. And then the Orbits are weekly cap of 2,000 for the payout. And then you can get payouts every 3 days. Payouts unlocked at 52,000. So the Orbit, I guess, is easier to get to payout. But I kind of think the Propel is daily payouts above buffer. That's kind of like TPT. I think the Propels are really nice. Yeah. If I had my absolute choice, probably the 25K Propels. The 50K is fine too. But the 25K has a closer to 1-to-1 profit to drawdown ratio. And because I don't YOLO, and I kind of just treat them like small accounts, the bigger the ratio, it takes a while to pass it, which is not great for the way that I trade, but whatever. I don't know. Even if it's a free account, I just don't have it in me to YOLO. I just don't want to. I don't want to break my programming. So. Someone said, "Have I seen that movie?" What movie? No, I'm kidding. I know you're typing the code word. That code word's dead. We did that giveaway. Hey mods, I'm just gonna put a. I'm just gonna submit a message through the platform. Oh, NQ and then the LP. Hey, you know what I was thinking about doing? You know what I'm thinking about doing? So this little Ninja Trader add-on that I did for the rocket scooter levels, that draws them as single levels instead of zones. I'm thinking about adding a little number that says distance to zone overhead and distance to zone. Like distance to pivot up and distance to pivot down. Because sometimes when I'm looking at this, I'm like, how far is this bear zone to this bull zone? And I measure it. And I technically could look and then be like, all right, it's this, and then do the math. But I'd rather just have a number there. I think that would be cool. Distance to next pivot up, distance to next pivot down. I think that'd be really cool. Just like a little number. It's like with an up arrow and a down arrow. And I could just quickly glance and be like, oh, there's 57 points up. So I'm going to do it for my add-on. And then I'm probably, because like my goal, I don't want to have this add-on that I created to piggyback. It's just because the features are not in the add-on yet. But my goal is to just spec up the features, and then the rocket scooter team will put those features into the Ninja Trader add-on. You know, that's why. So I'll build it, see what it looks like, and then I'll kind of use it to screenshot it to write the spec for the people who will hopefully integrate those features into the real, into the publicly available one. I just think that'll be cool. Especially in the morning when stuff's moving fast. You know? Like right now at a glance, I don't know the distance between this bear zone top and this bull zone bottom. I do this. I measure it. And I go, oh, it's 47 points. I'd rather just be like, oh, it's 47 points. And then like I'd be like, oh, what's the distance here? I look at it. I could do this, but I'd rather just be like, oh, it's X points. I could see it right there. Nice idea? Yeah, I think so. I could probably, I don't think there'll be any issue adding it to the add-on, because you could write that in 10 minutes and I think people would use it. So the fact that it's so easy to add it, I think that they would be on board with it. Someone said, what's my favorite Italian dish? Probably pizza. I like just a good marinara Neapolitan style pizza. I don't like cheese on it, just marinara, and which is very popular in Italy. Like if you go to Italy, it's the first thing on. They have marinara and then they have all the others. But every place that does Neapolitan pizza, they'll have marinara. And then for pasta, I like puttadesca. It's my favorite. We closed the LP. I was a little wimp up here. I didn't take the LP. I didn't take the LP continuation trade because we're getting towards the end of the session. And statistically, I know we closed below MHP. So I'm relying on that stat to give a little degradation to the setup. I know I could take it with smaller size, but because I'm running this experiment on the different execution style, and I've been sized down all day, like I'm already at minimum size. So so it would throw off, like I wouldn't be able to take less risk, so it would throw off the other trades of the session. But that's the full Arby's trade complete. Someone says, sounds like I like a Rhode Island pizza. Marinara? Marinara. Marinara pizza, yeah. I like marinara. Slow dance. They are, I thought they were building a backtesting module. I don't know what the ETA on is, but like, it would be cool if you could be like, what is the same side closed statistic of MHP? Like if you had all the data, you could run that in 2 seconds. You know, it would be, where was MHP on this day? Did you close above it or below it? Hey, hey Gabe. Oh, you know what? Gabe has MHP data for a long. Hey Gabe, is Gabe in chat? I want to run that. I want to do some back testing on those numbers. Gabe, are you in chat? Hope he's in chat. Damn, he's always in chat talking smack. And then the one day I want to ask him something, he's not here. Come on, dog. Okay. EBEN. Guys, if you see Gabe pop in the chat, draw my attention to it. Someone's asking, could I explain the Arby's trade? Absolutely. Real quick, I'm going to answer 2 questions. First, the most easy to answer. Well, they're both easy to answer, but what the quickest one? Someone says, if the market is totally random, how does backtesting validate anything? It's a phenomenal question. If you backtest something that is known to have edge and not be random, then you can calculate whether it has edge and what the statistics around it are. So when I'm talking about MHP, right, the market is random. The market's random. But if there's a line on the chart that is the maximum gamma exposure level of dealer options, monthly dealer options, it means it's going to be difficult to cross, right? So the market is random. But if you have a line on the chart that is difficult to cross because you've identified algorithmically that it's the maximum gamma exposure point for dealer options, monthly dealer options, and it's hard to cross. If you want to be like, well, is it really hard to cross? You can run a back test to say, hey, every time you reach that level from the underside, when resilience is negative, if you enter 5 points before it, at it, 5 points after it, and you use a 45, 40, or 35 point stop, so that's kind of allowing for overshoot and undershoot characteristics, and you can run multiple scenarios and they'll reveal whether let me just finish. And it doesn't end up neutral, then you'd be like, okay, it has edge. That's number 1. And then number two, you can run calculations to measure the undershoot, overshoot entry, and the entry at it, and how the stop distance versus profit distance geometry changes and how it affects the edge. If one of them is a big outlier, versus all of them kind of across a large sample set all land at the same approximate amount of edge, it means like within a certain deviation of error, the mechanics of the stop distance and the target distance you use over a large sample set don't really matter. It's just the level that has edge. You could do that as well. So that's kind of what, anyways, that's what you do with backtesting. That was a longer answer. I guess I can't answer it by just saying, I guess you have to give a full answer. Anyways, that's a full answer. So you can backtest things that you think have edge to find out if they do or not. And then the second thing, to answer the person's question about the Arby's trade. Okay. So on NQ, the first line I'm drawing is a bull zone bottom. The second line I'm drawing is a bear zone top. And the third line I'm drawing is a bull zone bottom, right? So the strategy says, if you're buying a bull zone bottom, right? If you're buying a bull zone bottom, if the interrupt between, like if the next level up is a bear zone top, and then above the bear zone top, there's another bull zone. Usually, if this is a bull zone in the middle, the strategy says take profit there. If this is a bear zone in the middle there, the strategy says it could likely squeeze through and get to the top and squeeze out the bears. So what's referred to as the Arby's trade is like, it's like a sandwich, is bull zone, a bull zone, and a bear zone between them. See how it looks like a sandwich? You got the bull zone up here. You got the bear zone down here. Bull zone up here, bull zone down there, and then you got the bear zone in the middle. So the Arby's trade is trading from that pivot to the bull zone bottom up there. That's for the Arby's trade. Someone said you follow makes sense when you break it down like that. In general, just saying backtest a random market falls short of logic. Backtest a random market doesn't fall short of logic if you're testing it against something that's not random. MHP is not random. There's a very specific calculation that decides where MHP goes. So you're testing a non-random thing around the random price and saying, okay, is it not random at this area? Direction is random. Direction is random overall, but like if you have a spot on the chart that you identify as hard to cross, aka a pivot, and you could say, okay, like, is this a good place to place a bet? Like, you don't know if it's going to go up or down, but you're expecting some sort of pivot there, and the size of that pivot, because of the mechanics of that level, you could backtest that. That's why the same side mechanic versus the like open and close same side as MHP. Opening below MHP and closing below MHP, that's why I'm most interested to test that, because I want to know if that's valid over a very large sample set. Right? Because we've already established that MHP has a pivoting ability. It doesn't mean it can predict direction. It's just saying, okay, like, you expect a pivot at it of a reasonable size. But that doesn't mean that the market's not going to pivot and then pass through it. Because the overall direction of the market, big picture, right, it's random. That's why we trade pivots. We don't try to say, okay, you know, we're going to hold this forever because we know MHP is a pivot. Mm-mm. 333. All right, let's do since we were talking about the blue sky. Okay, let's do a blue sky launch. Let's do a blue sky launch. Giveaway engine. Suggestions for the code word. Let's just do blue sky. No, let's get suggestions. What do we got? Someone said, do I try to trade trend breaks with a tight stop? No, I mean, in the morning, you know, I'm reading the tape. And I will take entries with tight stops when the tape turns. But part of this experiment would be getting away from that. Code word's there. Code word's out of the blue. Out of the blue. Damn. You know, I was really busy with this back test yesterday. I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with my girl yesterday, even though we were away for the weekend and everything, and we were in the car driving back. I was really looking forward to just winding down with her today. It sucks that she left today. I usually don't miss her right away. Like, sometimes she'll text me and be like, you miss me yet? I'll be like, no, not yet. I'm honest with her about when I start missing her. Sometimes it's a week after she's left. But today I'm missing her already. She just left. So I let her know. I miss her more. I miss her already. Let's see. Remember me. Remember me. Remember me. And she knows I mean it because I'm brutally honest with her. Sometimes she'll be away for like, you know, she'll be away for like 2 weeks. And then a weekend she'll be like, do you miss me? I'll be like, no, I've been busy. She knows I'm very literal. She'll be like, all right. Honesty's the best policy. Someone said, I don't seem like a casino guy. Am I in Vegas for the taxes? Exactly. Vegas is very trader friendly. Shorts are way faster and cooler. You nailed it, brother. I told my girl we could live anywhere that has no state income tax. And because she said she liked Arizona, and I was like, well, we can't live there. But how about Vegas? Because I like Vegas and there's no state income tax. And she was like, yeah, Vegas works. How about the heat? I'm Indian, so I'm built for the desert. I'm not bothered by me. Not bothered. It doesn't bother me. When I first moved here, I'd be like, hey, like it would be like the middle of summer. It'd be like 115, 120 out. And I'd be like out just doing my normal stuff. And like I said, I said to someone, I was like, why is no one here? Like, no one's, look, what's going on? It's like, dude, like, it's 115 degrees out. Like, that's why everyone comes in the morning and the evening to do this outdoor activity. Not in the middle of the day when it's 120. And I was like, oh, all right. Well, it's all the same to me. Out there with my black pants and my black t-shirt. I don't care. So I'm just built for the desert. It's genetic. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Like after the stream, I'm going for a walk. What's the temperature out? Let me see what the temperature is. I have no idea. It's 101 out? Yeah. I'm gonna go for a walk for an hour. 101? That's crisply, that's nothing. Those are rookie numbers. The The one motherboard? The one motherboard? The one motherboard? Or the 1 megabyte? Maybe it's megabyte. Hey, 1 megabyte? 1,000 kilobytes? Where you at? Hello? 1,000 kilobytes? 10, 9, 8. Hey, Joseph said Vegas has gone downhill. Hey, are you saying that from the news or from actually being here? Because, like, the news is constantly like, oh, Vegas tourism is down, blah, 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 blah. Vegas is this, Vegas is that. If you actually come here, other than the fact that everything's expensive, it's fine. I don't think it's gone downhill at all. Joseph, did you actually visit and you say it's gone downhill or just from the news? Just be honest. Don't be embarrassed if it's just from the news. Guys, stop typing out of the blue. The 1MB, hey brother, congratulations on the win. Elevated Light said Perump is fun. Perump is fun. Shorts Away Faster and Cooler said, did I find my girl in Vegas? No. I left Vegas, went back to the East Coast, rented a place there, and dated again, and then found my girl, and then brought her back to Vegas. Because I couldn't find the right girl in Vegas. I was finding a lot of action, but not the person I wanted to be with. Not that they're not here. I was just striking out here. I was finding a lot of scoundrels here, which was fun, but I'm not really a casually date person. You know, like, of course I have fun, but like, I would like always the potential of it being, you know, someone I could spend time with. So I didn't have good luck finding that here. I met her in Philadelphia. She's awesome. She's amazing. We've been together almost, I think it's almost going to be 6 years. It's over 5 years. I know it's over 5 years. Just such a great person. Stuck in the LP. Indian? Nah, she's Italian. She's Italian. Boosted in chat. Someone said, do I believe in marriage? Do you believe in magic? Yeah. Marriage is cool. I'm Indian from India. Yeah, marriage is cool. But the thing is, like, I don't really like to just, like, go along with everything. So she's like, you know, it's time to get married. I'm like, yeah, I know. But, like, you know, I'm not like, I got a lot going on. I don't need to, like, plan a wedding right now. You know, she's the one, but I'm busy. Like, the rules say you gotta get married after a certain amount of time. I'm like, it's just getting, like, you know, gotta throw a party for all these people just to declare that I want to stay with you. Let's just go to the courthouse and sign the paper, babe.
all night. We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind, all night.
Oh, in that LP though. All right, we got 3 My Funded Futures accounts, people. Hold on, let me make sure I submitted the winner, the 1MB. Hey, the 1MB, you won the 50K launch account from Blue Sky. Congratulations. I'm trying the Blue Sky accounts. They seem fine. They basically seem like TPT accounts, which is good. They have great scores. Their price per time in market, I think, is the best. I don't know which account that's on. Let me check. Because they have a 10 score on something. Let me see. Blue Sky accounts. I believe it's drawdown. No, I can't scroll over. There we go. Okay, yeah, their price per time in market is super high. So I guess it's because they don't have DLL. And they have lower consistency. So yeah, their price per time in market is the highest it could be. It's the best on the site, I guess. I guess this is one of the reasons that the prop score team decided that those were people that we wanted to kind of connect with to try their accounts and get some giveaway accounts. Okay. So we got 3 My Funded Futures. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, yeah. 1MB, you won the Blue Sky 50K launch. Now we're going to do the 25K rapids for My Funded Futures. Let's get some suggestions for the code words. Someone said hold the phone. Okay. Code word is, and I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to her. Code word is miss you, babe. Code words miss you, babe. Let me take a little picture. Oh no! Hey, whoever says I look drunk or whatever, they're finally right. Yeah, it's giveaway time. Let me fix it. We're back, baby.
Velocity.
There's Mach. Wow, a sudden move for Mach. Look at that. Big range move. Velocity. Velocity. Warning, pull up. Warning, pull up. Warning, pull up. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. And the winner is Laugh Layer Q1Y. Step up to claim your prize. Laugh Layer Q1Y. Step up to claim your prize. I gotta stop typing miss you, babe. That code word is now dead. Hey, Laugh Layer 1Y. Q1Y. Excuse me. Let's see when this account was established with these weird names. June 9th, 2025. That's probably a real person. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Laugh Layer Q1Y. Very nicely done. Where's the giveaway engine? Okay, here we go. Save. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Congratulations. Josh said, nah, they've been bought for a year. Hopefully not. I really hope not. That would really be upsetting. Let me check what all the accounts are going on with here. Okay. Next Gen's got free resets until 4:55 today. Blue Sky, they have the new Orbit accounts. Is the Orbit the one that I thought was that I really liked, or was it the Propel? Let me just check. Let me check. Which ones did I think were... I like the Propel. The Propel 25K. To me, does great. The Propel 50K are hot. Look, they're hot. I wonder what makes it hot. And then the Orbits have 50K hot. The Launch have 50K hot. Why do people not like 25K accounts? As you can't... I guess you can't average in enough. I've had a great experience with 25K accounts. Okay. So anyways, those other ones are new, the Orbits. But the Propels are fun. Use code SCORE for 50% off launch accounts. One use. And then I guess it goes down to 30. And then use code SCORE30 for 30% off all other accounts. That's an exclusive deal. From today and tomorrow. Only Prop Score will have 30% off new Orbit accounts. Okay. That's cool. Very cool stuff. So this makes it cool that we have Prop Score now, because now we have these reps that can be like, hey, yo, your accounts score high. Can we get some to give away to the people? Water Monkey said, miss you, babe. Miss you too. Miss you too. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Look at this little scoundrel pullback. Little scoundrel pullback here. Is we going to close below MHP on S? ES? I guess I could just say S. Because ES spells S, right? Maybe I should start calling it S. Save myself a syllable. ES. I'm going to just start calling it S. Now that'll confuse people. One syllable would be nicer. EA Sports. It's in the game. Very nice. How was the drive? The drive went well. We drove there on Friday. No, we drove there on Thursday night. And then we drove there on Thursday night, and then we drove back yesterday morning. Football Club 26, it's your favorite game. They don't call it FIFA anymore, right? They don't call it FIFA? How can you not call it FIFA? That's like classic, come on. I still remember playing FIFA 96.
No noise, just decision. Feel the flow, no resistance. In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the light, let it breathe.
Unless you can. Hey, Gabe, is Gabe here? Is Gabe here? No. All right, my funded futures. We got another giveaway. Let's go. Code word. Thank you for staying till the end. Two more. I think it's two more. Let me check. Reset tool. My funded futures. I say because I get nervous we're gonna run out, so I always space them out. Mock. MOC is the code word. Type it in chat. Mock. MOC. Edge never sleeps. What's the point? I wonder what they're trying to say in this song. Do you think the message of this song, Edge Never Sleeps, is put a resting order at overnight MHP with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target before you go to bed? I wonder if that's what the inside message of this song is. It's like, Edge never sleeps. Is that like subtext for put resting order when you go to sleep? I wonder if that's what it means. I wonder if it's an encouragement of resting order at MHP before you go to bed if it wasn't tagged before you went to bed. I wonder if that's what it means. Who made this song? Was that your inspiration? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. P Long? Hey, this person won before. Their second win in the last 6 months. P Long, Plong, PL Ong, Plo NG. Hey, Plong, P Long, PL Ong, or Plo NG, whatever your name is. Step up to claim your prize. I wonder if they're mad that I don't know how to say their name. Hey! Hey, congratulations, Plong, P-Long, PL-Ong, Plon G. Not sure which of those combinations is your actual name, but congratulations, you won yourself a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, a 10 out of 10 prop score. They're great. Personal experience with those, A+. And then the last giveaway, code word is closing time. Closing time. Closing time, all one word. Closing time. MHP, we closed above MHP. See, this is why I want to do that back test. Because I want to know if I really need to give it that much weight. Or if I should pay more attention to resilience. Because I wonder if I would have traded the session better if I had that back test behind me. Not better, but those last liquidity pocket trades, you know, I sat out of, and I don't know what the statistics are. You know, I like to run the back test myself. So I think if I could get all those things that Gabe said are in Discord, maybe he has them all in one spreadsheet of MHP for the past whatever year. I'll at least run the back test for the last year. Someone said, how do I backtest Rocket Scooter? Same way you would backtest anything. You need to know the levels. You need to know the session that they occurred on. You need to have a logic for the backtest. And then you need to have a platform to run the backtest through. So the levels themselves can come from anywhere. And then the system to run the backtest through. You could just marry data and run the backtest. You could just script the backtest without any charting platform. But I do the back testing through NinjaTrader, but that's honestly a new thing. I used to do manual back testing, but with AI and everything, it's much easier to do to automate it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I did a little off count there. Uncomfortable. Ali FRS. Ali for reals. Ali for reals. Type something in chat. Use a winner. Hey, Ali's for reals. Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link for all the winners. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Hey, Ali. Not sure if you know, but you just won a 25K Rapid from My Funded Futures, one of the best accounts in the industry. Congratulations. Guys, use code SCORE. Here's the information above me. The more we support this blue sky situation, the more accounts they're going to throw at us. So that's going to be cool. So check them out. I'm checking them out myself with the accounts that they provided. So that's cool. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you for having me. It's been a blast. Movement on mock. Solid session. Really happy with the day. Picked up over 2 risk units. No complaints. 2 risk units a day. I'll take that. I was sized down, so the number's small, but whatever. Thank you so much for being here. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold.